Yeah. Boom. Okay. Man. Fucking YouTube. I wish I could hide the viewer count. But I can't. It doesn't let me. And I have to go insane over watching that number. Dude, having the view count on is so dangerous because it fucks with your brain. Even if you're like, nah, I don't care about views. It fucks with your brain because you'll say like a joke and then the view count might go down by 1 or 2 accidentally, and then you'll start questioning whether or not you said something offensive or unfunny, and man. Can you really not hide this? Surely you can. I probably just don't see the setting for it. Oh, wait, I can probably pop out the chat, right? Pop out chat. Can I then... Oi! Okay, that's good. Okay, I figured it out. Cool, cool. Let me turn my cheats on so that I can play the game. Let's go. Do a little bit of warm-up.
Sekiro.
Ah. Oh, hey, clown business. Hitless. I guess that's the #1 goal, but man, I would really like to be able to do this Genichiro thing correctly. And you can't stop fucking hitting this guy, or you get fucked. That shit's kinda dangerous. Ah, okay, it's after 2. My bad. Dude, that would have been an absolutely ridiculous fight to have on a real run. At least for the Ishin bit. Oops. Wonder if this gets them. No, it doesn't. But that does. Oh, but then you can't do that. Oh, you can actually. I didn't know that. Aha. That would have been an insane fight as well. I guess, yeah, you just, like, if you were trying to get the lightning, then I don't think you'd have enough time, but if you need to avoid the lightning, then you have just enough time. Which is good, because then it seems that the button presses might align in an easier way. Because you don't have to time it as much, you just have to go as soon as your character is ready. What? Okay, man. Dude, I can't figure out this anything. Maybe I need to walk for longer. Actually, you know what? The secret always is check your footage. I'm gonna check my PB to see what I did. I probably messed it up in my PB. That would be funny, right? I did, yeah. I messed it up in my PB. What about in my PB before my PB? Well, in this one I didn't mess it up. Drink, hit, walk. Oh, actually, okay. Oh. Okay, legendary place. Welcome in. Okay, so I guess what I did was walk a little bit more. Yeah. Sekiro? Oh, hey, hell yeah. Should have walked more to the side there. Contorting. Okay. What? Okay, hang on. It just went completely crazy. Okay. Try again. Those last fights were good though, so...
Sekiro.
You can't walk that. Oh. Okay, one more.
俺がアシナを生かす。海にじらせはせぬぞ。
Okay, you can only fit in one there. And you can't do that. Why did I do that? Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's do True Monk, and then I think I'm good to start some runs. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2. I should probably dash there instead of attack. Oh, sorry, dash instead of walk, because it's slightly safer. Walking works fine as well. Most of the time. Yeah, it's a little early. Okay. Or late? I think actually it was a little late. Hey, Kiwi 69? Kiwi 69? Not sure how to say it. Welcome in. Be good. Yes, sir, it was really good. I didn't even see the lightning on my screen. There I did. I think you always see it though on the second barrage. Alright. Let's restart the game. And then we're good to do some attempts here. You're wasted? Yeah, YouTube stream. I'm live on both YouTube and Twitch. I'm pretty good this game. Thank you. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Okay, let's get practice sign away. The recording is also up, and we have the splits. Oh yeah, I have to get my controller plugged in so I can do the tutorial strat. Dude, the cable for my controller is completely fucked. It's like 90 degrees now. Like, it's not straight anymore. It's like, it's bent directly out to the side. Because of how, like, I've been routing the cable. Because I always have the cable, like, going down. Or, like, I can't explain it. I have, like, the cable not going over my desk, but, like, going in front and under the desk. Yeah. I switch to YouTube. I do both wasted. Whenever I do speedrun, whenever I do Sekiro speedruns, I always, or not always, but usually stream to both. I found that you get a lot of subscribers on YouTube if you just stream. I get probably more like subscribers from just pressing go live on YouTube than I do from making a new YouTube video, which is pretty crazy. You're stuck on Lady Butterfly? Yeah, she's not easy. Well, like the start of the game is pretty brutal. I honestly think that the start and then the very end of the game are the hardest part. Because at the start it's like you gotta get over this hurdle of trying to learn the game's mechanics, and there's also a bit of like, you know, oh, I can't do this, or can I do this? There's like this mental block as well. And then once you get past that initial part, it will start going more smoothly. Especially also when the game opens up more, where you can go to more places. If you need some advice for Lady Butterfly, then one thing I can give is that the game in general has like a mechanic where enemies will recover posture. I'll just get going while I explain this. Enemies will recover posture. The way you can kind of mitigate that is of course by staying aggressive, but another way is that once you lower the vitality or the health of the enemy, they will recover posture slower. So the posture bar can be affected by getting some health damage. This is why getting a lot of health damage at the very start of the fight is very good, because then it means that for the entire fight they'll recover less posture. And it's kind of hard to get health damage on Lady Butterfly, so one thing you can try is, instead of like deflecting the attacks at the very start, you can try like on some of them dodging behind and see if you can get a few hits on her in the back to lower her HP a bit. This is a pretty good tip for most bosses in the game, of trying to target their HP a little bit to get them below 80%. Once they're below 80%, they'll recover a lot less posture, and you can then afford to play a little bit more slowly. Whereas normally, if you try and play slowly with them at full HP, even if you get a lot of posture damage on them and then disengage to heal, then they can recover all of it back. But if you get them below 80% or even 60% HP, then they'll recover posture very slowly. So this is a general tip that works for pretty much everything in the game, of trying to first lower the HP and then, you know, go all out on the posture damage. I hope that was helpful. Hey Bin Salem, welcome in. Okay. Ignore that. Okay. Hitting at the right time so that you hit him outside of his range is kind of hard there. Did I play Elden Ring? I did, yeah. It's a pretty cool game. Very big as well. There's so much shit to do in it. Too many weapons. I haven't played it that much. I've beaten most of the content in the game, the DLC and all the main bosses and such. I haven't done like all the side content. Like there's a bunch of mini bosses in or what are they called? No, they're not really called field bosses. Well, you know, a bunch of like random repeat bosses that I haven't fought in like random caves and such. But other than that, killed all the different types. Which is harder, Sekiro or Elden Ring? Probably Sekiro is harder, because in Sekiro you can't farm to get stronger. But in Elden Ring you can farm to become stronger. And so instead of trying to get better at deflecting like you would in Sekiro, or better at dodging in the case of Elden Ring, you can just go and level to become so strong that you can afford to not play as well. Like, so that you don't need to actually play perfectly to beat the boss. Whereas in Sekiro, you need to play really good. Oh, he missed me. But they're both hard games. For me, Elden Ring was a little bit harder, I think. Because... yeah. I can't exactly tell why. I guess it's because I didn't farm. If you farm, then Elden Ring is much easier than... Well, it's still a hard game, but... I hope you get what I mean. It's like... Goes from hard to like medium difficulty if you farm a lot. Both are easy. Yeah, for you, maybe for you, Ramon. Fucking bare fisting Melania, like, holy shit. Low damage Elden Ring is harder than low damage Sekiro. Yeah, I can believe that. Twitch YouTube chat integration? That's against the Twitch TOS, unfortunately. That's like, you know, you used to only be able to, if you were streaming on Twitch. Okay, that's funny. Okay, I got hit, so I reset. On Twitch, there used to be a rule that you can only, like, it essentially was called the Twitch exclusivity clause. It meant that any content that you broadcasted on Twitch had a 24-hour embargo before it could be put on any other website by you personally. So that means that if you live streamed and got a PB, then you had to wait 24 hours before you could post it on YouTube. And similarly, you couldn't just live stream that also to YouTube, because obviously that would be real time and not 24 hours. If you could stream with a 24-hour delay, then I guess you could. So now the new rules are that you are allowed to multi-stream, but you can't do what they describe as combining the chats. Now, that being said, I don't think it is being enforced. There is a lot of streamers who do use this this chat combined thingy. Also, a content creator named Harris Heller had the CEO of Twitch on his stream for an interview while he was breaking this rule. So I don't know if it's really being enforced, but technically you're not allowed to do it. So I'm a little bit not sure if I should do it as well, or if I should just stick to the rules. New site, soul streams. I thought about like an extension or something, you know, like a Google extension, like a, you know, like a browser extension that has like, you know, all of the speedrunners, the links, because some people might only browse one of the sites, but I think most people would be fine with watching on, like, you know, all sorts of sites as long as they know they're getting a good stream there. You could also, doesn't even need to be an extension, it could also be a website, or it could be even like a Discord page, although that will get less visits. Yeah, you're right, Starsky. It probably wouldn't affect me. Like, I do think about it, but at the same time, I'm also like, you know, right now, I'm really in the thinking stage right now, because on one hand, it would be fine to do it, but on the other hand, I understand why they don't want to do it. Like, I know that some people think it's a dumb rule, but I mean, we have to remember that although Amazon is a massive company, Twitch is operating at a deficit. And it's gonna, like, one of the reasons that, like, they haven't stated their reasons for why you can't do it, but one of the things you have to keep in mind is that Twitch is legally liable for anything that's said on their platform. So if someone says, fuck all of this group of people, then Twitch is legally liable for that. It's not like on Google, where if someone posts something on their own website, that it's, you know, then google.com isn't liable for that. It's the person who said that. But since we are going through a service, they are liable for our actions on their service. So if someone on my YouTube channel types like something, you know, bad, and it shows up on my Twitch stream, then now Twitch is responsible for that, for that as well. And moderation is fucking expensive. So if there's like a huge like wave that suddenly makes them essentially have to like change the rule because no one is following the rule in the first place, then they're gonna have to spend more money on moderation, which will like hurt the site even more. So while I'm not saying that all of these people who break the rules are like destroying the site, I just think that I'll stick to the rules and I'll have my own excuse for it. That's just me. There is also like an ongoing lawsuit, I think, still about how liable video, like how liable the service would be. It's with YouTube, or with Google I should say, about how liable they are for what is being posted, because these sites operate with a algorithm, and the algorithm, like the whole argument is over whether the algorithm counts as endorsing content, because it's a, you know, it's a program, you could say, or an algorithm that chooses to favor certain content and put it at the front side. And there is like a lawsuit going on whether or not they are liable for everything and anything that is said. So if for example, if someone says like, you know, as I said earlier, like fuck all of this group of people, then that can, like, depending on how this lawsuit turns out, that could potentially mean that that would then be, you know, the fuck, I didn't dodge. That would then be the platform expressing that opinion, which means that they have to censor everything. Use that as an excuse when it favors them. I mean, they need the favors though, because they're literally about to shut down. Like, imagine if you were, if on your job you had to pay to turn up to work. That's what Twitch is doing. And everyone is hating on them for trying to improve their business model so that they can earn, so that they can actually operate at a profit. Like, I understand being critical of them, but at the same time, you gotta like keep in mind that Twitch is not gonna Twitch is not gonna survive if they like, the site is gonna close down if they follow what people want them to do. Because there's absolutely no money in live streaming. If Twitch closed down all their services tomorrow, Amazon would be raking in huge money because they can rent out the servers instead. And there is a high demand. So, like, the only reason that Twitch exists is for some reason that, I don't know, like, there is that whole argument that they started Twitch in the beginning because they wanted to promote their Prime gaming so that as an alternative to Steam. Now, since that all flopped, I don't know if they decide that Twitch is like now useless. Like the original justification for buying Twitch from Amazon was that they wanted to compete with Steam so that they would get all the content creators to play on that platform, and then when you were watching a game, you could then buy the game directly on their side. So kind of make an entire ecosystem around all the Amazon products. Now that whole thing went down the sink because Prime Gaming never went anywhere because Steam is a better service. So right now Twitch is like, I don't know what they're trying to do. Like if they cared about money, they would just close the site. Like, if the only thing they cared about was money, then they'd close the site because there's absolutely like not a lot of money here in Twitch. You might think there is, but there really isn't. Everyone uses adblock anyway nowadays, so there's like zero fucking ad revenue in it. And the advertisers are getting more and more smart about selling their stuff so that, you know, they actually care about, you know, people watching the ads. Every time someone uses an ad blocker, in a sense, everyone gets paid less because the ads as being sold to Twitch are as being bought. Wait, how does that work? the ad deal is based on statistics, right? How many people watch the ads, and every time someone uses an ad blocker, the deal gets less good for Twitch, and thus less money for the streamers. Now the streamers are more impacted by this because the streamers only make money from the from like the direct payments, if that makes sense. So like Twitch will make money from all kinds of like things like, you know, like sponsors and all this kind of crap that is outside of the ads and the subscriptions. But the streamers will only make money from the ads and the subscriptions. So if you pull away from the ad revenue, then the streamer takes a harder hit of that than the platform does. But the platform also takes a notable hit. Like, this site is, like, Twitch is crumbling, I'm not gonna lie. And there is kind of two approaches you can take. You can either try and be, like, somewhat conscientious and, like, try and, like, meet in the middle and, like, support Twitch a little bit while also, you know, looking out for yourself. Or you can just look entirely out for yourself. And that's a choice that the individual has to make, in my opinion. And I've chosen that I want to, you know, help the platform on top of helping myself. What time do I usually stream? I don't really have a schedule. I usually, I stream very erratically. It's usually to do with the run I'm working on, so sometimes there is a run that requires me to practice a lot, and so I'll be practicing offline. And that will mean I stream less. And then if I'm working on a run that requires less practice but maybe more attempts to grind out like RNG and such, then I end up streaming more. So it's kind of hard to say. It's really kind of random. Oh, whoops. Oh, I messed that up a little bit. That's okay. Okay, we're losing some time here. That's okay though. I just need to get some runs going. Okay. But yeah, I think YouTube is probably the better service overall. The problem with, like, I would stream exclusively to YouTube is if it weren't for the fact that all the speedrunners play on Twitch. Or watch and stream on Twitch is what I mean to say. So like if I start streaming on YouTube, then I'll get, then you know all the speedrunners won't watch the stream, and it's kind of like the whole like stream networking thing that you sometimes hear about. When I stream on Twitch, like at the end of my stream, I can do a raid where I can send my viewers over to another channel. And usually that acts as like a, yo, I exist kind of thing. And so you can raid someone who's a little bit bigger than you, who might not know you, and now they know that you exist. Which can be big for, you know, both your growth as a channel, or not big, but it can mean something for your channel growth. And it can also mean something in the speedrun community, if that makes sense. And generally, if you stick only to YouTube, people will just not know that you exist in the speedrun community. Really? Does that not work? That is rather concerning. I'm gonna reset. I don't want to take any hits early. I'm fine with like trying to get like a run with only one hit, as my PB is currently with 2 hits. So if I could get a 1-hit run, that would be fine with me. But I'm not gonna get a 1-hit run if I start out by getting hit. Switch to Bilibili. Oh, that's actually a good idea, Roline. I did think about making a Bilibili channel at one point, but it's also kind of like, I don't know. I don't know how all of that like works nowadays. Like there used to be a, you know, there used to be a time where like if you had anything to do with China, for example, then you couldn't like cross certain borders. Like for example, if you had like Russia or China on your travel log or whatever, then you couldn't travel into the United States, for example. Not that I plan to go to that shithole. Oh, sorry, the great country. But you know, like imagine that you make a Bilibili account and then for the rest of your life you gotta like deal with people calling you like a Chinese bot. I don't know how much revenue there really is in uploading to Bilibili in general. The thing is that you can get a lot of views on Bilibili with Sekiro speedruns because there is a large audience for it. But the question is how good the pay is. like in terms of the views, because if it's just gonna get a lot of views, then I don't really care, because someone, like if I don't upload, like let's say I set a world record, if I don't myself upload it to Bilibili, then someone else will. So it's you know, like yeah, I don't need to do it myself unless I would want to have the revenue from it. If I buy something made in China, I'm not allowed into Ashina. True. Yeah, I have a katana made in China. The Japanese, sorry, the Ashina border patrol will be like, bro, you're not coming in with that. Will I restart if I have like +3 seconds on Gyobu? I probably won't restart no matter how much time I lose, as long as I don't get hit. I don't really care about the time. My time is already a minute faster than the world record. So all I need is just a run where I don't get hit. I could probably make a mistake. I could probably make every single mistake that, you know, you can do without getting hit, and I would still get the record if I just don't get hit. So time is not really a question, an issue. Even like I have around 2 minutes to save over the world record, so I can afford to make around 2 minutes of mistakes. And that's like on top of the, let's say the, you know, the normal mistakes that you do. So like, if I was playing perfectly, right, then I could save 3 minutes. If I was a robot, I could save 3 minutes. But since I'm a human, it's more like 2 minutes. So it's probably expected that if I get a really good run, I'll make around 1 minute of mistakes, which will get me a like a 4140 or 4150, something around there run. And then if it's, you know, with some more mistakes, it might be like a 42 something. But I just need to not get hit. That's the main thing. The time is, yeah, I don't worry too much about that. It's kind of hard though, because I do want to, I am doing like a lot of the strategies that save a lot of time, and they often come with a high risk of getting hit. Yeah, the luck is also a factor. There are some parts where I need to get lucky, like on Gun Fort. I need to not get shot. There's not really anything I can do about that. So there I just need to get lucky. Good fight. Going for the skill based. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Topsu, what's up? Oh, don't, no. Wait, okay, he didn't shoot. Good. Full strats over consistency? Hell yeah. I am doing pretty consistent shit. But compared to like the previous records, I am doing a lot more risk. But the records also, the record for this is pretty outdated. Even though it was set like 1.5 months ago, I think. It's kind of one of those records where no one has really sat down and grinded it out. And that's not even what I'm doing right now. I'm just trying to update it a little again. Eventually someone will do like a big grind and set like a run below 41 minutes, and then it will be completely impossible to play. But yeah, I want to be part of that development on this run. One, two, 7. Three. Aerolite, thoughts on Namibia coverage? The kick. Ah, no. I didn't just fucking do that. Oops. Oopsie. Yeah, that was kind of clowny. I could have even hit him in between and it would have made the timing a little bit easier. Ria's car metal like Ghana? It does have that, yeah. But region guessing that country is kind of hard. Because it is massive. We're talking about Geoguessr, by the way. In case anyone didn't get one when we were talking about like Namibia. What the hell is that? That's a country in the southern African continent. Okay. Massive, yeah. Remember that when you look at the Google Maps thing, right? It is not, it's stretched out, right? So the countries closer to the middle will be less, will be closer to their real size, and the ones that are like to the north and way down to the south will look bigger. So, and Namibia is pretty close to the equator, so it looks like a decent size, but like middle size, but in reality it's like huge, and it's long as well. So like if you guess the wrong part of the country, you could, like, guessing the right part versus the wrong part of the country is like, you know, like out of 5,000 points, you can get 1,000 sometimes. And in Europe, you can easily get like 3,000 or 4,000 even while guessing the wrong country, because Europe is so much smaller. So being able to see that as Namibia is not even good enough to get a good score. You need to be able to tell which part of the country it is. Yeah, exactly. Are you for real, bro? Yeah. I forget what this is called. It has like a name. There's something projector effect or something. Hey, Sil. Thompson. Forsen! Wait, I don't need... Thompson's not even from the Forsen country. Hang on. Worm dog. Website called True Size. Oh yeah, I think well, I don't know if I've been to that one, but I've been to one of the sites where you can like drag the country, or where you can like see the countries side by side on their real size. Wormdog, have you read the title? Type of sand? Yeah, you kind of can, like if it's a red sand or if it's like light brown sand, or if it's like white sand, you can kind of tell where you are. Was it Nebraska? Yeah, you're from Nebraska, are you not? Nebraska. Nebraska! Él no sabe? He doesn't... Oh, yeah. Oh, I know exactly where you're from. I know you're riding around on a tractor out in the middle of nowhere with like dual wheeled shotguns. It ain't much, but it's honest work. I don't know how to do a Nebraska accent. Although I guess it's just a hillbilly accent, right? That would be appropriate. I'm a state off. Wait, that's pretty accurate then. You shouldn't have said that. You're forever now the Nebraska kid, Wormdog. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I buffered my attack. God, I can't get past Ogre. Help! Shit. Thank you, Potato. I'll try my best to do the run. The YouTube stream is behind the Twitch stream. Yeah, I think the YouTube has a minimum delay, whereas Twitch doesn't really. Like, I think the minimum delay on Twitch is like 1 second, 2 seconds, and the minimum on YouTube is like, is it 7 or something? I probably can fix it, but I think I think the way I have my stream set up doesn't allow me to do it, because that would mean it's kind of complicated. It's because YouTube has like different modes you can turn on. And for Twitch, the mode selection is the user who can choose between it. But for me, if I turn on low latency, it means I need to turn down the quality. And that will affect both of the streams, so that will turn down the Twitch quality as well. I hope that makes sense. So if I make my YouTube stream low latency, that will force me to put the quality down on both of my streams. Because it's like the same stream but being sent out to the multiple sites. And the more I mess around with this, the more my game lags. You probably can't tell, but like the game is horrible to look at whenever you're live streaming because the frame pacing is so bad. It's like I can immediately tell like the game feels so much more laggy even though it's still 60 FPS. As soon as I turn on the recording or the live stream. So yeah. But that's on, I think this is something that YouTube has to work on, because like it is just a thing that YouTube is not so good at, the whole like real-time chatting and delay. Whereas that's what Twitch is really about. And YouTube is more about the higher picture quality at the sacrifice of some latency. Fan arrow? Oh yeah, bro's playing Geoguessr in chat. What the helly? I was not about to fall off there. Hey, Brim. So kind of panicked there. Whatever, I'll take it. Geoguessr is cool, but the company sucks balls. Yeah, they kind of do. It's kind of weird that every time I log on, the website has become worse. Oh, I accidentally did this, but yeah. I'm not really going for double canyon, I just kind of autopiloted. I guess I'll take it. I'm not gonna complain about being green. I imagine that eventually there'll be some website that overtakes Geoguessr by just being like a minimalistic kind of experience. Oh. Minimalistic experience with some customization. Geoguessr has like zero customization and like everything is pushed onto you, all the changes. So it like becomes both a lot of bloat and you can't turn any of it off. Like all the fucking animations and such. And the game actually, like the map actually loads so slowly sometimes. You can actually lose due to loading speed a lot of the time in duels. Oh, I am dumb. I don't know why I went for that. That is literally like RNG, whether or not you can do that. Whatever. This is a good fight. Ugly avatars? I wasn't using the service then. Because back when I started, it was very simple. Like it was very minimalistic. The whole like site. This was in like 2018 or something. And then when I started again in like 2023 or 2024, it was like terrible. So much shit. I wonder if you can download like an extension, like a user script that disables a lot of the that disables the avatars, the animations, the emotes, all of that. Would legitimately be a big like win rate boost to duels, because if your map loads faster, that's a huge advantage. I've been playing pretty actively for the last half a year, maybe a little bit longer. And like every single time there is a new feature, it makes the map load slower. Like every single time there's an update, it just makes makes it a little bit slower. So over time the slowdown has become fucking crazy. You can literally see the whole thing crumbling in real time. Man. Yeah, you know what, I'll just reset. 2 hits this early. Not good enough. I'm not supposed to be having issues on the early game. We found a really good alternative with more game modes and stuff, but they run purely off donations. I see, yeah. Man, yeah, I really hate that Geoguessr is like, on one hand, so I do definitely agree with them making it, you know, so you have to pay, but I don't like how they seem to spend the development. They seem to spend the money on development cost, which is not what the money is supposed to be spent on, right? It's supposed to be spent to pay off the cost of like getting access to Google Maps API, right? That's what it's supposed to cover. It's not supposed to cover them making some new fucking dumb animation. Now, in their defense, maybe that stuff is cheap, like the making the animation, maybe that was cheap in comparison to the other shit, but I don't want it, okay? Fuck you, Geoguessr. Also, I thought it was funny with the whole like Saudi Arabia thing. Like they put up a tournament in Saudi Arabia, and usually the thing with Saudi Arabia is, right, they have fuckload of money to give. But they made and that's like the main compelling thing, right? That they are willing to pay a lot. But they literally did it without a huge contract. They did it while crowdfunding the event, essentially. Which was such a fucking dumb idea. Like, bro, at least use the one advantage that it has when you make your event in the Saudi Arabia World Esports thing. World Esports Cup, is that what it's called, I think? Every player spend $1 per year, the API costs would be covered. I see. $1 per year. See, this is the thing. I wonder how many people use the thing for free. And also, I wonder how many employees Geoguessr has, because, like, how many do you need? You need a web admin. You need a project manager. You need someone to do the animations, like basic animation. You need one to do the graphic user interface. And then you probably need some low-level developer. And then you need, like, a PR manager. And like a couple support people, and maybe like an accountant as well. So like you need like 10-15 people. I wonder how many they actually have. I guess at that Well, I guess at that point it does kind of like become like a big company, right? Low-level developer? Yeah, low-level developer is like the hardcore. It's funny. Like low-level developer is a massive compliment in the, at least I think, or it's like a flex in the developer, like, because that's like when you know how you can like speak with computers. Like the computer whisperer. But you're right, it absolutely, like when you think about it, it kind of sounds like, oh, we just need like a level 1 crook developer. That I think about it, you're absolutely right, that's how it sounds. Microtransactions. I don't mind microtransactions. I don't mind their cosmetic system, although I do think the avatars are ugly as fuck. At the same time, I don't know what you would do with the avatars, really. Like, I think that they should probably, instead of doing that, they should probably have made it more Steam profile-y, where you can, like, customize your profile, you know? So maybe you could buy, like, the flag of every country to put up on your profile or something like that. Or maybe you could buy, like, instead of having, like, you know, your level border, maybe you could buy so you can have, like, a border around your icon with, like, your flag or something, like a banner that's, like, stylized after your nationality. Stuff like that to more play into the whole, like, stuff, you know? But, yeah. Obviously, they decided to go a different way with the customization. And I also think that it's like... I think part of the decision is because it needs to be inoffensive. You know? If you get what I mean, it needs to be like... Oh, I didn't press the button. It needs to be like... very controlled and very cutesy and very non-edgy and very like abusable to do like dog whistling for shit. If you get what I mean. Like you can think about Call of Duty, like customized banners where people do like absolutely like crazy shit with like yeah, you already know what I mean, with like a white hooded man, and yeah. I don't think I need to go into details there. I think everyone who's played Call of Duty knows about that. Although I do personally enjoy games like that, but maybe doesn't quite fit for what Geoguessr is trying. Also, it's a fucking Swedish company, so it's like... it's gonna be the most politically correct thing ever. Because in that country... they even replace like every single... You know how some words are like... you know, they have like man in it. Like garbage man. Or I guess then you would have garbage worker. But in particular, the Scandinavian languages or the Nordic languages have like very... in all of these words, they have man in them. But they replaced all of them with person. Like they did a language update. Dude, this country is so cringe, I'm not gonna lie. Also, all of the animal species that had the Latin word for black in it got updated as well. Payday 2? Well, if you know about political stuff, then you know what's going on with Sweden, and you know when it started. I'm not gonna get into it. don't know shit about politics. Okay, I'll give you the rundown. So, mass immigration to Europe, Sweden and Norway are the best countries to go to. Once you get to those countries, you can't like go any further north. So Sweden ended up being the place that had like a very, very large percentage of immigrants. And that in turn created a very racist response, which then got a very anti-racist response to the point where like now it's like either you're racist or you're like super like careful about that sort of stuff, to the point where you're like you can't, like everything gets like formed around that sort of thing, right? It's like a pretty common thing, and I think in Sweden it went the furthest, because even like the police were afraid of being racist by patrolling areas with higher crime, because they think that they're being racist by doing it. So it's really just the Swedes trying to be nice, but they kind of overcorrected a bit, and now they're like kind of cringe. And it's kind of infected to be fair, it kind of infected like every single Western media. And if you like, Sweden is another level, because like they did a language update as well. Like it's crazy. Like especially there was a bird where where they had the Latin word for black in it, and they literally just changed the bird's name. Like, yeah, now this is not called a blue tit anymore. Now it has this completely other name. Imagine like you wake up and like dog is now no longer called dog anymore, because dog is like an insult to, I don't know, some group of people. Yes, Sweden is kind of weird with that sort of thing. It's kind of a big issue. It's hard to solve really, because like the intent is good at heart, right? Because they want to be very welcoming to you know, refugees. It all become kind of like shit show, really. They'll figure it out eventually, but for now we have to live with all of the countries from this region. All of the companies are like super like PG. That is to say, they're very safe about everything. They won't ever make any sort of edgy design choice. Not all though. Are there any based companies? Oh, Finland. Honestly, I'm not too sure what's going on in Finland. I think, as far as I know, it is the most racist country in Europe. By statistics. And I think it's also the country with the most ethnic homogeneity in Europe. So there's probably some sort of correlation with that. There was actually like a study, like like a pretty blunt study, where they literally asked what people thought about like black people. Some of the surveys were quite fucking crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I've unfortunately seen this clip. Yeah. Yeah, it's... Although you have to kind of be able to filter out the joking from the seriousness, right? Because... you can find like racist humor everywhere on the internet. And like rage bait also. But then you gotta focus on the actual like stuff. And this survey, apparently like 70% of like a lot of countries in Europe, or 70% of the population that were asked are like, yeah, I don't like these people. Which is pretty fucking insane in my opinion. I don't know how they got those numbers. Either they only went around asking like hillbillies, all the numbers are fake. I was also surprised with my own country being around 40 to 50% when I'm like, I've met like, I can't even count, I'd only need like one hand of fingers to count the amount of racists I've met. And they were all like 70 plus. Don't count it. No. You know, the type of people that will be like, you know, I hate this group of people, and they'll think that it's entirely reasonable to be like, oh yeah, every one of this group of people are just, you know, which is like, like that to me is so insane, right? It's kind of got the same sort of energy as like, you know, video game creates violence because like one serial killer played video games. It's like the fucking BBC News or CNN like headline type logic where it's like you're not allowed to think more than like one layer deep about everything. Oh yeah, actually statistically all bank robbers wear socks, so we should imprison everyone wearing socks in order to prevent bank robberies. Hate everyone equally, yeah. What's that called again when you're like someone who hates like humans in general? Like the opposite of like a the opposite of, I guess it's a speciesist, or there is some pro-human human there's like a antonym to this like anti-humanitarian. Is that the word? Is it misanthrope? I think it's misanthrope. Or is that something different? It's essentially like, you know, like a kind of, not sure if I should call it a cult, but it's like an ideology, that's the word, where you're like, you want to make humans extinct because they're bad for the thing. Or I don't know if that's necessarily like what it is. I think it's probably a little bit more broad than that, but that's like kind of the basics of it, right? You hate humans because humans are bad. Second part of that is pretty true though. Humans are pretty bad, but we're also the best. Which, both of those is true. We are bad, but we're also the best. Like, imagine if it were the penguins, like, ruling the world. They'd be like, yo, fuck the seals. We're not dealing with these motherfuckers anymore. They've been eating us too much. Fuck those guys. And then just, you know, the word, you know, the no-no word. If I was live streaming on Instagram, I would have said it. Said the word. Yeah, that. Although I had a little bit more of a fucked up way of saying it. Hang on, let me not get hit here. 2 hits there. Oh, 1 hit there. Penguins. Yeah, penguins are pretty cool. And penguins are actually really cool. I think it's really cool that it's like, you know, with the, I think it's like the male penguin that like keeps the egg warm or whatever. I think that's kind of cool, right? Because it's like the opposite of what a lot of the other animals do. Like a lot of the animals are just like where the guy's like, oh, you know, it's like hit and run, you know? They hit it and then they run. But the penguin is loyal, you know? The penguin cares for its egg. It's pretty wholesome. But I think they can also be like pretty ferocious, right? Like usually we have like a lot of animals that we're like, oh, this animal is so cute. Or it's like, you know, it looks innocent and harmless, but it's actually like deep down it's like a killer. Like, and if it had like a gun, it would absolutely like, you know, if penguins could use Glocks, then it would go, you know, it would, well, would collapse. All felines, yeah. Dude, even like the big cats, they can look like really cute, but they're definitely not cutesy. They're fucking ferocious as shit. That was a very good fight. Apex killing machines, yeah. Dude, like panthers? They're also like, you know, I guess it's not really like, people immediately think of like cats and like, I guess after those like Floppa and all those. Like panthers as like an example. That's just like one of the cats and it's like really cute. It has to be like some sort of like biological thing that they have. Like some sort of evolutionary thing where they can appear cute if they need to. As like a defense mechanism or something. Or like the entire like feline family. They're literally Apex. Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah. The Jaguar is my favorite. My favorite big cat. Because he like hunts crocodiles, which is fucking crazy. Who the fuck hunts crocodiles? Like, I guess apart from Florida people. Although maybe they're more like, you know, they have like, you know, the Florida dog. Yeah. They use them as like pets. Yeah, caracals. That's a flopper, right? Dude, I'm like max ranging him. This does not kill him. That's okay. They can jump up to triple their length. Oh, their length? Wait, is that... I guess that's distance? Or is it like a height? Is it height triple their length? Dude, that would be crazy. That would be some like, you know when you use that cheat engine script where that like 10x's your jump height in Sekiro. 1.5 meters long. Dude, can that one jump like 4 or 5 meters high? What the fuck? Yeah. What? That's crazy. That's like something that's insanely crazy about these cats. Like, because... and this is also why I like the Jaguar. They're like... They can inhabit like all of the different, depending on their terrain, they can inhabit all of the, or they can hunt in all the different, what are they called? Like you have underwater, you have on land, and you have avian. And like in a jungle, the Jaguar can climb trees like crazy and eat birds and shit. And the Jaguar can also like, it can also swim, so it can hunt a crocodile. It's literally the apex predator of everything except like deep sea stuff and very up flying. But I assume that that like if like some of these other cats were in jungles, they could do a similar thing, right? Because you adapt to the environment. But yeah, you're not safe in a fucking tree from a big fucking cat. Deep sea Jaguar. Yeah, bro got the U-boat Jaguar tech. There's gotta be some good like pun with like U-boat or submarine. Oh, I can't think of it. The sub-feline? Nah, it doesn't really work. Doesn't really work. There is something there though. There is a funny pun there. Wordplay. I can't think of it. Subnautica. Yeah. And Jaguar. Don't fucking shoot me. Oh, hey! Oh, that's funny. Woohoo! Yeah! Oh, those are the type of hits I need to take. Yeah! Yeah! Fuck me, man. What is that? What is that? Oh. Hey, I kind of thought that pathing I took there was safe, but it was not. I guess I need to be a little bit more on the right, probably. Kinda saw me instantly, it was kinda weird. Maybe I could have dodged it, but it's like your water dashes don't even have iframes, so it's kinda like I could have turned around and deflected it, but that's kinda... Yeah. 35 left, yeah. The deflect. Yeah, you gotta like do some weird shit to turn yourself the right way first though. You gotta like block in water and like do a little dance and then deflect. KBM gamer. Is it different on controller? I don't think you can just like turn on a dime in water. You need to like spin. Like you need to pivot the entire way. You can't just 180 snap. Ballet Swan? Oh, okay, I see. Not true Hitless? Wait. Bro, what is this? Fuck you. Oh yeah, healing here is a good idea actually, I forgot. Wait, no, healing is pointless. I guess I already got hit, so it's like, yeah. It's fine though. It's a pretty good run. Yeah, healing is... You're right. I'm always excited whenever I play IS and I have the healing gourd equipped. I'm like, oh, I can heal here for extra safety. But then it's like, oh, right, I'm doing Hitless, so it doesn't matter. I'm a big healing gourd enjoyer. Gotta be said. Boom, boom, boom. Ow. Boom, boom, boom. Bow. Don't turn around. I farted on him.
Nuke.
Bull. Good menuing. And I would do the windowless thing if it weren't for the fact that I would need to remake my splits. If I come back, I will make new splits and do the windowless stuff. I imagine that Worm will beat me soon on Immortal Severance glitchless, and then I'll switch over and I'll quickly beat him back. And... yup. Oi. I definitely did not need to do this, but hey. Fuck. I still need to try the thing that Ramonchi showed me. By what Ramonchi showed me, what Ramonchi does there, where he like backflips off the thing, like get a different pathing up. Although I already know what's gonna happen, I'll try it and it will like, I'll get randomly like hit and not hit and it will be like, oh, is this better? I can't really tell because I need to do like 1,000 tries before it really shows whether it's better or not. Did I pick up the money earlier? I'm pretty sure I did not actually. It's fine if I didn't get it because I can get it in Mibu. I just need to check. Did get it, okay. That's something that's quite easy to forget when you come back to like playing this. I have to remember to get the 500 bag when you enter the abandoned dungeon. And usually if you're playing like Shura, you know, right? Then you don't have to pick that up. You just run past because you don't need to buy emblems. Good. Oh. Oh. Would be nice if we could finish this out. For consistency's sake. to kind of show myself that I do have the consistency needed. Fuck. Oh, that works actually. I should have done that in one menuing though. Oops. Whoopsie daisy. Hey, Akko for phase 1 and then Yash for phase 2. Don't shoot me. Woo! Very good. No ape incident this time. Well, I think we gold by 1 second here. Oh. Yeah, nice. Oh my goodness. That was so close to hitting me. That's crazy. Wow, that was a really good owl fight for some reason. I guess it's because he came instantly. Hang on, what did I just say?
維新なはどう見つまりだなひさそれおあらいこれ
これはでお主たける
狼
み
おあめ
大
Fuck! Losing my mind over a skill. Are you kidding me? Oh. Oh. Okay. That works. We should save time here regardless. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2. Fuck! How's that? How does that not work? My god, man. It's always this fucking boss, I'm not gonna lie. Bullshit ass boss. Alright, we made it past the swimming bit. Looks like we might be able to finish a run here. That wouldn't be too bad. Thank you for the good luck, Kadir, and welcome in, Ahmed. Appreciate it. Four. Oh. Okay, I guess I'm doing a 2-cycle. I usually do 3. Wait, is this safe? I don't remember. Okay, it's not safe. Shit. My goodness. Okay, I couldn't even see the follow-up in my defense. Whatever. I wasn't hitless, so... Wait, I gotta check this though, because I think I forgot how to, like, there is a specific angle that you can grapple up, and it will, like, dodge the 3rd slam without you having to do anything. But I think maybe you gotta be on the opposite side of what I was there. Like, you gotta be on the right side of the thing you're grappling to instead of being on the left side. Because if you come from the left side, then you, like, go through his attack. But if you go on the right side, then it's like... I don't know. I don't know. Something is supposed to be different. Bro. That is crazy. Dude, whenever you're playing no hit, you always get hit by the dumbest fucking shit. I'm not gonna lie. It's never like, oh, you made a mistake on this boss and now you're dead. It's like, this fucking random ass guy that never hits you. Yeah, let's try that again with the, Actually, I mean, I can't even guarantee him doing the triple slam, but I guess I'll just chill and go back until he does it. He does it here. So, can you do this? I can. I thought that's kind of what I did, but I guess it wasn't. This RNG is so fucking bad. Jesus. Yeah, it's actually just doomed if you get this RNG. That's a hit because I get like blasted by the thing, but and he's not even dead. This boss is dangerous for no reason. Oh, a little too early. Last one hadn't quite spawned yet. Oh no, that's bad. You're kidding me? Why is he doing this fucking bullshit? Thank God, finally an attack I can do something with. He's not gonna fucking die here. What is this? Dude, this is such a dumb boss, I'm not gonna lie. I wonder if I need to do the other strat though when he opens with vertical, because oh man, the follow-ups on that one are so bad. I'm not quite sure. I think it's just a matter of getting lucky, I'm not gonna lie. And I must have made a mistake here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2. Probably jumped too early on the last one. Yeah, I think I got her under control. But that dragon, man. The dragon is still a bit of a nuisance. Alright, I'll try again though. Okay. Fuck. Bro. Oi! What am I doing? Ay, ay, ay. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, that works, I guess. Not the best. Oh, I needed to. That's fine. Do it here. Fuck. 2, 3, 4, 5. Man, this is so. 6. That was such a bad phase 1, holy fuck. All because I didn't open my inventory at the right time. Not too bad. We can make it work. Fuck me, man. Bad RNG. I'll reset. You want him to do the head shake running at you attack there at the end. If he does that attack, then his head like dips out of the way and then you don't hit him and you don't have enough damage. And there's not... I don't think there's anything you can really do, because if you try to aim for where his head would be if he does that, then you can't hit him if it would be in the other situation. So you either get hit or you lose time. And I'm doing the thing to avoid getting hit and get the fastest fight possible if the right RNG occurs. But with this RNG, you just lose time or get hit. Not really much you can do about it. Other than, as I said, change around your strat so that you do it in a worse way, but then you get rewarded if he does the bad RNG. All right. Okay, good. My PB is just ridiculous on the tutorial. 213. 216 is really good as well. Anything under 220 is great. And even above that, it's still fine. Like, we used to have 230 fights, so... And 230 would even be appropriate and serviceable for this run, but... Okay, that was... clown business movement right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Whoops. Whoops, I jumped too early. I'll jump too early. Fuck. Okay. We're stuck in the early game, I guess. Man, I realize that you really need, at least with what I'm doing for Dragon, you really need to have him do a sweep opener. Holy shit, the slam opener is so bad, actually. It's like crazy how bad it is. What's my best? My best time for this right now is 42 minutes and 28 seconds. But I got hit twice on that one, so... And I'm trying to get one without hits. Because it's like a no-hit speedrun. Hey, Yoni. Yeah, back to Ash in a Reservoir. That's where we're chilling all day. We're having a great time here. I think I was actually supposed to change the lock-on over a little bit earlier there, but it works. Yeah. works. Right. I am definitely losing time with how I'm doing that building jump. I should just do the old way of running around. It'll probably save me time, like literally every time, to just do that. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Bro, what? It's every time he grabs me there. That's not supposed to happen. I'm supposed to be able to strafe under him. I don't get it. Okay, we start over again. You should run this with me. Yo, that would be kind of sick, Sense. Imagine if we sat here for like 12 hours and played this while having some bromance every day. That would be sick. Tench used to have the record on this until he got ratioed by the French. He's the OG GOAT on this shit. And by OG GOAT I mean like a year ago or 2 years ago. How long has it been? I think it's like 2 years. It stood for a pretty decent amount of time. Time flies. It's kind of hard to keep track of these types of things. Probably close to 2. Yeah. One thing I know though is that when I get this, it's gonna stand for like fucking 2 days before Yuruka goes, yeah, you know what, I'll try this as well. Fucking bastard. Always coming here to ruin no hit for me. I guess that's what Chemist is thinking as well. Wait, why is Holm doing this? Why is he taking my record? Come on, man, I just got it. Well, This is this is how it works. As soon as you get a record, then someone will be like, oh wait, I could beat that. But when a record has been like sitting for a few months and no one has tried it, then people are like, ooh yeah, I don't know about that, it looks kind of hard. Like, people kind of assume that the longer one has been standing, the harder it is. Or maybe people don't assume that, but that's like kind of what happens. So often there will be like periods where a record is broken a lot of times in a row. But like the record on this category has been easy to beat. I say easy to beat, it's been beatable for a long time. And it will still be beatable if I end up getting a good run here, because you could, you know, do even more shit and play better. Fuck. Man. I messed that up. This is 60 FPS, and the live stream... the game is running at 60 FPS, and the live stream is also running at 60 FPS. Although my game is slightly unstable due to the frame times are not very consistent, I mean. Due to the live streaming and such. So it may look a little worse than it will be on your own game at 60. You can check the quality options. Maybe you have the stream set to 30 FPS. Alright. You think a lot of the times come down to people being reminded of a category? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's definitely part of it too. Some people do do hunt down like older records though. That's something that I sometimes do. I kind of like target the ones that are older, because I like to update them, but a lot of the time, you know, you'll start going for a record and then it might get updated. That's at least what happens sometimes when I do that. Like when I go for no air swim, someone will immediately be there to fuck with me. That's your records, just old ones. Yeah. Sense, did you ever get all mems? I don't remember. Are you the goat on all mems? Dude, all mems hitless is actually... That run might actually be very fucking bad to play. But dude, getting that under an hour would be really cool. Yes? Okay, you're the goat. I guess you're the only one to have had two of them at the same time, then. Bro's actually crazy. Bro's cracked. Does that reach? No. Okay. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 8. This was kind of weird, but it works. My ogre fights is super messy. Woo. Good. No kick, really? One, two, three, four, five, then. No? Okay. Pretty good, I guess. Probably like a 227 or something. Actually, a little bit slower than that. Okay. It was in fact a 226, 227 type stuff. Oh, that dodge was very early. Fuck! Okay, I'll continue with one hit. See if we can get two, or get a one hit run. Only stream Sekiro on YouTube? No. Although I mainly stream Sekiro in general. 98% of what I stream is Sekiro, probably. Okay, this worked. Okay, yeah, I was a little too close in there. Anyway, I'll restart. I think you can walk around that. You probably won't do that attack ever in my fights though. So. He'll usually do the two other lightnings. The arrow lightning and the not sure what to call the other one, maybe like the close range sword lightning. Nebraska? I don't know. Who is it? I don't know any Canadian speedrunners. Thank you for the good luck.
狼いやこれ
Nebraska is the capital of Canada, right? Or something. Yes, good. Who's this kid from Nebraska? I don't know. It's kind of a joke I came up with today. But I mean... I think it... the reason is if I say it, then I don't think it's as funny. Like if I just say the name of the player, it's not as funny. It's more like... Oh, that's who you're talking about. I think it, but yeah, I guess not everyone might get enough of the information to figure it out. It's the guy who's better than me at the game, who has way less hours and who has every record. That's the guy. And the funny thing is that he's not from Nebraska. That's what's funny. Well, that's what's supposed to be funny. Worm dog? Maybe it's a worm dog. Maybe. The speedrunning goat from Nebraska. I think he said he was from Kansas or Ohio. I can't fucking remember. One of those two. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's just, you know, because I like to do some banter with Wormdog. We have some back and forths. Although, I guess it's usually just more me making fun of him and him just saying, okay, bruh. And like, oh, wait. Ah! I didn't mean to go for this. And just, me being weird. He's the GOAT though. For real. I hit 5,000 hours in the game yesterday though. So wow, okay. He shot later than usual. which is, let me check. Let me do some math. 1.7. Which is around 3 times as many hours as Wormdog. Did I wait an hour to get the perfect number? I did wait to get the perfect number, yes. I had like 4999. And then I just sat and waited out the last half hour or so to hit the exact number. Yesterday. I also did a screenshot when I hit 350 hours. I guess I'll do the next one at 750 and then another one at 10k. And then I'll like be able to track my play time over time. I wonder how long it will take me to hit 10k. I imagine probably like 3 or 4 years more. Maybe a little bit more. It kind of depends on how deep I get into the other games. Dark Souls 2! Whoa, yeah. It's kind of this trade-off. Each time I spend more time on Sekiro, I'm like focusing in more on being like good and knowing a lot about Sekiro, but then it takes away from the other games, right? And so at this point I'm like, I know a lot about Sekiro and I'm good at the game. And then like the other games, it's like I'm so, you know, much more into this game that it's like kind of hard for me to talk about the other games because it's like, you know, it doesn't live up to the same standard. I don't know if that made sense. But I'd like to get the other games up to scratch. By the other games, I mean Dark Souls 2 and Elden Ring. Fuck Dark Souls 1. Bloodborne is actually really cool as well. That's a good game. And Dark Souls 3, of course, but that goes without saying. Saying that Dark Souls 3 is good is kind of like saying that, oh, you know, I actually do enjoy having a slice of cake. Don't understand how people can spend so much time on one game. Yeah, I guess it's, I think for me, the thing is like when you're part of a community, I've explained this a few times, and it's like when someone figures out something new, then, you know, you immediately boot up the game to try the new thing. Or like you might boot up the game to like, oh, how was it that this one thing worked again because this guy asked this question, so let me quickly check. And then it's like, boom, then you get like a clip or something, and it might take like half an hour to get the clip, and then it's like, then you're already goofing around, and then you're testing something else, and it's like, yeah. Oh, and then the next day you want to try a speedrun because it's like, oh yeah, I got reminded about this thing that was really cool. So now I want to go back and speedrun it again. And then you end up with 1 million hours. MCR, that message is a little too long, so... yeah, I'm sorry. Something with the beaches of Omaha or what? Beaches of Omaha? City of Omaha? I don't even know. 1000 in Bloodborne? Hell yeah. Midwest emo kid, yeah. Nebraska. MC4. I've never played it, but I guess MCI is a big enjoyer. I have like 600 hours on Borderlands 2. Pretty good game. But in that, there's also a lot to do if you like want to max out the characters and get all the best gear, which I didn't do, but I did mostly max out one character to the like, not quite to the limit, but close to the limit, like 99% there. That character has like probably like 300 hours on it, 400 maybe. Yeah, MZ on the guitar grind, hell yeah. I should have been playing guitar instead of playing Team Fortress 2. Imagine how many ladies I would be getting. I don't... Team Fortress 2 is not the most female attracting hobby. Not gonna lie. Yeah. Does he die here? He does not. Yeah, I got a little lucky there. Basketball. Yeah, you got the height for it. I don't know if I got the height for it. Yeah. Maybe if I walk on, what are they called, stilts? Then maybe. EMC5. I was gonna play that one, but then I ended up not playing it because I played Sekiro instead. And I now continue to play Sekiro instead of playing that game and others. Really good. Oh, is that a 105? Not quite, but it's still a gold. Very good. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Oh man! Oh. Why did I do that? He's just in a completely... He's just such in such a bad spot. Can't speak. Fuck. I'll keep it going to see if I can get a one-hit run. Damn, that is... I should have just dodged, but I was like thinking, okay, where do I dodge to make it a good position for me? And then I just ended up, you know, not dodging. Because like, the options for where to dodge was so bad. I could dodge like right in front of him and then get fucked by his follow-up. Or I could dodge to the other side of the door. And that would make me safe. But I was like, nowhere to really continue the fight from there. Okay though. Hey guy. Yeah, not the best, not the best. When's Mitchless? Oh, Mitch percent, parry bull and double lightning. There is a guy called wait, what is he called again? Wolfang, that's his name. Who did a all memories no hit speedrun where he did lightning deflects or lightning reversal and bull deflects. And he actually did get a good time. He went below an hour with that run, which is pretty impressive. The best time that anyone has gotten with like the normal Hitless rule set is like, I think it's either 205 or like 203, 105 or 102. Like over an hour. And of course it is slightly easier when you add in the bull deflects and the lightnings, but still a good time. Except I know it runs faster than the official record, but slower than the unofficial. Yeah, I would be fine with that. But I would keep going. Now the question is more so like if I got like, let's say if I got a 42, like let's say 4230. because I know I can do better than that. And then the question is whether I would do it again. And the answer is maybe, I'm not quite sure. Because I would really like to get a 41 something, but that is also quite hard. I'm not quite sure. But I would definitely continue if I didn't beat Seki and only beat Chemist. Seki's run is from 2021, I think. And it's crazy that no one has beaten him since back then. I'll say mainly because just not a lot of people have tried, but at the same time, like when he got that run, it was very good. It was very good. Nowadays is not the best, but still, obviously, by being the fastest run anyone has done, just by the fact of it being that, it's a good run. But if he ran it back, he could beat it by a minute pretty easily, I think. He's not gonna do that because Seki doesn't play anymore. And Chemist is a little bit more of a beginner, so yeah. Going for a one-hit run now. Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I can get a one-hit run. I don't want to just be resetting all day because that's kind of boring. I also want to have some practice runs. So this is kind of just a practice run. That can also, you know, get a personal best. Won't be the world record though, but still fine. Yeah, good Roberto. Hey, Leeman. Sense has a 10247. Alright. And that's for all memories, which is all memory bosses in one playthrough. And that is the official record. Dragon, yeah. Dude, Dragon is actually kind of a pain. You can get some RNGs that are just like fucking almost impossible to play. They're for sure impossible to be fast on. Does this work? It does. Okay. But I'm always nervous about that guy jumping the other way. London style. Yeah, you can do the Roberto cheese and no head. It's been allowed for the speedrun for so long. So it's kind of hard to take out now, because if you ban it now, then like all of the records are invalid. And if you say, oh well, we'll just let the records that use it stay, then they become impossible to beat. Or they become near impossible to beat. Because it saves so much time. It saves like 8 seconds or more. Let them be invalid. But my run, then my run is invalid as well. Dude, then we go back to like... I think actually... what's he called? Yuruka did have a run without it. But otherwise, then it will be like... You know, Grayson 3100. That will be Like 31 minutes and 0 seconds, that will be the record, I think. And the second place will be like my 31:07 or something. Unless Yuruka has a faster one without it, which I think he might have, but I don't remember. Whoops. Please don't shoot me in the back here. $15, does it say 15? I guess maybe you're right, yeah. I do remember at one point timing it to, or like estimating it to be around 15. But at the same time, the strats have evolved a bit on the regular fight, so... So now I'm just like comparing golds. Where it looks like it's closer to like 8 or something. Maybe, it's probably more. Yeah, here in Gunfort it's just random whether you get shot or not, pretty much. There is like a full hitless strat you can do, but it takes too much time for a speedrun. It's like where you de-aggro the enemies. Does the poison from Gecko Owl count as a hit? Yeah. If you get poison completely built up, then it counts as a hit. If you just get a little bit of build up, it does not count. If it fully triggers to poison on you, then yes, it's a hit. Yeah. What is this dream title? I hit 5k hours yesterday. So I thought I would celebrate it by making fun of Wormdog. He can't keep getting away with this. Having 0 hours on the game and setting records. Bro, he literally has like 18 hours played past the 2 weeks on his Steam. And he's trying to beat my PB. And I know for a fact that during that PB I was like playing 6 hours a day. When I got that. Now it's a different category than this. Oh yeah. Nebraska or Kansas? I think it was Canada. Or maybe like Mongolia or something. Not quite sure. Somewhere up there near close London. And Antarctica. You know, the Oceanian continent? Bordering with Kenya. Just northeast of Paraguay. Kenya, shut up. That's a good one. That's a good one. You didn't even say Kenya suck these nuts. You did it. Like, I actually like that you said Kenya, shut up. That's a funny one. I'm just saying random countries. This is a pretty good pace. Too bad, yeah, I imagine if I hadn't fucked up on Ginitro, we could have maybe been like 10 seconds more ahead and be hitless. That would have been... Oof, that would have been good. Would have been real good. It looks like I did not pick up the money. I'm not gonna lie. Kinda looks like it. Okay, I did pick it up. I need to buy emblems. Pumpkin submitting the run? Maybe. Probably. He didn't upload it yet, so... His new record on all bosses and mini bosses. Glitchless. By uploaded, I mean he didn't upload the video yet. But yeah, I guess he might have done by now, but when I checked earlier, he hadn't. I checked before I started stream, so... That is in fact the wrong button. Shit. Free time loss. No, we say there are 5 oceans, isn't just one big ocean. I think you're right, yeah. They're all kind of connected, aren't they? If there's only North and South Pole, what is Pole land? Yo, that is a good question. Bro, spitting. For real. What the fuck is Poland? One super ocean? Oh yeah, some like Pangea shit. Like the super continent. Holy shit. Yeah. Look away. Nothing happened. Damn. Alright, I guess we're going for a 2-hit run. Shit. Go, Zalek. That doesn't count as a hit. It does count as a hit because it was like, you know, where it faded my screen out. That counts as a hit. Okay. Missed all the headshots. Dzień dobry, kurwa. Sadek. Bon Pao. You mean Bon Pao? Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm not even Brazilian though, so... I wonder, does this kill? No, it does not. Yeah, my bad. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I easily confused Denmark with Brazil. Jeg har mistet min telefonnummer. Må jeg låne dit? Sounds good, except it's a mit, not mean, in front of telephone. Now, how do you know that? That's... you gotta guess right. And you guessed wrong. It's a 50-50. Gud hjælp mig. God help me. That one goes kind of hard. That's like what my aunt would say. If she was like in deep shit, she'd say like, God help me. Casino language. Yeah, kind of true. A lot of the spelling and the, you know, essentially our version of der, die, das that German has. Ours is just guessing. In German, there are rules for when is when, and they are admittedly pretty like complicated and also have exceptions, but there are no rules in the Danish version, so. Okay. I am cooked. Eh, this is the shit. Yeah, that's a good letter. I'll just reset, actually. Fuck this. Too many hits. I can't be bothered to finish that. Ugh. The auto hit splitter, yeah. Is the Shura no-hit route and Immortal Severance no-hit route the same until Owl? Pretty much, except you pick up slightly different items. You don't get the extra money, and you don't get confetti either, for sure. Other than that, it's pretty similar. It's really only the details that are different. You could do the exact same thing for both of them and be fine. Although the small little changes makes it a little bit easier. You know, saving some of your Yashirikus for later. Because you get the same amount of Yashirikus. You only get 5. So you gotta make them last for Immortal Severance. You can't like be using them on like... You can't be using 2 on Guardian Ape because then you gotta cut one later. You get a water. I'm like dry as shit right now. Oh yeah, MCI, you know why that thing translated it wrong for you? I know why it is now, because you said, jeg har mistet min telefonnummer. I lost my phone number. Phone number is one word in Denmark, in Danish. And the thing before it thinks it's you lost your telephone, instead of you lost your telephone number. That's why it translated it incorrectly. Otherwise, the translator did pretty good. Are the Yash sugars non-renewable? In one playthrough, you can only get a certain amount. Yes, I think. Can't remember if they're farmable. Although you can get an item called the Spirit, the Yashiriku Spirit Fall. If you kill the Hitless boss that's underwater in Fountainhead, if you kill him, then you get an item that can give you the Yash effect at the cost of 3 emblems. Wait, 3 emblems or 2 emblems? I actually don't remember. It's either 2 or 3 emblems, but that one is effectively infinite. It's 3. Gotcha, thank you. But yeah, Yash is... man, I can't remember if there's one that drops it. If there is one that drops it, then it's a very low drop chance. This is the sort of thing that I don't really know. 5,000 hours. I don't think there is like, to be able to know this, you'd have to have tested it yourself, because the drop rate data on on the wiki is not correct. And also there was an update that changed the drop rates around, so the drop rates that everyone think, or that everyone except Aerolite thinks are correct, are wrong. Aerolite is the only one who knows, because he's the only one who tested it after the update, and the update was 5... No, the update was 6 years ago! Oh. Yeah! No one tested it since. Okay, I'll start a new run. This is the run. This is the one. Would have been 18? Would I? Damn, bro. That's crazy. Was I 18 when I first played the game? I guess I must have been, right? 18-year-old me wasn't quite developed enough yet to beat the game. Dude, I have a feeling that I'm actually scaling. I think I'm getting more intelligent as I age. Because I reran like I reran some of my human benchmarks. And my reaction time has improved since I was like 20. Or maybe I'm just peaking now and everything is downhill. That would be pretty... I guess I think you're supposed to peak at 25 and I'm 24 right now. So I got like 1 more year and then I'm cooked. Better make it count. And Wormdog got like 23 more years or something. If he's like... if he's still like in the womb playing Sekiro. I guess if he's like minus 1 year old, then he has 26 years. Sorry, my mistake. Then he has 6 years of his prime left. 26 years of his prime left. Damn, I'm gonna be 50 before that guy's beatable. Dude, by that time my cranium will be like in an exhibit museum or something for like an ancient civilization. The Unk energy. Hell yeah. Alright. I'm tweaking. This is the one. I can feel it. Run 99. Hopefully it won't be like last time where it took 2,000 attempts to get the record. Hopefully it will be a little less this time. Which category? Sure, no hit. It took me 2,000 attempts to get the record from Grayson. Yeah, Yuruka beat me. Yuruka buried that category. He got it down to 29:30. Or I think even lower, but he didn't upload his most recent one. Don't get hit by lightning during lake skip. True, yes. I'll try my best. My window is like acting like a flying carpet from fucking Aladdin right now. Yeah, Yuruka is the only one who beat me, actually, still to this day. But he beat me by over a minute, so that's pretty rough. I can't remember if Ramonchi tied me. I think he might have. Or maybe he got 31 flat. Can't quite remember. I'm still second place on the leaderboard for sure. No hit. I probably didn't need to dash there, but I think it was a good idea regardless. Kick. No. 3. 4, 5. Oh. 6. Oh my goodness, man. Wait, I just headshot him. Oh my goodness! Wait, that was so good. Good and quick items. I need it for a strategy on the final boss. To bait a Mikiri from Inichiro. That's why I equip it. Because I guess, yeah, you don't actually need to heal in this, like a no-hit. But you aren't really gonna die, because you won't take any unexpected damage. The only damage you'll take is that one fall damage bit, which can't kill you. When you drop off after Centipede. I think, so... how fall damage works in terms of the Hitless rule set, if you take fall damage, that's fine, but if you take fall damage from a height that's high enough where you get like the black screen, you know, the void out, then it counts as a hit. Because that's the same as like falling off here, then you get that like void out black screen thing. And on those count as hits. Oh, why am I going up here? No one knows. Okay, that works. Kind of bad RNG there at the end, but at least I managed to survive. And the Gyobu was really good, damn. That was like, what was that? Yeah, 21. 221. There is also a faster and more risky way to do this. But I'm not doing it. I have no reason to, simply. Fuck. Don't hit me, please. Bro. Oh, what the fuck? I can't do the jump. Okay, didn't get hit. My goodness, man. What is that? Oh my, okay. No one saw anything. Absolutely nothing to see here. Yeah, the 100th now. Maybe this is the destined one. Would have been funny if that guy just like shot me there. Okay, not too bad. Always tried consistent? Yeah, it's mostly consistent. I did fuck it up earlier where I got like trapped and he hit me. But that's a skill issue. But there are some scenarios where it can be kind of dangerous. It's probably like 80 to 90% safe, I'd say. Although most of that is hinging on doing it correctly, as opposed to RNG. I do have access to like the actual statistic for the resets though. Like on the LiveSplit keeps track of all the runs, and then there is the service called the run.gg where you can like get more like stats out from the data. So it like shows you where you're resetting the most and what chance you have of resetting on this particular split. Good. No. I'll do one more attempt and then I'm gonna have dinner. And I'll continue playing after having dinner. Ooh, wait, this is really good. Damn, another 213. I think my window needed to be a little better if I wanted to get a Yeah, better than... Like if I wanted to get like a 212, then I needed to save more time on the actual movement part. Oh yeah, I guess I had to jump over that guy, right? That probably lost me like half a second. Maybe more. Compared to if I'd gotten like cleanly around him. Pretty good. I can't believe that this early game is red. My PB just had the most insane, like, first 2 splits ever. Because this is like really fast right now. Whoa! Damn, really? Fuck. Alright. That's kind of annoying. Oh well. Okay. As I said, I'll go have dinner and I'll be back afterwards. Can I do like a timer kind of thing? Because like... Yeah, I should probably look into getting something like that so I can like... Oh, this is the amount of time approximately. Well, I'll be back in probably, hopefully a little bit under an hour. And then afterwards I'll do more attempts. Right. I'll see you then. Alright, sorry for the wait. I was gone a little bit longer than I intended to. Alright, I do actually see though. Someone pointed out that I didn't have any tags on. I usually have the speedrun tag on, but I forgot to add it. I wasn't speedrunning the other day, so I removed it. In the Wonderful Wizard of Oz, Wonderful Wizard of Oz, Dorothy Gale is a young girl who lives on a farm. Dude, why did I suddenly get smoker's lung? Damn. I don't even smoke, I just drink crack. Lives on a farm in Kansas with her Aunt Em and Uncle Henry. A cyclone transports Dorothy and her house to the magical land of Oz, where she embarks on a journey to return home. Interesting. My man is actually out here advertisementing for, I don't even know, Walt Disney? Respect. Okay. Let us do some more runs. I think I need to turn my fan on. It's kind of hot. Bro, what the ligma? Try again. Wait! You did not realize your dragon is 1 minute 23 seconds slower than Chemist. Damn. I guess that's why he saved all the time. It's free, surely? Yeah, it's free. Yeah, totally. The record is totally free and easy, and you should get it on your first try, really. Fucking hard to not get hit by random bullshit. Like getting a block on Gyobu, or like fucking sliding off the edge, or like jumping too early and getting smashed. Or just receiving fucking back shots from True Monk. I thought a lot about running. I thought a lot about that running. All maybe because you're confused why I didn't get the run. A lot of times the most random shit. Like a single block from some guy, I'm gonna smack you while running, stuff like that. wrote it all down. Bro, I wrote the route down as well, if that's what you mean. I'm not about to write down every single position that the game has held me in while face fucking me. That is not happening. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Being complacent? I don't know. I know exactly what to do. I think. I'm just gonna bang out the run, no worries. Whoa, where am I going? Bro thinks he can do double canyon. That's not allowed here. Because I'm gonna mess it up if I try it. Hey! Woo! Gaming! Gaming! The strafing a glitchless strat? Yeah, I mean, you did it as well though, didn't you? The thing is though that, you know, to get it to work fully, you have to purposefully strafe near the danger zone of where his hitbox is in order to make him do the follow-up slash. That's the problem. So it's like, you need to be kind of like aggressive with how you do the strafing, which is very dangerous. Probably did Mikiri. Well, that's what I'm doing as well. You drink the potion, then do Mikiri, then attack him once, then take a step, and then attack him 7 or 8 times in a row after that. I can't imagine you did it any other way, I'm not gonna lie. Because you kinda have, unless you MD'd him, which you might have done for all mems, because 18 emblems. ABMB? Yeah, that's what you would do at ABMB, and I think also in all memories, you'd also drink Mikiri and then hit him and then MD, or just straight up MD after that. In all memes you have a lot, you have more damage as well, right? Can't actually remember if it's 1 or 2 more AP, but you also do have an extra mortal draw on top. Oh, hell yeah! I think you actually have 3 extra AP now that I'm thinking about it. Double Ape, Lady Butterfly, Father Owl. In all mems. And in all bosses, I guess. I think the boss order is the same. Mostly. Where you do demon at the end, or as the last memory boss.
かもしれずいやこれ
No, what causes this thing? You think it's RNG? I think it's an angle check. Like a 180-degree angle check or something like that. Not like a 90-degree, but like a 180. This is a little unlucky. You're usually behind him when you get it? Yeah. And so the idea is to be less behind him. As little behind him as possible while still being behind him. Now, I can't really get it to work. Bro, just let me fucking cancel my attack, please. Like that. Way! Laune business. Yeah! Woo! Woo! Yeah! Woo! Early game resets. Hell yeah! Let's boot up Among Us. Even better, Geoguessr. Oh yeah! Boot up Geoguessr. Dude, I should pivot and become a Geoguessr streamer instead. I used to be... I don't know about that. I used to be a Minecraft streamer though. The Minecraft era went hard though. Oh yeah, by the way, I think actually I think the Sekiro
いやこれ
community Reddit Discord, I think they have a server, like a Minecraft server. This may be my only opportunity to blow up Tutemo's house in Minecraft. We need to get him on that server. But I actually kind of miss Spicy Wiener. You know, we always used to talk about this fucking Minecraft server with him. Where did my goat go? He ran off to Elden Ring. I wonder how his bar is doing these days. Good. Fuck. Oh, what is bro doing? He's gonna jump again. Hey, good Joe. Yeah, no hits here. Only hitless. No hits! It's funny, or it's cool, I should say. Jill, I believe, is also trying to do a no-hit speedrun right now. Or, well, I don't know if she's live right now, but she was trying to do that yesterday. Hey! Good one. I was watching her as I went to sleep, so maybe Okay, no, that's mean. That's mean. That's mean. I was about to say her gameplay has manifested into what I'm doing right now. You remember watching her grind glitchless? Yeah. Gotta stop being so toxic. Am I really that toxic? Damn. That's crazy. I'm sorry. I'm just a bad person. You know, I just get these thoughts, these roasts, they come to my mind like immediately. Wait, since when did Wormdog take my controller? What is going on right now? Do you see these lions? Ah! 35.6.
狼キスいやこれ
Where to find confetti? If you're late enough in the game, you can buy them infinitely. As long as you have money, of course. From who? From everyone. From every shopkeeper. You get an item that makes it so every vendor sells them when you're late enough in the game. It's not missable, so. That was kind of funny. Okay. Wow. Hey, Ramon. What a way to throw out a good window. You burned your face off, that's not too good. Enjoy eating some cigarettes. I'm gonna drink some crack later as well. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, boom. Ah. Ay, that was so good. That was the first like really good ogre I've had today. I'm happy to have one of those so that I can tell myself that I don't have to practice it. No one saw anything. How does that make it? The chest speaks for itself. True. My chest speaks for itself. What a reference. Bye! Damn, brother. Deflect full ogre? Yes, sir. No clown business. If what is it called? No clown business strafing strats here. I'm a deflect enjoyer. The only reason I'm doing the things that I'm doing is because I don't have to learn anything new. If anyone wants to go and like optimize this category, then feel free to do it. It's fucking impossible to get through this run without being hit. You forgot Team Hitless did ban the grapple glitch? Yeah, I mean they specifically allowed it, right? But it was a vote, right? To be honest, like what we need to do. Oh, can he do that? What? Hey, ref, what is that? He can do that? What the hell? VAR. What I was about to say was that we should just create our own. Like fuck Team Hitless. Yeah, rule set is for Sekiro is kinda ass. I respect the rule set for the Dark Souls games, but for Sekiro they're kinda ass. Like, for starters, why is monk cheese allowed? Wait, hang on. Are there any Dark Souls 3 players here? In Dark Souls 3 Hitless, are you allowed to insta-kill Ancient Wyvern from the bottom? You know, like where you go up at a slight incline and then jump on top of him on like a specific angle. Is that allowed in Dark Souls 3 Hitless? Oh, okay, it is. I guess it makes sense then. Because that's kind of like... I don't know if it's completely comparable, but kind of comparable. Alright. But man, this is like if we made a new like no-hit thing, it would be like so confusing firstly, and secondly there might be disagreements about the rules because some people would say no monk cheese, and other people would say, I mean obviously we're gonna cheese monk because that's what we've always been doing. I kind of agree with that because I don't really care to fight her. Cheese with Ash, Firecrackers is... Yeah, with the Ash song. To be fair, the worst thing is that you need to reroute what's it called? Reroute the resources. Because you'll probably want to use like a Yash or maybe an Akko on her. So it's like, you know, you gotta like figure something out for the other. I guess if you use the Yash, you could just get the thing. You gotta, like, if you use the Yash, you could just get the Yash in the water for sure. Right? The loop is faster and it's boring. Well, is the loop... I guess you'd maybe know better. If you have Yash, is the loop still faster than fighting her? Have to remember that when you're using Yash, you get a 50% boost to posture and only 25% to vitality. So it might change the math there. Of course, you probably still want to start out with the loop to get her under 80. And then from there, you might stick her up against a wall and deflect. Dice to posture? Yeah, but it's the strategy relies a lot on vitality damage, right? And vitality damage is not as effective as deflect when you have Yash. Like, who goes, pops Yash on like Owl, and then like, you know, does the dodge behind strat and hitting in the back? For that you use a confetti, right? Although I guess no hit runner would probably do it because might as well Yash. I don't know if I made a very good point. I'm not gonna lie. My point was probably terrible. Hey, Asuna. Go 3 slashes then thrust. I feel like if you have Yash, then it might be faster to do the loop until she's below 80. Why am I going for this? I guess I'll just hit it. Yeah. No worries. And then afterwards do the deflect, I think, maybe. Keep on cutting those Tammers in half, King. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. I was actually gonna message you the other day. Are there still any painted cow manglers on the market? Team Fortress 2 business. They're all with diehard collectors? Ah, man. In literal years, I see. Oh. Guess we need a new glitch then, so we can get another glitched item. Good fight. Probably 7+ years since one sold. Damn, that's crazy. Backing off sucks. Honestly, like, for me it's not so bad because, like, I have strats for it. Like, I do get that if she does the spin away, it's kind of bad. But if she's up against the wall, then that one is not so bad. Now for a strat, you can kind of keep her up close to the staircase. In which case, it doesn't really matter if she does the spin away as long as she doesn't get on the wrong side of you. Remember, we kind of lapped this a lot for our percent. For that bounty. So people really came up with some crazy shit for that. Found something spicy? Yeah, I don't think I found any spicy Saya fan art. Or maybe I did, but I just forgot. Oh yeah, Mortal Draw exists. Yeah. Mortal Draw is just the answer to everything. Saya, my beloved. But I haven't seen her in-game in ages. Did she fall off? She used to be like really good. Because she can like avoid damage, you know? Oh. Minor time loss. Oops. Thought she was dead. Wait, she's super whatever, or is she super broken? Well, or is she like, how am I supposed to understand that one? Is she broken or is she bad? Oh, she's super whatever. Okay, I see, yeah. League of Legends business. Dude, I can't play that game anymore because Mundo got popular, so I can't play my champion. He got popular because of the meme. And I was playing him before the meme, okay? I was cool before Mundo was cool. Now I can't play him anymore because he's always banned. And such. Anyway, sorry, we're not talking about League. The new Borderlands 4 when it comes out. I don't think I'm gonna buy it. I think it's too expensive. I'd rather use that money for something else. Yeah. I'll buy it at some point when it goes on sale. But honestly, I kind of lost a little bit faith in Gearbox. So I'm not gonna... I bought Borderlands 3 when it came out, and then I bought it again when it got released on Steam. And the game was trash, even though I spent like probably like $180 on the content. And is my least favorite of the Borderlands games, so yeah. The base game is 70, but Borderlands without DLCs is trash. So the base price is 110. Playing Borderlands without DLC is like playing an unfinished game. Because the game is literally balanced around you going to the DLC and getting loot. Like Borderlands 2 is like unplayable without the DLCs. There is one boss and one good weapon. Oh, fuck. In base Borderlands 2 without the DLCs. So boring. It's 2 years to get the Ultimate Edition for 60. Nah, it's gotta be way cheaper than that for me to buy it. League has sucked uber balls the last year or two. I think my enjoyment of the game went up a little bit
維新
in the last year or two, slash 2 to 2.5 years, with the worlds and all that, with Faker coming back and winning everything. I like that, but League in general has been downhill since like the OG days, in my opinion. But yeah, I'll see you around. Oh hey, this run is kind of bad, but I think I'm hitless, so. Spyware. Ban jump MD and new speed no hit. I've been thinking, I feel like we need a new run to do, like something fresh, something that people haven't like done yet. Like we need something that can revive Sekiro, and revive Sekiro I mean get Distortion to play it. I don't know what it's gotta be though. Like randomizer is kinda maybe randomizer is the thing, but I don't know. Randomizer is kinda like it's not that interesting for this game. Good luck with that. I mean, no one has tried, so even if we fail, we'll... Or I guess, yeah, if we fail, we're gonna go from 100% success rate to a 0% success rate, because no one has failed yet in such a project, because no one has tried it yet. So yeah, that would be a big loss, actually. Yeah, you're right, we shouldn't even try. We should just go back to sucking our own dicks on sure glitchless instead. Sounds great. 0 out of 0 is, in fact, 100%, yeah. Bad luck? Okay, yeah, thank you, Santel, to you. Hey, Musa. I like glitchless more or glitched? I like both. I think... it's hard to say. I think maybe I like glitchless more. I'm not sure. Hard to choose. My favorite run is the one where you kill all the memory bosses with glitches. That's my favorite run on this game. And then I also like some of the glitchless ones. The like sure glitchless, for example. I like it because it's kind of short. So you can just kind of do it. It doesn't take that much commitment. This run feels like very like draining mentally, because it's like 50 minutes thereabout that it takes to finish a run from start to finish, with all the loading screens counted, and you just can't fuck up. You're not allowed to make a mistake. You should just get absolutely obliterated. Good first person mod? For what? For Borderlands. Borderlands is already... You mean for this game? It already exists, I think. Nah, yeah, it definitely exists already. Pretty much all the mods that exist, or pretty much all the mods that you imagine, have already been done. Like a mod that like randomly kills you or gives you random effects, a double boss mod, randomizer, fucking bingo, double enemies, I already said that, like everything. We need something that can break the internet. Like Dark Souls, all bosses, randomizer, deathless, right? Or what's happening right now with Nightreign, which is the all Night Lords back to back, deathless, each time with a different character. That's like the current hype one, I believe. Or you could do some like meme run where it's like, oh, katana percent, and then you gotta do like Sekiro into Elden Ring into Nightreign, all with fucking Uchi katana. Oi!
Nuko.
Hey, this run is pretty good. Why am I like this? It's literally the top option. I keep forgetting. But yeah, Borderlands is actually like, there are pretty often like big sales for some of the games. If you wait around enough, I do believe you can get all of Borderlands 3 for like 10 to 20 bucks. You can definitely get all of Borderlands 2, which is their best game, for like $6. Like pretty decently often. Like even like 10 years ago, you could occasionally get it for like, you could get all of the meaningful content for like $5. I pretty much bought every single, like, all of the old Borderlands games, I bought them on sale. Like 80% sale, 90% sale, 75% sale. They're not like FromSoft where they never do sales. The Borderlands games are fucking on sale literally permanently. Got BL2 like 7 years ago for $5. Yeah. FromSoft actually. Yeah, I know they do 50% sales. I am aware. But it's kind of laughable. But at the same time, they don't need to do sales to sell their games. So why would they? But just look at Doom Eternal. Doom Eternal was on sale for like fucking $2 like not too long ago. And that's like a brand new game pretty much. Yeah, Dark Souls 1 and 2 are too expensive for what it is. Especially Dark Souls 1. Because Dark Souls 1 is like short as fuck. But again, why would they decrease the price if people still buy them? That's kind of our fault in a way because, well, I say our, like the fault of the mega fans like me and others. I have 3 copies of Sekiro and 2 copies of Bloodborne, and like all of the games in PC. Including the Prepare to Die edition, which I bought for €150 on eBay. Or whatever, on some fucking scam site. I haven't played Bloodborne yet because you don't have a console. That is fair. I played it the other game. It is quite good, but man, it's too hard. I don't think it's meant for humans. I think it's like meant for people who are coked out of their mind on performance enhancing steroids and robots. Those are the only people that can beat that game. All your friends who like Bloodborne are gym bros, damn. Yeah. You gotta have at least 1 gram of Tren in your system to be able to beat Bloodborne. Why have I lost health? I took fall damage, which is allowed. Now, why am I this low? I can't remember. If I got hit, then I don't remember it. In which case, I should start over, but I don't think I did, so I'm not gonna start over. Yeah, I took fall damage when I jumped down after Centipede, which is allowed as long as you don't get the void out black screen thing when taking fall damage. And get teleported back up where you jump from. But my health does look a little bit weird. Especially since I did not use any Yash yet. This is the normal amount of fall damage for that jump. I see. Well, I'll look at the video after. If I remember it. I mean, if it's a reset, then obviously I won't need to check it, but... And then we equip the items. And then... Whoops, I bought 1 instead of 39. Whoops. Shit. Okay. I was kind of in a hurry there. I might have gotten cancelled anyway on the thing. You have to get it off before the pop-up appears from Monk dying. Yeah, I lose like 8 seconds. That's okay. We have time save later. Okay, so Akko for phase 1 and Yash for phase 2. Wait, does that work? Yeah. That's fine. Not the best. Had to do an extra cycle. Not an issue. 1, 2. It is a little weird. Yeah, this is quite bad RNG. Okay, man. Fuck. I got arm boxed. God damn it, man. That's fucked up. That is actually pretty unfortunate. Man, what is that? Scream into him fucking around so that I have no yash, and then yeah, that is fucked up. That is super fucked up. Yeah, I'm on 104 for the faster cutscene. Oh, sorry, for the faster menuing on the idols. I always ran Immortal Severance on 104. Or always, I've been running Immortal Severance on 104 for like 2 years now. I think it's faster. Whoops. Because you have to speak to so many fucking idols in this run. This is not the best. Okay, I'll reset. Yeah, sure doesn't have that many menus, and the 106 time save is on item pop-ups. Or sorry, not item pop-ups, but item pickups, and on interacting with idols. Which, between... you do interact with more idols on 106. Oh, sorry, on Immortal Severance than on Shura. But it's only 2 more item pickups for 3 more item pickups for IS over Shura. But I guess 104 might still be faster for Shura, but the point is that, like, for example, like, all bosses and mini bosses where you pick up like 50 items, then 106 might be better, you know? But also, this is kind of pseudoscience because we don't really have exact timings, so keep that in mind. It's kind of like, I guess, anyway, oh, I think 104 is faster because I think this and this. You ran on 105 based. Bro had the cracked version, which only goes up to 105. %90 of the time when someone is on 105 it's because they have a fucking cracked version of the game. Funny. Which does, I guess, explain why some people are confused about what the latest patch is. If everyone is pirating in the game, then they wouldn't know that 106 is the most recent patch. Lazy 106? Well, there's no reason to down patch to 104. Really? Or, well, there might be reasons, but there's equally many reasons against it. So it's not like you're missing out. The main thing I'd say is about practicality. If you already have saves on 106, then you can't use those saves for 104. And all my saves for Immortal Severance were already on 104. So I could have updated them all to 106, which is pretty easy to do, right? You just log into each of them and disable online. That's all you gotta do. But I might as well just run on 104 at that point because I have like all of the gaming versions installed. Yeah. Faster menuing? Does 104 have faster menuing? Oh, right. We just talked about that with the idols, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Dude, I feel like a corpse right now. I did a little workout yesterday and I'm actually completely sore today. Ugh. So you go into the gauntlet as soon as you switch versions? Yeah. Yeah, I did that when I went on 106 as well, after having done some 102. Because I've played so much 102 with the no airstream stuff. You hit legs on Saturday and you had a flight on Sunday, so your legs were so you got up from your seat, couldn't walk straight. Dude, having to go anywhere after leg day is diabolical. Now, I don't really do leg day because I don't go to the gym at the moment. I just, I'm doing shit at home. So I can't really hit my legs hard like that. Although I did do like a goblet squat yesterday, but yeah. It's more like volume shit. It's not like oh, go to failure. Yeah, good luck going to a muscular failure on a literal body weight squat. Just run out of breath first. Okay. Again. Kablam! But to be honest, at this point, I'm just like... I'm like practically only training arms. But that's because like my arms are so small compared to everything else on me. Like I look like the fucking that green guy from Monsters Inc. Because I have like long arms as well. Look like fucking Slender Man. I like a leg day a lot because the leg press is your favorite. Except that for lat. Oh, lat pull downs. The lat pull downs are cool, but I never did them. When I went to the gym, I had no idea what I was doing, so I just did like, I don't know, like bench press, or leg press, fucking, yeah, you know. Was actually peak back then, not having any clue what to do in the gym, just walking in and wandering about for an hour. This was peak. 4 lads who have no clue what they're doing in the gym. That shit was great. And then, you know, this was just before everyone went off to high school. So after that, you know, we stopped. We split up. Boonga boonga exercise, hell yeah, yeah. What I really want to do is, I want to do incline dumbbell or incline barbell press. That's one exercise that I've never tried that I really want to try. And the reason I am not going to the gym right now is because like I have a limited capacity because of like my wrists and my fingers right now. So like if I had a gym membership, I might like go, like I probably just wouldn't go because I'd be like, what will happen is I'll be sat at home and I'm gonna be like, okay, time to go. And then it's like, because I still have that like where I get like, if I think about using my fingers, I get like, you know, it starts hurting. So I'll be like sat there and then on my way there, my hands will start hurting for no reason. And then I won't be able to grip shit. So that's kind of where I am right now. But it would be a lot more efficient, that's for sure. But I have also thought about before just saying fuck it and just only doing like body weight shit. You know, like dips and pull-ups. I can't really do that right now because of my wrists. My hands are currently subject to playing Sekiro, so priorities. Carpal tunnel syndrome. Probably not, but I mean, you never know. That sounds like such a cope when I say that. I don't think it is though. Can't do a full body weight routine. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess like I don't even like how would there's a lot of, or there are a few things that are like that just don't make that makes so much more sense with like machines and free weights. Like for example, how are you gonna like target one particular muscle, for example? Like if you want to just like, let's say you just did like, I don't know, some shit that like tired your arms and shit, and then you're like, okay, I can still do a little bit more, so maybe I want to do like something for this body part, and then you're like, oh wait, I only do calisthenics, so if my grip doesn't work, then I can't do any of the exercises, you know? Lesser chance as a KBM player. Well, I also do... Like, yeah, my exercising is very centered around my grip and my fingers. I haven't quite fully figured it out, but I figured out, like, where I have some weaknesses, and then I kind of... Like, I kind of had some problems in the supinated position, right? You know, where I have, when you have the palms facing up. Like, whenever I would do that with one arm, it would, like, hurt. So, right now, I'm doing, like, a dumbbell curl where I'm, like a bicep curl where I'm, like, I start from, like, a neutral grip. Kind of like as if you were doing a hammer curl, and then I like twist my pinky like up toward my face, so that I start in like the neutral grip, which is a comfortable position for me, and then like at the peak I'm like in a supinated position, or like a hyper supinated position. I kind of like get to train that motion. I don't know if that makes any sense, but that's what I'm doing. Flex his chest? No, I'm only moving my arms. I would be standing up and standing up. Oh well, sometimes I lift the arm a little bit as well, which does include a little bit of shoulder, but still some biceps. It's a little hard to imagine. Well, I think if you search for dumbbell curl, it might be like one of the top ones, because like obviously the most fundamental one is the one where you just, you know, have your arm like almost as if it's like loose, you know, you just have it like hang down and you have a grip around the dumbbell, and then you bring it up, you know, by bending the elbow. What I'm doing is the same thing, except I start with a neutral grip, and then when I bring it up, I twist my pinky in so that I end in like the palms up supinated position, but I'm only there at the top of like at the easiest part of the movement. during like the hard part at the bottom, I'm in the neutral grip so that I rely less on my grip, I guess, or that I strain my wrist less in the, because like when you have the neutral grip of having like your thumb facing like away from you, out in front of you, you have like your forearm can do more shit to like hold it. So I'm not limited as much by my grip as if I was doing like, you know, the hand being supinated all the time, or arm being supinated all the time. Less stress on the biceps in the negative. Yeah, to be fair, there's like when you do that, when you do a bicep curl, you basically have no negative part of the motion with a free weight, because it, at a certain point, it's like, it like stops. Like when your arm is stretched out completely, you're not really holding onto it with your bicep anymore. Does that make sense? Although I guess you can still do stuff at the bottom. So yeah. I guess it depends entirely on how you do them. If you're using a bar, then I can see it more, because the thing with the dumbbells is, right, if you're bringing it down in like the supinated position, the sides of the dumbbell are gonna crash into your legs, so you can't actually get a full like negative. But if you have a barbell, then you can, because there won't be that that plate that's, or that part of the dumbbell that will be close to your leg, that part won't be there, so you can probably, it's different with that. But I do get your point, actually. Because yeah, you do definitely not get that mega like eccentric. But for me, that's like, I only feel that in the wrist, to be honest. So yeah, I get it. I guess I do miss that part of it. Although you still get a bit of it, because the what's it called, the twist or whatever of the hand is like, once you can like still, I can't really explain it, because it's kind of like the movement doesn't make a lot of sense, but it's essentially just like a thing that you do to, if you twist it later, you can still, yeah, that's essentially what I'm trying to say. But it's basically just like a thing for wrist comfort. I guess if you can do the normals one, then you're probably better off doing those. I was told this one is specifically good if you want to train that movement of supinating, as opposed to like just like the like, that's what I read or what I saw from the online. And I do feel that my like ability to do that sort of motion is like, I'm a little bit more flexible and stronger in that position. But obviously you'll get stronger from lifting weights. That kind of makes sense, right? Can't do too many reps of the normal one because of the wrist problem. Yeah. What I would probably do personally is, if I had access to a gym, would be to use an easy curl bar. You know, the one where your hands are slightly, instead of being like flat, the thumbs are slightly up and the pinky slightly down, so you have like, kind of like if you were holding a steering wheel at the bottom with both your hands, kind of like that. Because again, with that more neutral grip, you get like more of your forearm being able to get you better leverage. But again, that does target not exclusively the biceps. You also get like brachialis and a bit of radial brachialis as well, I think. The cable one? No, it's the one that has like a weird shaped bar, or you know, the bar is not straight. It has like grooves and shit, kind of like as if it was meant to fit on top of your teeth or something. It's the best explanation I can give. I think in the US they call it easy curl bar. Yeah, it just gives you a little bit more of a strong wrist, or yeah, a little bit of a stronger grip potential. One movement that I saw on YouTube that I thought was sick as fuck was doing, oh my goodness, was doing like on a preacher, you know, a preacher bench, you know, that one where you have like your arms up above like the thing. I saw doing that, and he had like it was like a bar, right? But it was like where the grips were vertical, so you're doing like a hammer curl, but it's like a bar. And then on the preacher girl, dude, that looks so sick. I wonder if I can. I probably can't find an image of that. It just looks so so funny. You hate the preacher curls? Why? In particular, is it because of all the videos of people tearing their biceps on it? You don't like doing dumbbell curls over barbell curls? Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. It's probably also like you get a little bit more of the stabilization aspect, like you gotta... Yeah. Whereas with the barbell, it kind of like stabilizes it all for you. Yeah, you're pretty scared, so you only do it on an empty bar. Okay, that's fair. I've been told that apparently it's like mainly a thing with oh, I should actually restart my game here. I've heard that it's mainly a thing with like people who aren't, you know, copious amounts of drugs, because the anabolic steroids weaken your tendons, because less estrogen or whatever. Well, yeah, that was also why I was like talking about this variation of doing a hammer curl. Like, no way you're gonna tear your bicep on a hammer curl, because you're not even training your bicep. You're literally training the brachialis. Brachialis? You know, the one that sits like underneath the bicep. Nightmare fuel, yeah. Yeah, those videos are quite scary. I do agree. Man, I really want to send you a picture of this one variation though. It's really sick. But it's probably just some like fucking clown business, to be honest. And I'm not trying to be like a fucking circus animal with all the fucking lifts. Fuck. Understood what I'm talking about? Yeah. You'll try it out. Yeah, insane taking advice from someone who has no clue what they're talking about, but yeah. I mean, couldn't hurt to try it. Maybe you find something that's easier for the wrists or whatever. I wonder, do some people use straps when... That's probably dangerous actually when working with dumbbells to use a strap. Because what if you gotta drop the weight, then you can't. Yeah. Like the same thing with putting like calibers on a bench, like when you're doing a bench press. The one that like holds the what are they called? The plates in place. Can be kind of dangerous because then you can't drop the weight. You can't tilt the plates off. Like in an absolute like emergency situation, which wouldn't happen that often. To be fair, but hey. It's something to think about, right? Don't want to lock your wrist with a tight strap. Hmm. I see. Yeah, I guess that can be kind of stressful on the... Interesting. Never thought about it. Because you don't want this plates flying off mid-set. Yeah, it's fair. Like, it also kind of depends on like what exactly you're doing. I guess it's... The thing with the plates is probably more if you're... Like if you're strength training, like specifically like pure strength, and trying to hit like the fucking biggest fucking bench, like 1 rep or 3 rep max you're gonna do, you know, it's probably a different story. What is my deadlift PR? I don't go to the gym, so nothing. I've never done a deadlift. You don't like training like that? Yeah, me neither. Yeah. But, you know, some people train exclusively for strength, right? And they would be doing lifts where they know they're probably gonna fail, if you get what I mean. Yeah. Just work out to keep fit. Yeah. Oh yeah, good night, Gunjo. Yeah, time zones, I forgot. Good night. And thank you for the good luck. I couldn't... I accidentally... Oh well. I have this tendency of buffering my attack there. It's a very bad habit. Shit. Cinematic watchers? Hell yeah.
戦国末期
Oi! Oh, your worm dog is playing Sekiro. No, everyone is gonna leave my stream. Dude, what if I just keep streaming? Like I keep streaming so long that he finishes before I do. Just to say fuck you. Wait, is he streaming? Hang on. Okay, he is stream. I'm gonna type in his chat. All caps. You think you can beat me? Hey, what? Hey, he's watching my stream too. What the fuck? Dude, ain't no way. What the fuck? Hang on. Hang on, I'm fucking calling him. I don't give a fuck. Pick up the phone, Wemdog. I know you're there. Pick up the phone, man. I know you're there. What are you sneaking in on my stream? What the hell, man? You're like ghosting. You're like checking like behind corners where I am. What the fuck? That's cheating, man. Oh shit, man. Wait, are you in there? What? Nah, there's no way. Is this why the electrical bill is so high? What? No, man. Have you been watching me goon? What the hell? Nah. What the hell? Nah, there's no way. Shit, man. Fuck. Damn. This was all like premeditated and shit. You knew damn, holy shit. Bro's 2 steps ahead, damn. Nah. There's no way. Dude, I'll beat you on Hitless. I don't give a fuck. I'll beat you. I'll beat your time on Hitless. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, let me just improve my summer best by half a minute. Yeah, sorry. Okay. Yeah. Good luck. I crossed my fingers while saying that. Yeah. Yeah. See ya. Fuck you. Okay. We're teaching the worm who it is. Oh, man, I don't think... You probably couldn't hear on stream what he was saying. Maybe you could, maybe you couldn't. I'm not so sure. Okay, it's on for sure. We're not even playing the same category, but... Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll get back to playing. Sorry, Mr. Worm, I won't disappoint you again. Yeah. Man. We love a little bit of friendly, quote-unquote, banter. Yeah. Slightly aggressive banter. I like how he was listening in when I was saying that, and when I opened the stream, I heard him reply to what I was saying while I was typing in chat. Man, I thought, you know, I thought I was like getting him, but actually he was like ahead. Shit. Damn shit, I gotta step up my game. And apparently he's in my closet as well. Well, I gotta set up like a decoy in front of my PC, and then I gotta like sneak in to his like house while he's sleeping and build myself into his walls. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm scheduling the flight. I'm going to Nebraska. That was good. 214? Clean. Now let's go get grabbed by Ogre. That's the next on the to-do list. Man, I keep hiding my YouTube chat away. I'm so not used to having two chats. I need to figure out a way so I can have it like more organized. I'm being like kind of messy with my shit. Dude, this stream has like the lowest production quality on the entire site, I'm not gonna lie. Dude, even Worm got his crazy like BRB screen and such. Dude, I just have like a fucking picture that I drew in paint. And when I took the image, I didn't even move the cursor away, so like the cursor is visible in the screenshot. Because I didn't even like export the fucking image, I literally just screenshotted it. Okay. Let's get this on, and then yeah, I guess I can just minimize that one. Great. Oi. That's not too bad.
狼いやこれ
足のゲージない。
Fuck me. Okay. That works. We're locked in. this is really good. Yeah, this was really good. I'm getting some really good Geoguessr. And I'm not even going for headshots really. Damn. Yeah, that was really good. Alright. Pretty good. I did miss a headshot it seems though, so I didn't get the instant kill on him, but still time save, so that's good. Fuck. Okay, good. Alright, that's pretty good. Oh, can we get the fast cutscene set up? Oh, I messed it up.
おわまとったまお
でき
節だおこの足
この
して一心さん
Let's get the idol ready, so I don't have to fumble for it, like I usually do. Damn. Yeah, I can feel I need a break soon. I need to get some fresh air. And some more water. Probably will do that after this run. Just a little quick break. One, two, three, four. Bro's gone. And I'm pretty sure I got it there without being staggered myself, which on that particular move, it doesn't matter but there is like a little bit of a debate about that one because oh shit, the Team Hitless rules has an exception. Normally getting staggered counts as a hit, but particularly when you deflect that last hit of his berserk combo, you can oftentimes get staggered because of a, I want to say that it's a mistake, or it might just be like kind of an oversight, or maybe it's intentional design, but you can sometimes get staggered by his body falling on top of you after that last one. So some people argue that it's like, it's not that cool if you do it. So it was good that I avoided it, because then those people don't have an argument. Hey, Lebux. Lebux. Thank you. Oh no. Oh, wrong thing here. Is going around faster than opening the door? It's a little slower, but it's because I'm doing a no-hit run, or no-hit speed run. If you open a door, there's about a 50-50 chance that you get destroyed on the door, and if you go around, there's like a small chance to get hit. So I just do that because it's a little safer, or a lot safer actually. And it costs like half a second or something like that. Yeah, I'm trying to do a no-hit speedrun. It's kind of crazy, but man, someone has to update these old world records that no one else wants to do. Okay, I lost a bit of time here, but that's okay. I kind of goofed around a little bit with those monkeys. Still on excellent pace here. I just need to be not hit here, and then we'll be pretty good to go. Gunfort is like the big RNG check for the run. Nice. Fuck, man. I would have prevented it as well if I hadn't gotten a vertical jump. But I didn't have the right jump angle for that. So okay. That's one way for the run to end. Shit. Ah yeah, I guess I buffed a little in a weird spot. That's okay. We had already gotten hit by Gunfort, so That run was in fact over. Alright, I'm gonna take 10 minutes to go and get some fresh air and some water. Yeah, maybe you should do the same or something, I don't know. Be right back. Alright, I am back. Just had to get a little fresh air. Was pretty nice. Now we can do some more attempts. Hey Naveen Kumar, welcome in. Could probably have done another set there. Okay, here we got him now. Oops. Shit. Ooh. Ay ay ay. Ooh. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. That was pretty good except for the one missed hit. kind of hard not to whiff there. He moves a lot more than you expect when he does that combination of attacks. Oh my goodness, that was close. Oh, shit. Fuck. Okay. Fucking hell, man. Whatever. I'm losing time, but whatever. That works, I guess. Cool. Why not ogre skip? For the hitless speed run, or for the hitless run, it's not allowed to do a boss skip like that. You can do some of these skips that just skip walking, so like I just did double cannon skip, that one is allowed because it doesn't skip like a fight. You can find the exact rules on teamhitless.com, but they're essentially just, whoops, you can't skip bosses and you can't get hit. You also can't do like any too crazy glitches. There are a few glitches that are allowed, but... Oh, he's gonna run away from me. Bro. Shit. Okay. And any percent no hit run with like glitches and such? I guess not really. Oh well, actually, the first no-hit run that was done did use Geoguessr skip, for example, as far as I remember. Oh no, I think it was bull skip actually that it used. But that was like 6 years ago, you know, before there were rules. Right when the game came out, people were like, they kind of had their own rule sets, and then finally, the Team Hitless community decided on some rules, but I think at that point, this one guy had already like decided how he was gonna do it and such, and so he just did it, and it was accepted. And then later it was like, oh, the rules are now you can't like use glitches. But it wouldn't be too hard to do a any percent no-hit run. It would be a lot easier because anytime you allow something, like allowing glitches, it makes the run easier because you have more choices of what to do. Now, the glitches can sometimes be harder than the fights, but you can choose to not do the skips, right? Time save that for ogre. That was because I hit the double canyon skip. The one where I jumped past or jumped over the big gap and then the smaller gap afterwards. Is this gonna work? No. That works actually. Kind of weird RNG, but we'll take it. I don't need to be green at all. I can easily be like half a minute behind or even a minute behind and it'll be fine. Hey, Serif. Not sure if I'm saying that right. Serif Al-Sawad. And so this one, for example, is also allowed because it just skips running through the dojo. There is a mini boss down there called, you know, the Ashen Elite, but he's not required. You can run past him. Dude, what is this? Okay, gonna have to restart here. I didn't get him properly in. Yeah, that was kind of weird. Whatever. But still in this, like, it allows you to cheese stuff like this if you can do it via, like, without going out of the map, I guess. Like, if you can make the AI of the boss not know what's going on, then it's allowed. I almost walked into him there. Gotta dodge that one, just in case. Wanted to watch Sekiro while eating dinner? Hell yeah. Enjoy. Alright, not the best, not the worst. We're pretty red, but all that matters is just not getting hit. Pretty much. So even if it's like a little bit slow, it will still be good. I play good, thank you. I forgot to get the homebound idol ready. I'll lose like a second here trying to fish out the right one. Fuck. Whatever. Losing time to talking to an old man. Whoops. Lost like 1.5 seconds for that. Cool. I got shot by that guy earlier. It wasn't very nice. Oof, that was good. Got over the window cleanly. Shit's actually so hard. Please fall off. Thank you. What other games do I play? Not really anything. I like having a game of League of Legends with the lads occasionally. And I like Skyrim also. But I mainly just play Sekiro. I'm not like good at games, I'm just good at Sekiro. Please don't run away. Thank you. Elden Ring? Yeah, I played Elden Ring. I played it once in a while. Okay. Time for Gunford. I do intend on playing more of the Souls games, but I just find myself wanting to play Sekiro all the time. It's like one of my go-to games if I don't have too long to play, because I can just open up and practice a boss for like 30 minutes. Whereas I feel like whenever I play the other games, I need to walk around for like 2 hours before I can do anything. Oh wait, does this work? Yeah. Okay. I wish they had added a like a reflections, you know, where you can like refight the bosses in Elden Ring. Would have been so sick. I would have loved to log on and just fight like some of the big bosses every once in a while. Because some of the bosses are pretty fucking sick. Ooh. Please don't shoot me. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. Nice. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hit this, and then I am... Oh yeah, right, I'm using Akko again in a minute. For snake eyes. Cool. Ooh, a gold, nice. That was pretty smooth overall. I'm really in the zone right now. I'm just running. Okay. Gotta mortal draw this guy. amuses you how much goes into making these maps. Yeah, dude, there is a lot of like small details and things in this game. Like, look at all the rocks here. There's so many like different types of like shapes, and that's not even to talk about like the layout of the different ways of getting through each area. The devs definitely cooked with this game. That's for sure. Ay! Oh no, please don't fail because of that. Oh, okay, it works still. Shit. I guess I didn't quite properly press the key. Okay. Okay. Got the buy. Yeah, pressing buttons is hard. But this is quite good, yeah. Whoops! I thought I was on Guardian Ape already. So I was gonna like look up and grapple because that's what I need to do now. Okay. Okay, hopefully Guardian Ape isn't cringe like it was last time I got here. God damn it, man. He did some weird ass shit. I need him to do some... I just want him to do a scream and then the long combo. Or the other way around would be okay as well. Okay. That's on me. I probably should have waited for that last hit so that he didn't stagger immediately. That's okay. Looking good, I guess. A little bit of a weird place that he's in, though. Two, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bruh. That was close. Nah, man, it happened again. I got fucking arm boxed. Okay, man. What is this bullshit? Fuck. Okay, I'm dead here. Rip. Man. I usually don't have to think about that arm boxing me because in every normal circumstance, you won't be close enough for it. Man. I can't... Ah, that was really weird. I do know that it's possible for him to like turn the other way and then miss you with the big slam. Oh, that's so bad though. I don't know why he turned the other way. I guess it's because the wall was like being weird. Doing what I did is usually fine. Even if he's up against the wall. I guess it's because it's like a corner or something. Fuck. Hmm. He's actually such an asshole for not just opening with the... Or did he? I don't even fucking remember, but for whatever he did, he was an asshole for doing that. What did you miss? Yeah, I just had a little bit of a incident on the monkey. So now I'm back at the start of the game. Hey, Kelm. Kelmy. Thank you for the good luck. Obrigado, Bello. Oh, Sarchi. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, boom, boom. Ooh, that was really good. That's not gonna make it. Fuck. I wall jumped too early. Man, why am I missing that today? I don't know why. I usually don't. And I... Okay. We'll start over again. I've almost done 50 attempts today. I think I was at like 74 when I began, or something like that. Now I'm at 123. High frames. Well, it helps a lot if you like playing this type of way, which I do, so I don't need that much determination to do this. Your girlfriend interviewed for a company today. They want to hire a grade. They send her a form to fill out with the person. Has someone else? Huh? Yeah, that's weird. That is quite weird, yeah. Oh, hey, Deuce. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. Whoops. Consider the stream meh. Alright. Yeah, sometimes it's like that. Ooh, please don't get... Okay. That... Whoa! Camera. I guess it works. You arrived at the last boss of this game last stream and you still couldn't beat him today. Yeah, he's pretty rough. I think it took me a week or two to get him. Or something like that. So... yeah, it's quite hard, yeah. I fought him like 1,000 times, and the other day I actually just completely died to him, even though I fought him thousands of times. Well, 1,000 times. Probably it's like maybe 500 times. Oh, you are farming spirit emblems? As when you get to the point where you need to farm spirit emblems, it's pretty rough. Although I guess you don't really need them against the final boss, although they are nice to have. Can't really think of any of his attacks where you absolutely need spirit emblems for. Or any of the, like, any tool that you might have, like, absolutely want. Is how you're supposed to beat Genichiro? No, that's a speedrun strat. You can beat him by playing pretty normally, but that's doing it like that is the fastest way to beat him. Because it doesn't allow him to fight back. So you can't like run around and waste your time. Which is usually one of the main worries when you're doing a speedrun. Is the boss will like run around and waste your time. Major data leak of one person's info. Yeah, that's true. That's pretty crazy. Oh, it has the bank info as well? Okay, that's wild. Why am I doing this jump again? It's too risky. Okay. Yeah, Ishii, the final boss. The final boss is like really tough. You gotta be like, gotta learn all the flex and all the weird like, I don't know if I should call them switch ups, but like the patterns he can do, because like there are certain like things that he does where he can do like a lot of different follow-ups. And then you gotta be like aware of like not overstepping, not attacking too many times, but also attacking enough so that he doesn't just, because like on that boss, if you just stand still and let him do what he wants to do, he will absolutely do all sorts of crazy shit that is like actually like nearly impossible to deal with. But if you're more like active on him, but not too active, then he has a little bit less moves that he can do, because he will be forced to block your attacks and deflect your attacks. That's at least in the first phase. Again, no, actually true, it's for the second and third phase as well. Is it hard to do? I'm doing like 80 pretty, probably like 100 pretty precise inputs in a row, where if I fuck any of them up, there is a chance I have to start over. So yeah, it is pretty hard. There's like 5 people in the world that can do that. Okay, maybe a little bit more, maybe like 10 people that can do that. Took me like a year to get good at that method. I have as many hours on this game as your favorite Counter-Strike professional player has on Counter-Strike. So yeah, pretty much everything that I do will be like weird, probably. Look very different from a normal playthrough. But I don't know if that's... It's, you know, I'm doing a speed run, so all the strats are different. And I do like all kinds of weird strategies because I'm like a nerd with figuring out like the best ways of doing the things, right? So a lot of it won't be that applicable. Like, a lot of it is like rides on understanding many things about the game. For example, what I was doing there against him was every single attack that I did, I started while facing away from him. And then I strafed the attack during a 2-frame window back on him. Because if you start an attack while not looking directly at the face of the enemy, then he won't block. For example, if you're standing behind him and attacking him, he won't block. Or if you are fighting, like let's say I'm fighting that guy I'm looking at right now, and that guy would come up on the side of me. If I'm attacking the main guy and my sword like would graze the other guy, then he's not gonna start deflecting my shit because I'm not aiming at him. That's why that mechanic exists in the game. It's to prevent like enemies from the side from deflecting your attacks. But it also means that you can do some kind of funky strafing to make the enemies completely ignore your attacks. One of the best, maybe. In the realm of speedrunning, it's, you know, it's usually like how many world records and stuff you have, and I don't really have any, so... There's a lot of people who are very good at this game and very passionate about the game. There are many people who... Like, I know many people, for example, that only play this game. I've played, like, 3 other games in the last, like, year or so. More than, like, you know, just opening up, like, once. It is like that with a lot of games that you don't expect. Like also with Dark Souls 1, there are people who play Dark Souls 1 6 times a day for 10 years in a row also to be the best speedrunner or the best no-hit challenge runner, you know, shit like that. There's like that guy with Elden Ring who beat the entire game while it spawns 10 times as many of every boss. And that's because he spent like every waking hour playing the game because he loves it so much. And he just wants to get better and better and better at it. Because he thinks it's the greatest game that he's ever played. That's kind of how I also have it with Sekiro. But there are many of us. Like right now, there's also a few others live streaming. There's a guy called Wormdog who is... I talked to him later because he... Like, I know he's watching my stream right now. Because I went in on his stream and then he was like talking about what I was doing. And I was talking about what he was doing, so it's kind of funny. We were like talking about each other, even though that, you know, we were doing different things. On Sekiro though. Can I do a Dark Souls 1 speedrun? I can't right now, but maybe in the future I'll try and learn it. I tried learning Dark Souls 2 at one point, but I didn't get around to finishing it. I think I learned like half of the run. Maybe I'll learn Dark Souls 1 at some point. It is a cool run, but at the same time I'm like, I cannot decide which speedrun I want to do in Dark Souls 1. There's so many different ones. Make this hard enough. Yeah, anyone can get this good. As I said, it took me like a week or two to get Ishin. And there were bosses in Elden Ring that took me months. I'm probably like maybe average or a little bit around there in terms of like being good at video games. But I just play this a lot and I absolutely want to be very good at it. But yeah, I think probably anyone can get as good as I am at this game with enough time. If you're trying to get better than me though, then you probably run into issues where it's only like certain people with like insane talent who can get that good. But maybe that's not even true. It's something that we talk a lot about, or I talk a lot about, because there are a few others who get really good in like a year of speedrunning, whereas I've been speedrunning for like 3.5, 4 years. I missed the deflect, so starting over. I was at like 500 hours before I could really start bullying the bosses on the game. And then after that, you know, like realistically, you can put in a couple hundred hours, and as long as you don't try any like crazy challenges, you can like bully all of the bosses like crazy. As soon as you start doing like speedruns or challenge runs, it becomes so different, right? Because it's so much harder to do a lot of things perfectly in a row than to just, you know, open up a boss and completely fuck him. So anyone can get to that level for sure. Alright, Seriv. I appreciate you sticking around. Thank you. See you later. Please explain why Elden Ring hosts are so weird. Make the life falls to die. I swear. Oh, are you doing some invasions in Elden Ring? I never really did PvP, so I don't know what to tell you. I would probably just get destroyed by people who actually know how to do PvP strats. Personal interest in speedrunning, but you like to get crazy good at Souls games. Like no dev run, no hit run, god run, etc. But then again, reach the level, probably good at speedrunning. Yeah, like... I mean, it all depends on like, I guess, you know, the goal. So like doing a no dev run is around 1,000 times easier than doing the god run, for example. There's probably a couple 100,000 people out there who have done a no death run, and there's like 5 people who have done the god run. There are people, with the god run, there are people who have been trying for years who can't do it. So, like, that's something that's like extremely hard. In general, something that I found out for speedrunning is that learning is difficult. That's not to say that learning takes a long time. It means that sometimes you just don't have the right... You don't think about it in the right way to be able to learn it. And so a lot of the initial time you'll spend essentially trying to learn how to learn better. So it can be very slow for if you've never like tried learning something like that before. So this was really my first serious speedrun game, but I know now that if I start on another speedrun game, I can get pretty quickly good, but that's because I've practiced up my like, okay, how do you go about doing a speedrun? And the same thing will be true for these challenge runs, right? There are some concepts that go again that once you grasp them, that will help you a lot in the process. And you can save a lot of time by just being aware of the fact that like you gotta think about the process you are using to get better or to achieve a goal that you're trying. For example, you could ask yourself, should you be farming spirit emblems to fight Sword Saint? Is that a good way to spend your time? And that would be something that you would want to think about. You could like weigh your options. Okay, is the tool that I'm trying to use or what I need to use the spirit emblems on, is that worth it compared to the time that I'm investing into this thing that isn't practicing the boss? That's something to think about, for example. Those sorts of line. You're stupid? Nah, you're probably not. Everyone, or practically no one, will be wired to think this way without having tried something first. I've been speedrunning this for a lot of years, and if I started from fresh now, it will probably take me like a year to get as good as I was back then, because I didn't like think as much about what I was doing. I'm actually trying to make a case for it not being as tremendous of a task as it might seem, because a lot of the time you can like, oh my goodness, you can surpass others in terms of like, okay, they have already spent like 2 years in the game, but a lot of that will be wasted by kind of extrapolating what they have been doing wrong or what people in general do wrong, in terms of, mainly this is in terms of how much time you spend on something. For example, in my case, when I want to practice a boss, I'm not gonna sit through playing the game up until that boss. I'm gonna load up my save organizer and I'm gonna load directly into the fight. And if I need to, I'm even gonna use cheats to skip the first part of the fight, because I don't care. I'm just focusing on practicing that one thing. So, like, trying to focus on the things that matter, and being like kind of like respectful of your own time in that way. But that's more to watch, you know, after you've beaten the game. While you're beating the game, you can try and make as much of your time by, you know, thinking a lot about the things, like being analytical about the boss moves. If you have one of those like the NVIDIA program, you could do like a 30-second recording of the boss doing something, and you can look, oh, he does this and then this, and you could think about, oh, these are the moves that he can do in this scenario. And already there, like, even if you figure out like a little bit of his moveset, you're gonna be like, oh, wait, this is kind of predictable now. When you see people like Gino Machino who are absolutely insane at these games, one of the first things he does on every boss is learn like the absolute like smallest details of the boss's movesets. He even does that with regular enemies. I saw him when the Elden Ring DLC came out. He would like walk up to a random enemy and just like dodge around it to see every move it had and figure out the best ways of dealing with those moves. Done the final Genichiro fight multiple times, know it? That's good. You play with PS5? Yeah, at least you can still, in this game, you can still what's it called? You can still use the reflections. But yeah, it's a lot harder to get it's a lot harder to get good when you're playing on console. Dude, I've beaten Melania 2 times, and one of them was pretty non-legitimate, and the other one was also not the most legitimate, because I had like a level 5000 character and just stun-locked her. And the first time I cheesed her with the club. She is way too fucking difficult, I'm not gonna lie. Then recommend that as a BD Shin immediately starting NG Plus to do the boss reflections. I mean, you should just take your time, I guess. Because like I could tell you something to do, but like what are you gonna do after that then? Like you want someone to I'm not trying to maybe that sounded a little bit rude, but like the point is that if you want to like really get good at like if you want to really learn to do like a no-hit run and you're not interested so much about the speedrun, then it's very much about learning the boss movesets, which is just go like to every single boss and learn every single move, every single pattern, every single like, oh, this can lead into this and this can lead into that, which in a lot of cases is just fighting the boss and then just like not killing it and reloading after like when you're about to kill it instead of actually killing it so you can fight it again. That would be with mini bosses, of course, because those you can't fight in the reflections. Because learning all the movesets is definitely the way to get good at the fights. I like to do it as well. Like anytime I do a speedrun where a certain enemy is included, a certain enemy or boss is included, because not every speedrun fights all enemies. Whenever I do one of those, I always make sure that I know all the moves of all the enemies that are related to the run. So one of the runs I did, there's like one enemy where I need to purposefully take damage for it to set up a glitch. And so I went and learned every single move that one enemy had, because it made me understand better like that part. Whereas a lot of people wouldn't do that. A lot of people would just kind of YOLO it and be like, yeah, I'll just freestyle. I'll just do whatever happens. And then the enemy starts doing something that they haven't seen before, and it's like, wait, what is the enemy doing? I never saw this before. I think your starting goal is a no-death run. Alright, yeah. That's a pretty good starting goal. And you're correct, yeah. No-hit is a lot harder than no-death. Because on no-hit you have to worry about things like, oh, will this random gunshot hit me? Or like, will this random soldier throw a rock at me? Or will this shadow monkey slap me when I'm trying to backstab this monkey or hit this monkey during the monkey's fight? It's really fucking annoying. Or will I randomly block an attack on Gyobu because there's like a weird angle? But a no-death run is more manageable, especially with health upgrades. But same thing applies. The more you know the boss movesets, the better off you'll be against them. In my case, I'm kind of like, because of the nature of the exact thing I'm doing, I'm mainly doing attempts. But like, For example, yesterday I practiced for like 5 hours on some bosses where I had some issues. So, and the same is true for these guys that do these runs. You watch the run that was, you know, an hour long or whatever, but actually they probably spent like 100 hours practicing to get the run. And it differs a little bit from person to person, but I imagine that most people who are successful spend at least 50% of the time with just straight up practice. And when you're in the learning phase, you spend like 90 to 100% of the time practicing. Because trying to do a challenge run or a speed run when you don't know what you're supposed to do is just like that's the true challenge run. I've seen speed runs of people trying to make up like stuff on their own, you know, making up their own strats, and they will be worse than speedrunners who know what they're doing with a blindfold on in some cases. Like, knowing what to do is really OP. There are some good guides as well for some no-hit stuff. And no death. No-hit and no death are pretty closely aligned. If something is a good no-hit strat, it's probably also a pretty good no-death strat. I didn't actually need to dodge there, but it just did. Be safe. You love every part of Melania except her kick. Okay, I'm gonna turn that around. I love every move except for one on her, and that's the one where she dies. That's the only good move she has. I should stop going for that jump. It's way too risky. Because if I'm late on the timing, then I'll just fall into the hole and look like an idiot. Okay. How do I make that look easy? Well, I guess it's because I know what to do and I know what attacks the boss can do. Right? Like, I know that after I hit him 9 times, then during my 10th attack, he's gonna do an attack. And at that point, I know that if I do a certain thing, then he can't hit me. And then I know that like 5 hits later, he'll do another thing that I'm gonna do this thing. And if he does this thing, then I'm gonna do this thing. I have like a whole like plan for absolutely everything that's gonna happen. Like right now, I'm gonna hit this guy 7 times and then he's gonna run off and either do like the kayak swinging or the normal swinging. So he does the kayak swinging, I know how to deflect the second one, hit him 2 times, deflect that. Get to the middle of him and he's gonna like come at me twice. Kick? No. Oh, nice. 1, 2, 3, kick. Okay. You've invented your own way to dodge waterfowl. Damn, that's crazy. I just tank it. Calculating? Well, I guess, a little bit. A lot of it is like being able to, or knowing in advance what's gonna happen. As you practice the boss more and more, it's almost as if the boss is gonna move more slowly, because you're gonna be better at reading exactly what the boss is doing. I found this with basically every strategy. It's like the more you practice it, the slower it seems to move in your brain, because like you're better at like breaking it down at the moment and seeing each like opportunity. Because the bosses move fast in this game, but at a certain point you'll start to have a little bit of a better like understanding of what they can do, and so you'll start to be anticipating things. Reacting to something purely on reaction versus reacting to something that's you anticipate is a very different you know, very different scenario. Okay. Bad at math? I'm kind of bad at math as well. Also, I don't know what you're trying to do here. I'm trying to give you advice and you're kind of like being weird. So, if you want the advice, take it. And if you don't want it, then I don't know. If you were in like basketball or something, you'd have to pay hundreds of thousands of dollars for what I just gave you. Now, I don't mind. But it's also like, if you're coming to ask for advice and then you're just gonna be like, like that's just such a waste of my time. Because you can do it, and if you don't believe in yourself, then that's not my problem. I've tried for 10 years to get good at a game, and now 10 years later, I'm good at a game. Like, I started trying to get good at a game when I was like 13 years old, and I'm 24 now, and I finally became good at a thing. So it's not about like individual, oh, you can't do it or not. You can do it. I mean, I've been playing games for longer than 10 years, but I wanted to be the best in the world at something since I was like 13. And the first like 7 years of that or more was spent trying to figure out what I just explained, essentially. Still not asking for money for the private classes, yeah. Ignore hit mod? Yeah, I'm using a mod actually to dodge every attack and deflect every attack. That's true. Appreciate it very much. Just happen to think negatively about your skill at the game. Yeah, I guess that's natural. Yeah. More than I'd like to admit, I think also that I'm like cooked or whatever. Because like whenever I think about like when I try to compare myself to others, it's always like I've never ever compared myself with someone and thought positively as a result of that. It's actually kind of something that I just, as I said that right now, come to realize, because I compare myself with, you know, other people on the leaderboard all the time, and I'm like, oh, this guy worked way less for getting the same time as me, and it's like, but I know like that I'm good at the game, but as soon as I start comparing myself, that's when the doubt kicks in. That's when like feeling like you're worthless kicks in, but it doesn't actually, it's not real. But it's, yeah, it's totally understandable to have doubts about your own skill. This is like a constant mental battle. That you'll have. But there will also be moments where you'll do something that you'll be very satisfied with. That will motivate you. Usually out of what you might call like, I don't know if egoism is the right word, but, you know, feeling good about yourself. And it will be motivating, like, oh, fuck, I didn't think I could do this, but I actually can. That's like a very nice thing. I kind of have that today. That's why I've been streaming for almost 9 hours now. I usually stream for 4. Because I had, like, a little earlier, I had, like, the realization that I'm doing really good. Should I gold the dialogue? Insane. Comparison is the thief of joy. Yeah, that's probably pretty accurate. Well, you'll always be comparing yourself to others. For me, I've kind of like at the start or earlier in like my speedrun career, whatever you want to call it. I don't know if it's really a career, it's just me playing games. I thought about stuff like, oh, you know, I want to do the best at everything. You know, I want to, oh, this guy did this thing, I want to one-up it, which I do still think about sometimes. And then following that, I think about, okay, is it actually something I can do, or is there something more fun or more engaging that I could do? So now I'm thinking more about my own achievements and the achievements of the community. So like, I'm not concerned about being the most competitive speedrunner, although that is something that is like a side project. I like being part of the speedrun community because then every win of the community is kind of like a small win for me as well. Like, even though that there is like a few guys who consistently beat me on some runs, I'm still like happy about it because I contributed and I'm part of it. I just wasn't the one person to set the most recent thing, right? But and also you can easily farm compliments by just being like decent at the game. You can look at how much like Ongbel farms. Not to say he's bad at any of these games, but you know, he essentially makes a living off of just being the fastest to upload a hitless fight of every new game. And that's the only thing he does. So he's found his niche that doesn't require him to be the best in the world. But he has found like a thing that worked for him. Yo, Dev. Yeah, farming. We love farming. For me, the only ultimate goal I have is to know absolutely everything about these games. That's like the only goal I have. Know absolutely everything. 10 hours? No, it should be 8 hours and 50 minutes. I have a thing that tells me. I don't know if this is gonna work. Okay, it was. You're pretty content with where you're at Sekiro, to be honest. Yeah, I guess if you're very interested in all the games, then it makes perfect sense. Like, you can tell that, like, a lot of the guys who work on all the games, they're like often very lacking in some of the games, like especially Sekiro. This is like so different. So if that's your focus, then yeah, you definitely know enough about this game. Nightreign next? Hell yeah. Chemist as Reki? Yep. 43, 45. It should say that on my splits, at least that's what I'm reading when I look at it. Everyone's safer for Hitless than the normal one for purple. Well, I think that is the normal one for purple, but yeah, that it is also safer for Hitless. If you try and go for the backstab, the phantom monkeys can hit you. But if you chase them down the hole, then the phantom's monkeys can't hit you. It actually used to be a huge 50-50. Those monkeys are way more risky than you imagine for a no-hit run. It was actually probably the second most risky area in the entire game for doing a no-hit run. Those phantom monkeys on that backstab. Second only to this area Gunfort. But as far as I know, that is the same pathing that they use like on normal speedruns. It just happens to also be a tiny bit faster than the backstab route. Although a lot of people still do the backstab route, probably mainly because of comfort. They're after all pretty close in time, but for a no-hit run, doing the backstab is suicide. Absolute suicide. It's like trying to shave your beard with a chainsaw, like actually. Like, you can do it, but it's not gonna be a good time. It's definitely not gonna be safe. Okay, hitless so far. Cool. You're more used to this game. Yeah, there's like, with all of the people who do the god runs, there is only one guy who is what I would consider good at Sekiro. From like, pretty, to be honest, like a very elitist stat, you know, like a, a very critiqueful standard. And that's the Bushido guy. He's the only one, in my opinion, that's like really good at Sekiro. Of all the guys who do like all of the different games. So like out of those people who do like all the games, Sekiro is usually one that they're lacking in the most. And always run the backstab route would be faster because you don't have to go down the hole. Well, it's been timed and it's not actually faster to backstab him, but I do get that when you're just thinking about it, it does seem faster, but it's been timed and it's like 0.1 or 0.2 seconds faster to chase him down the hole which doesn't make a lot of sense, but the math works out that way. I don't know if I have any footage of a comparison, but there definitely exists a footage of a comparison somewhere. And also, you will just be you'll see that all of the world records use that pathing. I know that that's kind of a fallacy to say, oh, because the record does it, it's faster, but that's what they do, and it's what has been timed to be faster. The dropping down the whole strat. I guess there is a theoretical one that would also be fast, but it doesn't really work. Whoops. Fuck! I pressed the wrong button. Shit. Yeah, fall damage does not count for no hit. Unless you get the void out thing. You know, when you fall out of the map, or you fall from a too high distance, too high height. Then you'll get like this black screen, and then you'll get teleported back up. That counts as a hit. Just taking fall damage doesn't. If you wanted to do this run without taking fall damage, you can run out to the bridge and fall down, and you won't take fall damage. But that's slower, so I'm not doing that. If I wanted to do a full no damage run, there are different rules, because then you can't use Yash either, because Yash takes half of your health away, which is damage by most definitions of damage, but I guess you could argue that it might not count in your way of thinking about it, but that's the community agreement. So if you wanted to do a no-hit, no-death run, you'd suddenly be looking at it being a lot harder, because now you can't use the most broken item in the game. It's like similar with no-hit runs of Souls games, right? Usually you use the red Tearstone ring or Clever Rat ring for Demon Souls. And that requires you to take damage to be low HP. So in all the runs where you're not allowed to take damage, you'll just be doing so much less damage that it adds like big extra challenge on top. Which for a speedrun will be like probably like a minute extra for this run. And for some runs it's several minutes. Now for Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring, there's like this new ring, right, that gives you more damage when you're full HP, so that one works. But think about fucking Dark Souls 2, man. You're gonna be fighting, like, if you're gonna do like an all bosses run with no damage, dude, you're gonna fight 40 bosses with like half of the normal damage. Dude, that run is already like 8 hours long. Imagine, that would be crazy. Even speedrunners can't do that run in like less than 2. So if you're trying to do no hit and no damage, Jesus, man. Oh, okay, I was faster than him. Is Ungbell disliked in the speedrun community? No. I don't think he's disliked, but he is the most overrated Souls player. Probably, period. He's probably the most overrated Souls player of all time, but he's still good. He's still a good player. He is very good. But there are people who are better than him that get less than 0.0001% of his viewership. So, yeah. And that's not to hate, that's just like a... I guess to point it out, it's to point out what is popular to say. It's very popular to point out how overrated he is in the speedrun community. And that's because a lot of speedrunners have 0 viewers. Like, I have fucking 0 viewers as well. And I've been playing the game for 4 years, and I can do a bunch of things that Ongbal can't do. Of course, he can probably do some things that I also can't do, although in Sekiro I can do all of the things that he has done, for sure. But that's not really, like, obviously, since he has already done it and he does it on multiple games, right? The thing is that it's with a video, it's very easy to make yourself look really skilled. Like one of my first, I think my first Sekiro video was from like 4 years ago, and it's me no-hitting the last boss in the game, the final boss of the game. That's when I had like 300 hours on the game. Now I have 5,000 hours on the game, and Ongbal is uploading the stuff that I was uploading like over 4,000 hours ago of gameplay. Now I stopped kind of doing that kind of thing, because if I was gonna try and no-hit bosses, it would kind of be like, it wouldn't be very satisfying for me because it's not very difficult. Now he's in the scenario of him having filled this specific niche that people love to watch and that I think he loves to do, which is to try and be the first to upload a no-hit of every new difficult Souls game, which that is legitimately impressive. But when it comes to the individual games, he is very overrated, especially because people call him the best Sekiro player when he's not. He's probably not, maybe top 50, right? Which sounds good, but anyone can be top 50 within 1 year of playing, really, because there aren't that many dedicated players. But he is a good player. But he's also the most overrated player. Sorry, he's the most rated player, right? I hope you get the logic. He's very good, but people act like he is the best by margin. So all the people who are better than him get no recognition, and he gets all the recognition. So that's the main thing that people are pointing out, I guess. I read about Speedrun Souls Ongbal, like always mentioned, so I thought he was top 1%. Yeah, he's probably top, like, he's definitely top 1%. He's probably top 0.0001%. But I guess, like, if you're talking about the speedrun community, he's probably around top 5%. But he doesn't speedrun. That's the thing. And I know this is gonna sound like I hate on Ongbal, but really, it's only fair to hate. Because he gets so much love. Maybe that's me being weird, but yeah. To kind of bring the discussion down to earth, it's important, like, it's almost required to always mention that he's overrated. Because if you don't do that, then all the people who have no clue about the game will convince you that he's the best, because everyone says that he's the best, and all the people who know say that he's good, but he's not the best. And so to kind of make sure that everyone knows the truth, you have to say that he's not the best. The one thing though with the best people do not make very enjoyable content. Like the two best players right now, in my opinion, I'd say 3 best, is Pumpkin, who is a Chinese runner who literally uploads like once every quarter. And then Wormdog, who only uploads his runs, but he live streams a lot. And then Yuruka, who doesn't like talk during his streams. Those are the 3 best Sekiro players in my opinion, but that's also biased because they are all speedrunners. There are some pretty good modded content players as well, but that's kind of like a different thing, right? It's kind of hard to find content with people who are really good at the game. But the thing is that if you're trying to get good at all the games, then it's kind of different than if you're trying to focus on Sekiro, right? I think the best Souls player in general is probably Gino Machino. I don't know if you know him, but he's like probably the best Souls player that exists. And that's in my opinion, that's because he's very analytical, as I said, about like learning every single enemy move, boss move. That's not the only thing. He's also like probably talented, and he does it full time, so he can do it like 12 hours a day, but you know. So Gino Machino, if you want to learn about all the games, and specifically if you want to watch really high level Sekiro stuff, then Wormdog is probably your best bet. But that's for speedruns only. Wormdog is the most consistent like streamer when it comes to top level Sekiro speedruns. I mean, okay, let me just show you something about how good Wormdog is. I'm gonna pull it up here. Okay. It's Wormdog glazing time, and he's probably watching right now, so if you're watching right now, Worm, then shut the fuck up. Okay, so this is the speedrun page for Sekiro. This is Wormdog. I'll quickly show you mine. I have a few, I have a second place and a third place and a few like, boom. I've been playing the game for 4 years and I play the game almost every day. Then let's go to Wormdog. Bro has fucking every world record in the fucking world. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then like this one he has second place, and then these one he barely played. And you have to remember that like playing against him on all of these records are people that are like people like me, and there is a few others who are as dedicated as me, and we're all trying to beat this guy, but this guy is constantly fucking beating all of us alone. Like he's one guy and he's like, okay, he beats Passiflora and Seving here, and then here he beats Mitres, here he beats me and Mitres, here he's pretty high up. He beats like me and some others that also like these 3 people, for example, these 3 people only play this, like this guy, and this guy, oh, sorry, this lady and these 2 guys, they only play this, and also this guy only plays this, and he still beats them, and he plays it like once in a blue moon. And like here he's second place, and is like, you know, I could show like this guy, like you can imagine with Ongbal, right? If he had to delete a video every time someone did it better than him, right? Then he would have no videos left up. But Wormdog would have all his videos up because he just beats everyone. Like, there are people who are like so amazing that it makes people who are very good look shit. But again, you don't have to be the best to make a name for yourself in this community. I exist despite not having any records, you know? Because people care about the individual. People care about your contributions, and people care that you're a good person. But Worm is the best Sekiro speedrunner. And then you have like Yuruka, who was one of the other people who I think is the best, who you saw had the Glitchers world record. He has done every single boss with the lowest amount of possible damage, on top of being like unbeatable in a certain few speedruns. Now he's probably the best at like the base mechanics. But I guess to give you something, because if you want to learn more about Hitless, there is the Team Hitless Discord, right, exists, or No Def in general and Hitless. And that has a lot of people who have the exact skill set for this. And a lot of the people there are also in that same idea of wanting to get good at all the games. Whereas for speedrunners, it's more like we kind of hone into one game usually. Like me, I'm solely focused on getting good at Sekiro. I care about the other games, but I don't really care about being good at them. So, what's the Discord called? It's called Team Hitless. If you search on Google, you'll be able to find their website, and through that website, you can find their Discord server. Right. This server has a lot of like-minded people, you'll find. And a lot of cool people. Like the guy above you in chat. He's part of that community. And he's a very cool individual. And also the Ashen Dev, the guy that typed earlier. He's also one of those guys who is good at a lot of the games. He can do Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1. I think he might have. I think he also did Dark Souls 2, and Sekiro, Hitless. I don't know every single run he's done, but he can do like a bunch of fucking games Hitless. Which is something that I cannot do. But if you train specifically for it, then hell yeah. If you're still here, then there is also another Discord server that's called Champions Respite or Respite. I'm not quite sure which is the correct pronunciation. That is also a Discord server dedicated to... I think that one is mostly to the FromSoft games. That one is dedicated to challenge runs. So, for example, doing a Charmless Demon Bell run, or doing like a Soul Level 1 run. And say that again. Yeah, it's called Champions Respite or Respite. That is also a Discord server that is revolved around getting good, essentially. By the way, I can say it again. Champions Respite. Respite? I'm not quite sure which one it is, but it's R-E-S-P-I-T-E. Respite. And then, of course, Champions before that. I just can't type right now because I'm playing the game. Respite. Yes, that is correct. At least I'm like 90% sure that this is what this Discord is called. I'm not personally in it because I'm more of a speedrun kind of guy than challenge run, but I think that'll suit your purposes more than the speedrun servers, because the speedrun servers are exclusively for speedruns. And don't, if you try, okay, maybe you should go too much in it, but like if you try and ask for help with your no-dev run on the speedrun Discord, then everyone is gonna lose their mind. What the fuck are you doing here? This is for speedrun only. Because we're a bunch of fucking nerds. But yeah, a Team Hitless and Champions Respite are pretty open to learners. There are some people that you'll think, okay, there's no way this person can do a no-hit. And once they get a hold of like a little bit of help from the no-hitters from those Discords and watch some tutorials, they can do it. Like, I often watch streamers that I'm like, okay, this guy is an actual, like, you know, okay, you know, like, obviously that's, it's not really nice, but with the right strats and with the determination to carry it out, you can in fact do it. And no, I'm not talking about anyone in this chat, okay? I mean, I think PewDiePie did a no-hit on... Sorry, a no-death on Elden Ring. And I am like 90% sure he didn't look up anything. But imagine if he had looked up shit. And he could have done it easily. And PewDiePie is not someone... I know, like I've been following him for 10 years. I know that he's not someone who's into speedrunning or is wired in a way for this. Like, you know, it's just about... Yeah, I don't know. It's, yeah, anyone can do it. It just so happens that the most popular creators are the ones that make it seem like they're good at every game. Like Ongbal, and I guess Gino Machino also. Oh, okay, I messed it up. I like Ongbal though. I don't really watch his videos too much because I'm not really interested in the Souls likes. You know, like Kazan and Lies of P. I don't really care for those games. They're cool, but it's not for me. But I do watch his Sekiro stuff. And he has some cool clips. So don't feel bad about watching him. He is liked in the overall community. Join both Discords even though you haven't started yet. That is fine. I mean, you gotta start somewhere. Today you joined the Discord. Maybe tomorrow you'll look at a guide or something on there. Who knows? Or maybe you won't. And you'll practice the game a little bit. And maybe like someday next week or next month you'll look at a guide or something. Completely fine. I think I was on the Sekiro speedrunning Discord maybe like half a year before I started like talking to people on there about getting help and such. Because in the start it's very much about like, you know, kind of figuring things out. Now do you think about it? You haven't finished any of the Soulsborne games, only Souls likes. Okay. Yeah, on Team Hitless you'll find a bunch of people who are also only really into those kinds of games, like your Stellar Blades, your Kazan, your Lies of P, your Lords of the Fallen. Do people also play that one? I'm not sure. But yeah, I mean, playing the games is a very good way to get better. First one will be Sekiro. That's cool. That was my first one as well. Shit. This is one thing that's kind of cringe about speedrunning. Like, I did one mistake, and now like I'm mad. San and Lies of P are generally good. Yeah, I believe it. I'm probably like... it's kind of weird because like... I am kind of in that situation where I've decided that specifically any game that's made in the FromSoft engine is what I will work on. I guess, like, I played Armored Core, like, even though that's a different game, and I thought it was okay, but it's not at all a game for me, but I played it because it was a FromSoft game. This is my personal, like, choice. That's what I want to do. But if I was more, like, open to it, I would probably think that Lies of P is the better game because, dude, the the fucking systems in these games, like in the FromSoft games, are so antiquated. Like, all of them have a fixed locked FPS that you can't do shit about. And all of them don't support, like, all sorts of different things. Like, if you want to play, like, on ultra-wide, on an ultra-wide monitor, the game is gonna look like trash and the HUD is gonna be all the way out to the side. They don't give a fuck about you. And if there is, like, a major bug, then they'll probably not gonna fix it either. And their like settings are shit. Now, Lies of P did like everything correct, I think, in this regard. Other than, I guess, I think it was a little bit, it's a little bit difficult to run for some people on PC, but that is like also very prevalent with every single FromSoft release. So I definitely will take your word for it. I don't know what it is though, but there's something with the specific Miyazaki games that just draws me to it. There is like a huge fandom around all of the FromSoft games. It's kind of like we're all big fanboys of Miyazaki, even though he makes games that are very flawed. He also makes something that's very beautiful that a lot of us really love. And so even though that there are games out there that are like it, now, I'm not speaking for everyone, maybe I'm just speaking for myself here. A lot of us, or some of us, are just tied to just loving those games. If I get bored? Yeah, I mean, if I get bored, I'm gonna log on to Skyrim and, like, kill a dragon or something. I'm not gonna subject myself to further torture. I guess it's kind of hard to explain because I think a lot of people don't understand this take. Because it's kind of a dumb take, even that I have. And it's basically just that if it doesn't say directed by Miyazaki, then I don't care about the game. It's kind of a dumb take, but yeah. All about torture? Well, is it? It can be, yeah, that's true. I gotta run in front of him here. He does the spear throw. 3, 4, 5. And 1. I think I can do one here. Oh, okay. The games are quite hard, but I don't know, they just have a certain charm. Like Dark Souls 2. Like, why do I think, like, why whenever I think about Dark Souls 2, I just get the dumbest smile on my face. Like, why? Like, I'm like, this game is like such a piece of trash, like in reality. But there's just, it's just, you know, it's just, I don't know what it is. It's just, for me, these games are magical. Some combination of nostalgia, probably. And like, I don't know, like, yeah. Like, imagine if you were like in a, like a car club for like Jaguars, right? Like you're in a, like in a, you know, in a social club where you talk about Jaguars. And then one day, it's like, oh, I really like the Citroen. So I'm gonna buy a Citroen, and I no longer drive a Jaguar. And then you're still gonna go to your Jaguar club. But that doesn't really work. Or then you leave that club and then go over to the other, like to the Citroen club. And then they're like, oh, but you don't really know what's going on. It's like a totally new world. And that can be cool. That can be interesting. But this is kind of, you know, some people just like one thing. And I guess I'm one of those people. I just only like FromSoft games when it comes to this genre. Please die. I messed up. That is 100% my fault. Shit. You're not excited about Dark Souls 2? Yeah, it is quite rough. Dark Souls 1 is also quite rough. But the main thing about those two is like, because they don't have checkpoints before the bosses, so each time you fight a boss is like a have to first run for 1 or 2 minutes past shit that can randomly kill you. There is one boss in Dark Souls 2 that takes like 4 minutes to run to, and you can't see anything, and there are enemies that one-shot you, attacking you while you're running there. And then the boss can one-shot you, and the boss will break your weapon. So you gotta bring 2 weapons. Like, it's littered with absolute dog shit. Like, you couldn't... Like, that thing that I just described, you literally couldn't come up with a worse boss than it. Like... Yeah. Well, that's just how the game is. And I hate playing it, but I love thinking about the game. But I also would not fault you if you never play these old games, because the new games are definitely a lot better. And the only real reason to play the old games are to kind of catch up with what everyone else is talking about, or how everyone else is feeling. But no one really cares about these old games except for a select few. Everyone wants Elden Ring and Black Dick Wukong, or whatever the game is called. I was really looking forward to Black Myth Wukong, but that was when it was really when it was teased like 4 years ago. So now I've just kind of, I don't care anymore. But I'm glad that it got the success it got, because it seemed like people really liked it, and that was awesome. I don't really know why I'm defending the stance. I guess it's just because every single day I get like messages like that go, "Oh, you're good at Sekiro, can you please play this game, because you must also then be good at this game." But in reality, first, I'm only good at Sekiro. Second, I only care about the FromSoft games. Like, I can't imagine what it's like for the guys who actually have like 1,000 viewers. If I get asked that like 3 times every single time I stream and I have like 10 viewers. Like, imagine if they get asked that 300 times a day. Holy shit. Bloodborne? Bloodborne is quite cool. It does also have bullshit. But I think it's probably the game that has aged the most, the best, I would say. It's also, I guess, 2015, I mean, that's not even old. I mean, I guess it's 9 years. But I mean, Dark Souls 3 is stellar still. Dark Souls 3 might still be peak Souls. Because it has the best bosses. But I guess like there are just some things with the game that are a little bit annoying, but... And like, if you compare the builds versus Elden Ring just has so much more complicated builds, and so, you know, so much more freedom. And Dark Souls 3 is very linear. But the bosses are just so... Oh my goodness. They're so satisfying to fight against. And there's very little bullshit, I want to say, with the bosses. There is some bullshit, but it has like way less than all the other games. And it's just really, really peak, I think. Yeah, actually, I'm not quite sure what the best course of action is at that moment. Because maybe they'll pull Demon Souls move and remake the Dark Souls 1 1-to-1. They're probably not gonna do that, since it already had a remaster. The original Dark Souls 1 released in 2011. And then, I think at the beginning of 2012, it got a PC release where you couldn't use the mouse and keyboard, or the mouse at least worked like shit. Like, it was like if you were dragging on Google Maps, that's how you move the camera on screen with keyboard and mouse. And it was stuck at 30 FPS even on PC. And then in 2018 they did a remaster that made it run at 60 FPS, had better graphics, and made you able to use keyboard and mouse for it. So they're probably not gonna release a new Dark Souls 1. Since it's technically the most recent Dark Souls game that they released. I guess Demon Souls was 2020. But yeah, the remaster was in fact 2018. Which is more recent than Dark Souls 3. Which was released in 2016. How they release these games so fast make no sense, by the way. ...2014 is like... I think that's when Dark Souls 2 came out. Then in 2015 they did both the Scholar version of Dark Souls 2, as far as I remember, and also the Bloodborne. Then in late 2015 they did Bloodborne DLC. Then in 2016 they did Dark Souls 3. And then 2017 they did Dark Souls 3 DLC. And then 2018 Dark Souls 1 Remaster, which I guess was outsourced. But then 2019 Sekiro, 2020 The Thing, and then 2022 Elden Ring. I think actually 2021 was when they worked on that Deracine game. Anyway, side tangent. Don't want to know how hard a time that ogre gave you. Well, I was also there. I got the game when it came out, got to the ogre, was stuck on him for a few hours, then closed the game for over a year. Then I came back in like mid or late 2020 and finished the job. That took me months to finish the game at that point, I think. I didn't play it like all the time though, but I played it a lot. Oh yeah, Nightreign was this year. That was kind of a weird fight, but I'll take it. Because I didn't die, so that's good. Nightreign? Yeah, I've played Nightreign. I haven't beaten the final boss yet, but I've beaten the other ones. I'm gonna go back to playing it a bit, I think, after I finish up getting this run. It's also kind of like I like playing it with friends because it's fun. I haven't done solo yet on it. And I'm not sure if I want to do that, but maybe. I should probably try it just, you know, because... But I tried it and I thought that it wasn't very fun to play it solo. And like queuing up with random people is just not the same as playing with like 2 other people on voice chat, right? But man, we had a blast. We also had a fun time like fucking around with some glitches, like I played with Wormdog. I played with Wormdog and with a guy called Virasi who finds glitches. And like during our games, yeah, they actually ended up finding a speedrun strat. And so immediately when he figured that out, like we just stopped playing, and then like they headed into the lab to like figure out how it worked properly. So yeah, the woo guy. Woo! Yeah, dude. He's scary. Yo, Musume, what's up? That's crazy that our time zones lined up this time. Time zones aren't even real for me though, because like my sleep schedule is structured around this New Zealand guy that I play Geoguessr with. We play Geoguessr at like midnight for me, because that's like midday for him because he's New Zealand. So we play from like 1 to 4 a.m. my time, and then I go to sleep, and then I wake up, and then it's a new day. And then I goon... Wait, no. Cut that out, editor. Then I play Sekiro. Yes. Yeah, so then I play Sekiro. Although, if I'm gonna be entirely honest, all I am doing is wasting time until the fucking Oblivion devs fix the fucking game so it doesn't crash, so I can go back to having literally no life and sitting and playing the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion 16 hours a day. Dude, when that came out, I had like 20 hours played on it in the first 48 hours of the release. Holy fuck, I could not stop playing it. I might have been more addicted. I might be more addicted to that game than crackheads to fentanyl. That's all I'm saying. Mate invited you over to his house, not horse, to play this game. Gave it to you on a fresh new run. You got to Lady Butterfly and you basically everything up to that point. And bought the game, tried to beat it. Get to no matter what. Couldn't beat the Snake Eyes boss and gave up for 2 years until you started the game like a week ago. Hell yeah. Dude, we love a good come-up story, is that what it's called? Come-up story? A revenge arc? Something like that. Hell yeah. You're gonna do it this time though. If you're already on Ishin, there was someone in my chat like a couple days ago that was like, yeah dude, I got to Ishin but I quit because I can't beat him. Man, come, like, it's so sad when, you know, not sad in like, you know, in a pathetic way, but like sad in a, you were so close, you could have done it. Like, remember Sasha Grey, gamers, whenever you're in doubt about whether you can do it or not, look at Sasha Grey. Sasha Grey spent like 3 months or something fighting that boss, and she had zero clue what the fuck she was doing, but in the end she did it. She played like someone who had just booted up the game. She didn't deflect anything, she just ran around in circles, but she beat the boss, and she beat the game. So, I do think that anyone could do it. There is even a guy on Twitch. I don't know if he's active anymore, but he was active at one point. The guy has no fucking sense in his body from his neck down. He's completely paralyzed apart from his head. He plays the hardest mods in the game that exist for this game. And he does well. He plays with like a specialized controller with his mouth. He does not give a singular fuck. That guy's based as fuck. I wish that he would stream again because I haven't seen him on in like 2 years or something. But he is fucking based. You beat Genichiro within like 3 times? That's pretty fucking good. The game becomes a lot easier after you have beaten it for the first time. Although Ishin is very, very difficult, so... like... you know... I wouldn't even like... worry about it, to be honest. Like, about your performance. Dude, if I cared about my performance... like, you've seen me die into some really dumb shit here. And it's like, you know, this shit just happens. After learning to be aggressive, yeah. Right, it cuts down the unpredictability a lot. And it makes it flow better. You have him better under control. And also you just deal more damage, right? Fights can be significantly easier if you just have a little bit more damage, right? This Ishin guy is actually really dangerous on Charmless Demon Bell. I've done like a speedrun with the Charmless Demon Bell, where I start from a new save with Charmless Demon Bell. And dude, under those circumstances, Ishin is so fucking hard. Because you only have 7 attack power, or is it 8? Somewhere around that. Because it's a speedrun, so we don't kill any of the optional bosses. And like the buffs can only cover like a third of the fight in length. So like he ends up taking like 2 extra minutes to kill. Like 2 extra minutes of not being able to make mistakes. It's actually crazy. Easing is just on another level, really. So yeah. He's very much, I think, designed to be a blockade. It's not like with fucking Dark Souls 1 where the final boss is easy, like Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3. Not gonna spoil anything, but I think Sekiro is the only game where people will be stuck on the final boss, like legitimately pretty often. You guys in chat can tell me if I'm wrong about that or not. My sister beat Dark Souls 1, but only because I insisted that she did. She definitely did not enjoy it, but she got past everything in at least a couple sessions. And especially the final boss was not that hard. She is not good at games. Or she is, but she is not wired for Souls games. Because you gotta be that, like, kind of analytical of trying to understand the movesets. Yeah, Glocky Sheen. Yeah. Oi! I think for me, there was only like 2 bosses that were to the point where I almost gave up. And you could argue with Melania that I did give up because I ended up cheesing her. But I did go back and kill her legitimately. The other one was the final, not the final, but the secret DLC boss in Bloodborne. Which took me like probably over a year with on and off playing to beat. That is like, those 2 are the like most difficult bosses I've played against. Holy shit, Melania took so long, man. I was like consistently logging on every day for like months to beat her. Holy fuck. I hated it so much. And I would complain every single time and I would never enjoy it. It was never fun. This was not good. Oh! Different route? Yeah. Honestly, it was by accident. There is that jump you can do, which is called Double Canyon. It is frame perfect to do the first jump. So I often don't do it because it's just risky. And it only saves a little bit of time. But I accidentally did it because I'm used to doing it when I do other speedruns. I usually only do it in very short speedruns, because in those I'm okay with resetting early. This one is a bit longer, so I don't want to reset early, so I try not to do it. But sometimes I literally just forget and do it anyway. But I mean, I'm not gonna complain because I didn't mess it up, so free time save, I'll say. Kind of like finding, you know, like finding a quarter in the couch. No, now you can go buy, I don't know, you can't buy shit with a quarter anymore, but... Oh, let's imagine it's back in the day, now you can go buy like an ice cream or something. You love this game? I do too. This game is amazing. I almost got hit there. That's okay. You wanna hype me up? I'm already good. Thank you though. I mean, feel free. I appreciate the positive energy. I went the wrong way. Classic me forgetting where to go. The enemies you hate the most are the mini side bosses you need Divine Confederate for. Yeah, those are quite annoying. Hitless and Shichiman. Thankfully, none of those are required bosses, so yeah. Worst boss to no head? Good question. It used to be monkeys, but it's not anymore. Which I know is a weird answer. I don't know what the answer is for this particular fight. Oh, sorry, for this particular run, but probably the worst enemy is Ashina Elite. Because Ashina Elite has an attack that is beyond most people's reaction speed, and he can do it from at any point. It's the one where he punches you with his hand. You need to have well, I guess since we're talking about it in the context of Sekiro with you know, 60 frames per second, you need to be in like the top 40% of reaction speed to be able to react to it if you are in the perfect scenario for it. So some people just can't deflect it because they can't react fast enough. Which is just like plain old bullshit. Now there are ways to get around it, but he's still annoying. Because any strat that you do on him relies on... Any no-hit strat that you do relies on trying to avoid this shove attack, as we call it. Because it's like literally impossible to react to. Not impossible to react to, but you need to be like a special person to be able to react to it. You need to be like a Formula 1 driver or some shit. I can't react to it. And my reaction speed is around 200 milliseconds. Which is a bit above average. And the average being around 250. At least, that's at least what human benchmark says. And it does, like, depend a bit on the PC, right? And so, because, like, it's such a big online test, it's gonna have, like, the numbers are gonna be lower because... Or sorry, the numbers are gonna be higher, like, the reaction speeds are gonna be worse. Because people will be doing the reaction test on fucking office computers, right? But anyway, the point is that the shove attack of Ashina Elite is like... Most people can't react to deflect it, and I can't react to deflect it either. I can't remember how fast you need to react. I think it is 180 milliseconds or less that you need to react in to be able to deflect it. I've deflected it maybe once on reaction. No, actually I've deflected 0 times on reaction. I've only deflected it by random. And yeah, I did measure my reaction speed, at least via human benchmark. And it's like 200 milliseconds. The guy draws his sword really fast up and down. Yes. He does the... what's that one called again? It's called Ashina Cross? Yeah, Ashina. Yeah, Ashina Cross. I think that's what the move is called. You can get it as a skill. I can't remember how you... Oh, the skill book, right. The Ashina skill book. Ashina esoteric text. Which you get from... Tengu. Either from his quest or collected from his tower if you didn't do his quest. See the Ashina Elite that I was talking about? Yeah, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that is him. That is Ashina Elite. He has this one attack that is kind of rare. Oh, well, rare. It's not like the most often. Like, the thing he does most of the time is his Ashina Cross, which you double, you double click to deflect it. And yeah, it is very satisfying to parry. Then he has this other move, though, that is like where he pushes you with his arm. And that attack has so little startup time that I believe that the time between when the first visual cue happens and when the attack hitbox becomes active is 180 milliseconds. I think it's around there. I counted it with the tool once. Counted the exact amount of frames. I can't remember it. I just remember that it's beyond my reaction speed. So that attack is so annoying that it makes Ashina Elite the worst boss in the game to no hit. There was a run that me and some others did at one point where we had to kill all of the mini bosses in Ashina Castle. It was just like a little 15-minute run that you did. You start the game and then you beat all the early game bosses up until Genichiro. And then the run is over. What all of us did, or what most of us did on that boss, the run had to be no hit, was what most of us did for Ashina Elite was literally to fight him normally and just pray that he didn't do the attack, and if he did the attack then we would start over. That's what I did, and I ended up winning the community challenge by just doing 200 attempts until I got one where it worked. That shit was so stupid. Hey Musa. Mohammed. Do I sleep? I do not sleep now. I woke up pretty late today, so it's not even that late for me. It is about to be midnight. Pray doesn't do that attack, is so crazy. Yeah, pray this thing doesn't hit you as well. Fucking no hit. Was my best run yet. Of this thing, I guess it will be my current PP, which is 42 minutes and 28 seconds with 2 hits. I want to get one with 0 hits, but I haven't done that yet. When I do, that will be my best run on this. My best run overall is probably the one I did on NG+7, mostly because that's the one where I played the closest to the theoretical perfect as I could. I only lost about 15 seconds compared to the best you could do. That run was pretty amazing for me. What country am I in? I am in Denmark. Which is in the north of the central part of Europe, kind of, above Germany. So we're GMT +1. Oh, you're in Latvia. At 1 a.m. Hell yeah, shout out to Latvia. I think you're the nuclear power country, right? Or maybe it's sorry, maybe that's Lithuania. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't You know, it's always fucking embarrassing when you mix up different nationalities. Bottles are connected to the caps. Yeah, the caps are connected to the bottles. I saw an American making a video about, like, he reviewed like a European Fanta with like the bottle cap attached on, and he was like, wait, how do you drink from this? And the answer is that I don't think it's that common in Europe to drink from a plastic bottle. Like, if you're gonna drink from the can, you're gonna do a metal can, right? Like, I want a beer or a soda in like a metal can, like a 33 millimeter, or milliliter, not millimeter, 33 milliliter. Oh, sorry, wait. 33 centiliter metal can. That's what I would drink out of. I wouldn't drink out of a plastic bottle. In that case, I would use a glass. You're in Berlin? Oh, nice. I've been there once. It was kind of cool. It's a massive fucking city. It's crazy. I don't live in the capital of my country. I live in like a pretty big city, but it's not like a capital, so it's way different, right, in a capital like Copenhagen or Berlin, because everywhere there's like national monuments and shit. Okay. Okay, that's one hit. I'll continue the run to see if I can get a one-hit run, but yeah. A bit of a PC, would you need to accurately measure your reaction time? Well, to accurately measure your reaction time as it will appear in game, you need the PC that you're gonna be playing on. If you want to measure your actual, like, real thing, then it's impossible. The only way you can do that is with a real-life test, which I don't know how it works. But it's just because computers work differently than real life, because you're looking at a screen. But yeah, if you open up like human benchmark and use the computer that you'll be playing on, then it gives you the accurate number pretty much. I guess it's not 100%, like, because in Sekiro, right, you only get 60 screen refreshes per second, which is pretty low when it comes to PC gaming. Let's say you have a monitor that is a 144 hertz. Then when you go to like the human benchmark website, the website's image will be updated 144 times a second, which will give you a little bit of a better score compared with compared to how it would effectively be in Sekiro, right? You'll have around it'll be enough to move you a little bit on like the percentile, which is how effectively how good in comparison to other people you are. Sorry, this is like very like overcomplicated for no reason. Like, reaction time does not matter for this game outside of this one move on this one boss. That's the only part where reaction time really matters. And that's because this one move has no tell. It comes out instantly, and it's the only one of its kind in the game. Okay, unless there will be people out there who have like such a bad reaction speed because they have abused drugs throughout their life and have broken their brain, or have a very, very unfortunate medical condition that they've been born with, but that will be even less than the people who have abused drugs and fucked up their brain. Those people might have trouble with some attacks, but that's like 0.1% of the population and 0.0% of speedrunners, so... Like, let's be honest, there's not gonna be... You're not gonna be having people with, like... You've seen those videos, right? Where something happens, and the, like, guy's high off his mind, and he reacts, like, 2 seconds late. You're not gonna have people like that and trying to do a no-hit run, right? But... yeah. Those people do exist, but... Don't worry, you're good enough. Your hardware, so to say, of your person, your spawn build, your starting character is sufficient. Although of course there's no denying that being good in certain areas genetically, or whatever you want to call it, helps. But you have to remember that there are many, many different things that matter. So if you're good at reaction time, then you might be bad at something else that might matter. So in the end, it will kind of average out. And then once in 100 years, you'll have like a freak of nature who will be unbeatable, but that's kind of how it is. Tried it on your phone for fun, you consistently got 330, 340. Yeah, that's probably because in that case, like, you saw it, and then you need to move your finger, right? Whereas if you're doing it with a mouse, right? Your finger is already where it needs to be. It only needs to move down like a millimeter or something. So it's like way different than if you have to move your finger. Humans react so fast to things that it's faster than you can move your body parts, right? So the biggest like thing with this is going to be how long it takes for you to like move the thing to the key that you need to press. So just having your fingers in the right place in the keyboard, right, or on the controller, can make a big difference. Like, I know that for this part, like up here, I'm gonna crouch, so I'm gonna change my handstand. Because I need to crouch there to not accidentally read that thing that's right there, the thing that's right with my head. Because you can accidentally read that if you don't crouch. It's kind of weird, but... yeah. So I, like, already have my thing ready for what I need to do. And so that means that I'm not really reacting under the same circumstance, right? I'm kind of in a favored position. Your fastest speedrun was 52 minutes. That's pretty good. Good job. Did you do a Shura ending? Or what type of speedrun did you do? Wrath the Monk is the only boss you haven't cheesed to search up how to beat. Well, I mean, you should decide for yourself how you want to beat the game, so, like, that's fine if you want to do it that way. No shame there. Okay, I'm a little bit cooked, I'm not gonna lie. Now you guys are gonna see how to fight the ape legit, I guess. Without the stagger loop. Oh yeah, that's how you fight him. You do an extra attack that you can't actually do. Okay. Is this run good? Yeah, this run is very good. Yeah. Oops, I died. You did the sure ending. You actually just did it a day before your Germany trip. Didn't cheese anyone. You actually fought them. That's pretty good. Good job. Good job. Yeah, a lot of the time your time will be dependent on what you decide to do. So, for example, like I'm doing all the best strats, right? So I will naturally do a lot better than someone who isn't doing all of the best strats. I would think that the difference between being like the same skill level, like if you were the same as yourself, right? And you just knew everything the best to do, you can save like 10 minutes for free, pretty much without playing better. My first run on Sure Glitchless was 40 minutes, but I knew exactly what to do. And I had a lot of playtime also. Oh, not exactly what to do, but I knew pretty damn well what to do, so you can... If you are interested in getting more into the speedrunning, you can improve a lot by learning, and you can also improve by improving at the game. And try completing less time when you get home. Hell yeah. Have another chat. Yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube as well. Sorry, I know it's a little weird, but that's just how it's gonna be. Have a rule which is that every first level you play purely for fun, so you do whatever and use whatever, and only the second or third when you focus. You know what? I like that. I think that's very healthy. I like to also try my best to have fun, although I do kind of get into this ego of needing or wanting to do everything legit. Oh well, legit, you know, do it in a very prideful way, you know. Oh, like for example, I didn't use summons in Elden Ring because I absolutely didn't want to. But it probably made the experience worse, although I did tell myself, no, I hate summons, I prefer to do it without summons. Why is chat not showing on screen? Because I don't have it turned on. I know a lot of streamers have that, I just don't have it. I could turn it on, but I mean, I've already talked about this twice, I think, this stream. So. Blah blah blah, Twitch rules, blah blah blah. Don't worry about it. Thank you. But yeah, it would be cooler if it was in one place. But the thing is that I really want to get to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube so that I can get monetized for my videos. Because I have a video with almost 200,000 views and it makes zero money because I have fucking 500 subscribers. You know, it's kind of annoying. I would trade that video in any day for 500 subs. So that I can, you know, get like some pocket money. Some some money to buy like sandwiches or something. You know. What's the best city in Europe according to like close to Germany except Czechia? I don't know. Like I haven't really traveled that much. I've been to Helsinki and I've been to Tallinn. Helsinki being Finnish capital and Tallinn being Estonian capital. They are very close to each other, so when I was in Finland we just did a one-day trip to Tallinn by taking the ferry right across the Baltic Sea. Took like an hour and a half. Tallinn was quite cool. It's like a very old city. With museums and shit. And Helsinki is I think it was very modern, I thought. And it was pretty quiet as well for being a capital city, which was nice. And had a lot of things to see. Not so much to do, but it was cool. I'm going to Dublin soon, which I think should be pretty cool. But other than that, I don't really know. In Denmark, like, if you're coming as a tourist, then Copenhagen is probably the place to go. If you're coming to stay, then you can pick pretty much any city other than Copenhagen, I think. Any city with like over 20,000 people. Oh, it's maybe over 50,000 people. Which could be like Odense, Aalborg, Aarhus. Esbjerg. Those. You're probably not gonna understand the names I said though. They don't really have English names. They only have Danish names. Because no one travels there, because there's nothing to see. But they're very nice to live in, because they're very quiet. Copenhagen is fucking weird. The first time I was there, that was like a we went on the train and the guy next to me asked me what time it was, but this was a quiet cabin, so you're not supposed to talk, but the guy next to me asked me what the time was, and then another guy got up and left and gave us like the angriest stare. And I've never experienced anything like that in my own city, but that was the first hour within arriving in Copenhagen. And then the police was driving like absolutely everywhere, and I've never fucking seen a police car out here where I live. The police were literally driving in circles in places. Dude, Copenhagen, capitals in general are crazy places often, at least to live. As a tourist, it's nice because there's things to do and see. Oh, you're going to Cologne. Nice. Are you gonna see the cathedral? That thing looks so fucking epic on pictures. The Cologne Cathedral. It's like fucking... It looks like a fucking Dark Souls building. It's like dark. It's like super cool. And Prague, sounds like fucking awesome as well. What's my favorite Souls game? Sekiro. I also really like Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, but Sekiro is a lot. It's my favorite by a lot. For sure. Sorry, I can't read all the things in chat. Blackbeard Fukong, you forgot that other medicine healing items apart from the gourd. Oh, I see, yeah. $702 is really good. Oh, it's Sonne in your headphones? Oh, hell yeah, some Rammstein. Love it. Here comes the sun. It's a banger. Berlin, people are so rude, trying to play with their dog. Like normally says something, don't touch. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I imagine that this thing happens in like very populated areas, that people get very annoyed with people. And the more city, like the more of a city person you are, kind of more annoyed you get with other human beings. And then like rural people are super chill. Hey Mohammed, gave all your respect in God of War, is that the one? Handle the bosses. Yeah, I haven't played that game, but good job if you beat it. Bicycle paths? They're great. The country is pretty flat. When I say pretty flat, it's like the second most flat country on the planet. So, it's like made for biking. I don't know, whoever made the Danish continent, I almost said, whoever shaped Denmark was like, yeah, these guys are gonna ride bikes. I usually ride a bike everywhere, unless I take the bus. Which is the first? I think it's Netherlands. Which is right next to Denmark. There might be some other country. I guess you could argue that the Vatican is the most flat because it's like a completely solid surface, right? But it's like, I'm talking, you know, about the country where it's like, you know, it's a country that has like, it's not a microstate. And it has like hills, so it's not like just like a fucking, you know, a street. It's like an actual like expansive country, but it's like there is not a single mountain in Denmark, and the highest point is about 250 meters above water. Nice stream, but how did you get on my recommended? Yeah, sometimes that happens. I think something that happens if I'm live, or when a streamer is live for a lot of consecutive hours. So right now I've been streaming for 10 hours. If you're live for a lot, it pushes your stream out to more people. So even though I don't have a lot of viewers and I'm like doing a dumb run that a lot of people don't want to watch, then it's because the platform is like, okay, this guy's been live for 10 hours. So yeah, give him some viewers. Let the poor bastard have a little bit for, you know. Yo, Wormdog, thank you for the raid. Why am I still playing? And you know, today I just feel like it, you know? Plan to go to Copenhagen, but the ticket prices went up. Yeah, Copenhagen is kind of expensive. Same with like Oslo and Stockholm. This is why I'm the GOAT. Oh my god, thank you, Worm. Thank you, Worm. How long have I been streaming? I've been streaming for 9 hours and 26 minutes right now. Sorry, 10 hours and 26 minutes. Yes, Wormdog is the best Sekiro speedrunner of all time. That is true. He's not considered the GOAT, because there is another guy who is considered the GOAT who's called Sotemo. But Wormdog is the best Sekiro speedrunner ever to play the game. And he'll type Omega lol because he's humble. Bro's waffling like crazy. Okay. Okay, then I'm the best. Then fuck it, I'm the best. Mr. Zero World Records out here. I'm the best. Fuck all of you. I'm the GOAT. You guys better bow to me. Like, you can't be addressing me like by my name. You gotta say like sir and like bow, right? Dude, I was actually thinking about this earlier. I'm like, I'm so lucky that I was there when Wormdog was learning. So Wormdog has like a lot of respect for me, even though that he's the one that like I'm getting credit for. Like I feel like it's kind of stolen valor in a way on my part, because every time that Wormdog does something, then it's like, you know, it's like partly like I'm part of it, you know. You know, it's kind of like when your favorite streamer like beats a game or a challenge. But it is true that Worm would not have gotten the record that catapulted him if it weren't for two events colliding. You know, the Passiflora incident and the me finding a new skip all out of literally my ass. Dude, what are the odds for that? Like, Wormdog starts playing, and then there's this unbeatable any percent world record that was set by Passiflora. Passiflora cuts his finger off at work, so he can't play for half a year. Then I find a massive skip, and then Wormdog gets the record. Like, what are the chances of that? What the fuck are the chances? Like, this is also some crazy like that. That's, yeah, actually fate, man. Nebraska. Yeah, exactly. Smellick. Yo, what's up, man? Smellick is my Geoguessr teammate. We play Geoguessr late at night. Nebraska. And we keep losing because I think I know what country we're in, but then we're like on the opposite side of the world. Yeah. I'm actually throwing all these games. Oh, down you go. Every speedrunning pro is like friends. Yeah, pretty much. All Sekiro speedrunners pretty much know each other. Oh my god, the Uruguay incident. Man, don't remind me of that. I saw this like signpost and I was like, oh yeah, this is Uruguay. Oh sorry, this is, what did I say? Oh, this is Colombia or Ecuador or something, and that's like Uruguay, and then... Okay. No, this is what you get for trying to study, like, strats for a game, but you don't study it enough to be like, oh, wait. There's this thing that looks a lot like it, or whatever. Hang on, I gotta focus. This is like... I don't think you guys know how nuts this run is right now. I don't think I know how nuts this run is right now. I've lost less than 1 second per minute of gameplay. Hey, okay, there goes another 5. This run is no longer... Oh! Oh! Okay, I am the goat though. We are the goat backups. Okay, okay, okay. Fuck me, man. Oh. I pulled that one out of my ass. Shit, man. That was so dangerous. Woo. Okay, we didn't get hit. We just lost a lot of time. Yeah, if you're active in the community, then you'll get recognized. Yeah, all of the speedrunners kind of know each other. A lot of the strats are taught person to person. And a lot of strats are figured out person to person. Like, that one skip that I found, I would not have found it if me and Wormdog weren't working on a different project together. I don't think the video I made about that one skip really like explained, because I made a video when I found it, but I don't think it quite put into perspective the situation that we were in. Like, actually, that skip, I had it sitting in my folder for like 2 months. And then I pulled it out because we were routing like a dumb meme run. And it was like, oh yeah, we could do this. And then it was like, oh, we could also just do that in any percent and save 15 seconds. Oh, yeah. That sounds like a good idea. Saving 15 seconds in a run where people are grinding their ass off for literal months to save 1 second. Yeah, 15 seconds sounds pretty good. I am... Bro's yapping. Shit, man. No. But does that not work? Jumping from here? Come on, it does. Great beatboxer. Boom. Your boy can do anything. I think we should do another one. Dude, my brain is like 10,000 kilometers an hour. My brain is going. Bro can actually people. I mean, why do you guys think I make weird noises all the time? Like, I had one interaction with another Sekiro speedrunner who knows about beatboxing. Man, the best thing ever is when people don't know and then you can. I also had it in real life where a random person said named the name of a technique out of nowhere. Like he wasn't like talking about like, oh, I'm talking about beatboxing. He just said the name of a technique and then I could do it. There's actually... That was the alternate plan if I didn't become a pro Sekiro speedrunner. Have I ever done a face reveal? Yes. I don't know if you can see, but my face is... there is an official version of this one. I think it's this one. This is one everyone should be able to see. This is my face. Face cam right now. I haven't had a haircut in 8 months. So no. 8 months? I don't remember. I look better with long hair. I don't think I've ever streamed with short hair. So I won't let you be the judge of that. My preferred haircut is like where I'm like totally short on the sides and then I have like a little bit of hair in the, on top. Or a little bit, like I have it like down over my eyebrow, like to just above my, or around my eyebrows. Like kind of an undercut, I think it's called, or something. That's like what I usually get. But I'm kind of lazy with going to the barber. Oof. The clip just okay, who's clipping? Who is clipping? Oh, wait, it was me who created a clip. Never mind. Bro is sleepy and true. And yeah, my favorite Souls game is Sekiro. I don't know if I'm actually sleepy, it's just that I made a dumb mistake. Happens a lot when you're yapping. Am I gonna do another run? I'm not sure. Right now I'm kind of like... My heart is like pounding because I did like... Because I like talked for like 3 minutes straight or like 10 minutes straight. Need to chill for a sec. Why just not talk and log in for a single run? Well, it doesn't really do anything. Like, if I, like me talking might increase the reset chance by 10% or something. Let's say it does that. So instead of spending like 1 month on doing the run, I'll spend 1 month and 3 days with talking. And the other is like, imagine you come to the stream and no one is saying anything. Would you rather have me watch me for a month, no talking, or a month and like 3 days or something like that? Because it's not like I can't play while talking, it's just that sometimes you get in a situation where you should probably pay more attention to the game by talking. And I know for a fact that if you don't say anything, there's gonna be 0 people watching your stream. And you're gonna like, dude, viewer count is actually this shit is devious because I've been streaming for like 5 years and I have no viewers. Like, think about that. Think about putting like 4 years into streaming, 4 or 5 years into streaming, and having literal like 0 viewers. Like, think about that. And okay, I don't have 0 viewers because there are people probably who have even less than I have, who would be grateful to have what I have. But I want to have what those above me have, you know? It's like the people below me want to be where I am. I want to be where the people above me are, you know? This never-ending chain. And even then, when you're XQC, you want to do billion-dollar contracts so that you can hit on 8 slot machines at the same time, while, like, I don't know. Sekiro is a dead game. Yeah, there's part of it, but I mean, there are still viewers for it. It's not like Elden Ring runners get that many more views, and do not get fooled by the top 1%, because that is only 1% out of the 100% of people that exist. Because while it is true that there are big Elden Ring streamers, there are also 1 million one-viewer Elden Ring players. And with Sekiro, there are very few, and here I'm talking about speedrunners, there are very few Sekiro speedrunners with no viewers. Because we're kind of like a close-knit community. So, if I go live, I can count on there at least being like 5, 6, 7 people. Viewers to streamer ratio. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Like, it's supply and demand, right? For every streamer, that's the supply, and for every viewer, that's the demand. Or wait, is the other way around? I don't fucking know. Some fucking economics person can correct me on that. Any benefits and negatives between playing with a controller and keyboard and mouse? There are trade-offs, but they're both about equally good, I think. Like, you can better control the camera with the mouse on keyboard and mouse, but you can't control your character as much because the joystick can go in all directions, but your WSD can only go in a few directions. So most of the time on keyboard and mouse, when you want to walk in a certain angle, you have to change your camera and hold W while holding W. Whereas with a controller, you can either change your camera while holding the stick forward, the move stick forward, or you can move your camera or hold the camera still while moving the movement stick to change angle. So those are kind of 2 different benefits. I just happen to prefer keyboard and mouse. I think it's more comfortable for the hands and more satisfying. Alright, Musa. Goodbye. Sleep well. Is Elden Ring really dead? I think Elden Ring speedruns are pretty dead. It's hard to say really, because there is still these big streamers who are getting a lot of viewers. But I don't know how much of that is connected to the speedrun community. The speedrunning community is kind of dying. I think it died when Distortion left. Kind of. He did kind of revive it though at parts. Who left Distortion 2. He is a streamer who likes to play multiple different games, and that's why we hate him. He is only allowed to play Sekiro. He's a good guy. He's always one of the, like, when there's a new game, he's like one of the early birds out to find skips and do the early runs. He's really cool. I like watching him. He's an OG as well. He's been streaming for over 10 years. He's only allowed to play Dark Souls 2. Speedrunning really dying. I guess I'm specifically talking about From Software speedrunning. From Software speedrunning has not gained much increase in the last 5 years. Speedrunning overall has increased, I think. You have to remember that the amount of like runners and runs submitted and runs done and amount of top players will usually increase linearly. So, you know, Sekiro, for example, has a new player like every week, a few new players every week, maybe 1 to 2 new players every week for the speedrun. But it's been that forever, so it's kind of stagnant. Yeah, FromSoft speedruns are kind of in a dead spot right now. I think that Twitch, or sorry, live streams in general, speedrunning has kind of can't really move much more on that front. I think the right way to move forward with it is like the catalyst stuff, making videos explaining the runs and such, and then bringing in viewers that way. Because like if you watch many of the speedrunners, you'll know that a lot of the speedrun stream is kind of boring. And the way that speedrunners usually watch these streams is either being active in the chat as someone who knows the streamer, for example, Wormdog right now, he's typing to me and we're equals. Like he's not talking to me as a chatter, he's talking to me as my equal. Like if he were to call me on Discord, for example, right now, I would pick up the phone, right? Like I called him like 6 hours ago. I actually called him and said fuck you to you know? So like that's one way to that's like how speedrunners watch other streams. And then the other one is like you have 8 streams up and then you watch whoever's on a good run. But it's kind of hard to watch one streamer for them sitting to grind out a run. The whole thing with Summoning Salt as well, right? Summoning Salt gets insane views for these videos. And also Carl Jobst and Bismuth for these classic games like Super Mario's 1. But that game, right? Everyone seems to know about Niftsky from Super Mario 1. He live streams and he doesn't get that many viewers. Like he gets, I can't remember what his view count is. I think it's less than 1,000, I think. But he is very famous. But it doesn't translate over into there being eyes on like the community. There will always be an audience for watching these documentary videos. And wait, are you calling me? Yeah, you are. What's up, bitch? Wait, can my stream even hear you? Try and say something. Oh, he just left. He just called me bitch and left. What the hell? My god. I don't even know if you could hear that. Yeah. Shit on. Dude, I don't think anyone heard that. Couldn't hear it? Alright. Mr. Beast. $300 followers? I don't know if you found the right Nifsky. I think it's without I. Maybe? I don't actually know. Let me check. Yeah, 20,000. Watching him right now is playing Mario. Haha. Alright, Deuce, sorry. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, you're watching the 24/7 stream. Dude, that's crazy if there's 300 viewers on the 24/7 stream. That is actually crazy if there was. Guys, if we get 1,000... If we get to 1,000 subscribers on Twitch, I'll do a cover of the entire Doom... OST. Because I already know how to do half the riffs, so... And no, that's not on the guitar, that's on the mouth. I don't know if anyone has done that yet. It's an 11-hour stream. I don't know. Like it started out with being pretty good attempts, and then I was like, you know, I'll push through and do some more attempts because it was good. Then we had some good conversation, talked about like the Cologne Cathedral. And we talked about like getting good at games, and we talked about politics. Dude, we actually talked about the absolute like most like no politics earlier. We talked about Swedish immigration politics. Dude, that was crazy, man. We went on. Yeah, dude, I was going all okay. No more. I'm not gonna continue that joke out in any like fathom of the... in any like... to any measure. Not sure how to say that exactly. Rip my channel? Well... I mean, one thing that's crazy, right? I've been live for 11 viewers... sorry, 11 hours. And yeah, I guess for 11 viewers. And the view count has stayed the same for the entire time. That's how you know your channel is dead. I have 3 viewers on YouTube. Okay, 6 viewers. It just went up just as I said that. Thank you guys for the support. And I have 11 viewers on Twitch. I have almost more hours live than I have viewers. On like even when you combine the view counts. Bruh. Dude, I'm so cooked. I'm so good. And then Wormdog went live, and I was like, you know what? Fuck this Wormdog guy. I'm gonna be live when he's done. I'm not gonna give a shit. I'm just gonna keep playing. Get more viewers by hopping on Nightreign right now. Do you want to do a Nightreign game? Worm, Virazi, get on. I haven't beaten the final boss yet. You want to do it? You're getting on right now. Is that a joke or is that for real? If that's for real, then I'm closing the game right now and I'm hopping on Nightreign. Holy fuck, we're actually gaming. We're actually Nightreign gaming. Being 100% real. Yo, let's fucking go. We're Nightraining. We're Nightrimming. Dead game's a good game? Hell yeah! Bro, he's already on the voice chat. Oh, also, fuck, man, I gotta... can someone go on the Speedrun Discord real quick and say that you can... Oh my god. Can someone quickly download every single message I've ever sent and every single sentence I've ever said on my stream, download it, compress it into an AI, and then pass what the guy asked on the Discord into the AI and then copy paste it into chat. Thank you. Okay, I'll get on voice. What? Never mind. It's just that I accidentally looked on the Sekiro Speedrun Discord and someone asked about borderless, and then someone gave them a program that's not allowed. And I'm not sure how to handle that situation because I haven't found a replacement program yet because I'm highly brainically decreasedly. Okay, do not boot up the Team Fortress 2 with Pyro Big Ass mod. Good, yes, right game. What? Was I live? Dude, that's such a fucking funny clip from I think it's Pyro Cynical. The you know, he's like a commentary YouTuber, but he had this like fetish mod on his Team Fortress 2, and he booted the game up without thinking, and like he had this one infamous mod where it's like one of the characters that's already dressed in leather, where like it's a guy in like a gas mask and like a suit because he has a flamethrower, right, from the game. And then he had like a mod on that gave the character like a fat fucking ass and big titties, okay? But it's kind of like this fetish mod that people make fun of all the time, and he had it on by accident when he booted up the game. It was fucking funny. Oh my god, this was a canon moment in Team Fortress 2 history. Sorry, I'll get on and then get off. I just need to change my stream info because people will be coming in and thinking, "Why is this? This is Nightreign." No, okay. Sorry, it takes me a bit, but I'm almost done with Nightreign. Okay, I am gonna hop in the call. Hello? Jesus Christ, my ear. It's not your fault though, because I had you up loud. Wait, mine? Or Virazi? Oh, okay. I think that was because I stopped talking and not because it cut out. But either way. Wait, is there ray tracing? I think there's no Please keep speaking. Please recite your favorite verse from the Bible, Worm. Pip a laugh. That's a good one. Oh! I'm not cooking. Hang on. Dude, do yourself a favor and do not get a Go XLR. I'm just saying.
They can't hear us, dude.
Yeah, they can now. Because my fucking settings reset. Because I'm usually, you know, like when I'm doing offline runs, I'm like group chat gooning, so I turn it off, you know.
Yo, well, why do I never know about this?
Editor, live editor.
Dude, where's my invite for the next one?
To the next one.
Yeah.
You mean right now?
Oh, we were gooning? Oh, I didn't even know. Holy shit, dude.
Oh.
Give me a second.
Nah. Give me a second. Wait, bro's getting out the lotion.
What?
Bro's getting the lotion. What the hell?
This will be so bad.
Chat, you should be able to hear them now.
I'm so ready to goon.
Oh, that was actually decent audio. Wait. Talk again.
I'm so ready to goon.
Hell yeah. I think it's you're probably still a little bit loud, but I think that's okay. Dude, audio is the fucking bane of mankind. I hate it. Man and womankind,
Yeah.
no discrimination here.
Dude. Honestly, good
I think you
audio
can
is
say
overrated.
humankind.
Humankind. Yeah, but that's still man. I guess also woman. Also man. is it?
You womankind? What?
Yeah, I don't know. And
Who's inviting?
I guess not everyone is like categorized as human.
Starting
Probably.
the gooning session off right.
I wonder, do I count as human? I play Sekiro.
No, definitely not.
What is the required
agree with
amount of
Ron.
showers per year to be categorized as a human?
At least
Not in
one.
UK.
Yeah. I showered yesterday. I'm on a good streak right now.
Holy shit, you're one for the year. Yo, wait.
Yeah. Shower of the year.
Let's do it. Yo, is that like game of the year? Shower of
Yeah,
the year?
yeah.
You like rate them? Oh shit.
Yeah, dude. It's pretty easy for me to grade them because I only have one to pick from.
Oh man. Yo, that kind of sounds like the play. I think I might join you in that.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm on the wrong account. Hang on, I
Bro's
gotta
on
change
the-
Steam
bro's on
account,
the-
guys.
Bro's on the leak. Dude, he's gonna leak his private information.
Dude, I'm gonna
Oh,
leak.
man.
I'm gonna leak my entire Team Fortress 2 chatting history, and it's gonna be over.
Dude.
It's gonna be
Yeah.
over.
The fucking comments on your profile, man.
Oh yeah. And you know what? I have gone through every single YouTube, Discord, Steam message I've ever written in my entire life before I got into speedrunning. And I am so thankful for that.
That's
That is
honestly
the
a great
clean
idea.
version. That is the clean version.
That's the clean version.
The Team Fortress 2 community. Ooh, it is,
I
it
can,
is
I
built
can
different.
imagine. Yeah, I can definitely imagine.
No, there was this windmill joke that went around on
Oh,
stream.
God.
It was like the one with the Bob the tank. I don't know if anyone remembers that one. Bob is building an army, post his tank to help him build an army to what.
No, I've never
And
seen
then
that.
you would like when you posted it or when you had it posted to you, you were supposed to send it out to 5 people. And then there was this.
There are a lot of those.
Yeah.
I remember one about like, what is it? A skeleton that's traveling the world, or what was it?
I don't know that one.
That's
But
the one I remember.
there was
It's
one
like
with
super common.
a windmill, but it was in fact not a windmill, but another certain symbol from a certain group.
Oh.
And it was
yeah,
like,
yeah,
Send
yeah,
this to
yeah.
10 other Steam profiles to keep their profiles properly ventilated. Because it was like
I see.
it's like a windmill, like a fan.
I see.
Yeah. That was a classic.
What a beautiful community.
Yes. Actually, I logged in the other day and I did not see any slurs on the game.
Whoa! A once in a lifetime opportunity. Holy shit!
It was actually a good experience. I completely destroyed everyone.
Yeah, bro's
Because
cooking.
I'm just him.
Isn't it full of bots nowadays?
I don't know. I think that's usually only in the US. Because in the US, I won't get into it, but essentially, you know, in the EU, we say
It's
like,
just the start
fuck
of
the Swedes.
online gaming server
No, this is
superiority.
apparently
discussion.
everything in Team Fortress 2 can be trained back, can be tracked back to hate speech. Unfortunately, in the US, on the US servers, if you say hate speech, you'll immediately trigger like 8 rage bait reactions. But if you say it in EU, then people just ignore you and like either they think you're based or you're an idiot. Like, and like, but they're not gonna reply because no one understands each other, you know?
Because
We're all speaking different languages. It's how a
I
Babel
see.
type situation, right?
Have you ever tried Deadlock, by the way? Since
No,
you're
I've
big
never
into
tried that.
TF2.
I tried
No
it, yeah.
ways,
It
yes.
was pretty cool.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. But, well, my whole friend group just stopped playing. I mean, it's not even out yet, so...
Oh, was it just like a beta?
It's invite only. If you have it, you can invite all your friends. And that's how you get access to it.
Okay.
Dude, these invites only betas are kind of sus. I almost lost my Steam account to one. Because the guy sent me a link for an early invite for Doom Dark Ages. I didn't think anything of it, and I was just sat there like, why doesn't it auto log in on this website? Dude, Steam must be broken. Then I logged in and verified it with the Steam Authenticator as well. And then it told me, yo, please type in the confirmation message so that it can move your Steam Authenticator to this phone number in Sweden. And I was like, hang on. I just logged into my Steam account on someone else's computer. I didn't lose anything though. They didn't steal any of my Team Fortress 2 items, so that's good.
No, man, that's the most important thing.
I mean, it is. I talked about this earlier with a guy in Steam, in Twitch chat. This shit is some NFT level shit, right? Also, can you guys fucking invite me, you cunts?
Oh, bro.
We are waiting for you. I guess I can host.
Why am I the host?
I guess I can host. I'm technically in the middle. Just barely.
No, I don't even know. Are you really?
I mean, I guess I'm technically slightly closer to the Earth than home.
Oh, which
But, like,
which part of the because I'm in the west of Denmark.
Same, we're west of Germany.
Are you west of Germany? Huh?
West. In the west of Germany.
In the west of Germany. So you're in the west,
Western
into the
Germany.
west of the Germany. So you're in France, is what you're saying.
Ich bin in Westdeutschland.
Oh, Westdeutschland.
Oh, shit.
Anyway,
Vielleicht kann wir nur Deutsch sprechen.
habe ich nichts gegen.
Ah? Entschuldigung?
Was?
Was? Goal. Was?
How did you get the invite?
I did not. I did.
This guy.
Ich habe das Invite bekommen.
Den. Whoa. Which boss are we doing?
The final one, please. That's the only one I haven't
Holmes
done.
never done the final one.
The night aspect. I should probably be recording.
Please don't.
Dude, I'm streaming. I'm literally live. And I'm live. You know, this is live on YouTube as well, which means that it's permanent. It's not gonna disappear after 2 months. It's permanent. I just dragged you down with all my dumb jokes. Although I can unlist the stream if you want me to.
No. I'm just joking.
Yeah.
For legal reasons, anyway, anything we say during this session is a joke and not intended to harm anybody.
Yeah. I mean, please do tell me if
that
it
was
gets a
the
little
most
too edgy.
convincing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, home, fuck you.
Fuck you. Sexual... figuratively.
I don't know. You were really close to saying something different right there.
Was I?
I think so. Maybe I'm mishearing. No,
Oh shit.
I don't want to assume anything.
Writing everything down. Shit.
Oh hell yeah.
The fucking stenographist. Boom, boom, boom with the, you know, fancy ass keyboard. Now you'll be able to keep up with our yapping though.
Not your yapping, that's for damn sure.
Okay.
Home, did you drink?
I had 1 cup of coffee and I was bouncing off the walls, man.
So that explains it.
Yeah.
Oh, can we do the city on day 2? I still need
Yes.
to do it for an achievement.
Okay, where
Oh
do you
yeah,
wanna go?
I know how to get to the top.
Dude, why are we playing this game? I just wanna talk shit, man, and we gotta talk strat. I pinged the church. I don't know if you want to do that. Oh, there's a camp.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, I would just like to do the city on day 2.
Man, I actually had
That's
such a
all.
good
Yeah,
joke,
I
but now I
killed the boss.
forgot. Fuck. Can someone please remind me what the joke was?
Yeah.
Fuck, man. Oh. Shit.
Wrong.
Oh yeah. No, wait, actually it wasn't a joke. It was just that because I recently cycled off caffeine. So like now I'm fully resensitized to it.
Oh, you took a tolerance break?
Yes. I don't know why I
see.
do that because my tolerance is already like nothing.
Non-existent.
Yeah. I'll literally be shitting my insides out if I drink 2 cups.
Nah, that happens to me after 1 cup as well.
I mean, aren't you American though, so don't you only have explosive diarrhea?
Yeah, you know, fiber doesn't exist in this country.
What's that? I mean,
never mind.
You know what
Never
my
mind.
diet is
I just-
100% made off of.
Freaking deli meat.
Yeah. We only eat processed meat in Denmark. We don't eat anything else.
Honestly, base, dude, I'm not gonna lie, deli meat is so good. I love deli meat.
Yeah. It's so good that I can't go a day without eating it. Shit.
Okay, you might be addicted.
I don't think it's addiction. I think it's called culture. In other words, it's addiction disguised under the guise of being a part of culture.
So you're brainwashed.
I wouldn't put it that way. Oh, this doesn't give a zone sword key this time. I thought it dropped that every time. Alright.
I think it's like most
here,
of the
worm.
time, I think. Oh,
You
yeah.
can grab.
Cool. Ooh, cool.
What?
I actually got 2 bows.
Oh, never mind, I'm colorblind.
Oh, he's colorblind.
I thought I got a pink staff, but it was in fact white.
I see.
Where are we going?
Let's, where do we want to... Yeah, where...
Here maybe. Might be a bit early, but...
I want to go to the invasion spot.
It's right here.
Yeah, well, this is where,
also-
like, the NPC invaders are.
We could also have
Yeah.
taken the
TSL.
tree. But I guess that's kind of too late for me to say now. Is this
And we
Morgoth?
can just dip if it's bad.
No, this has got like NPC characters.
This
Like
is
it's the
Artorias.
classes.
Oh no, it's Iron Eye. Same shit though. As far as I remember, Artorias used a bow, right?
Bozo. I've actually never cleared out one of these before.
You get good loot, but yeah, they're all pretty tanky.
Nice.
Oh damn!
Dude, are you meleeing? Oh wait, no, that's...
That went quite well.
Okay, my maybe...
Ooh. Dang, I've already got some
What's
nutty
the,
bows.
what's the boss supposed to be weak to?
Oh shit!
Holy.
Ironized bow. +2.
Holy, you said? I need
Yes.
to find like
Yeah.
an incantation. Okay, this is...
Let's
oh
go
wait,
here.
this is not really that useful for me. I guess I'll take the Iron Eyes bow as well.
Go up here.
I didn't know this, but apparently this character is good with incantations as well, because they scale off of faith, right? And she's S faith.
Oh yeah, she's as faith and
Yeah, I
pretty
watched
interesting.
Gino for 20 minutes and became 10x better at the game immediately.
Oh hell yeah. Excuse me.
Yeah, he was picking up like all sorts of incantations because they have like different elements, right? All of the magic is just magic. The sorcery is magic.
Oh right, yeah.
It's
Yeah, like
actually kinda clutch.
one seal can have lightning, one can have holy, one can have
Yeah. And there's actually these things you can interact with on the map that only have seals on them, but I forgot. I don't know where they are. I think they kind of look like statues.
They're in a few spots. And there's
Are you
some
talking about
small
the towers?
crates, small chests.
There, oh.
They're kind of like, you know, the bow racks or stuff like that.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Oh, I know what you're talking
in
about.
the
yeah.
large chapels underground you can have them, and also above on the second floor.
I see.
They're quite common.
Oh, that was a
Oh
big...
my god! That bleed proc is crazy.
Yeah.
Home, you might want to grab this down here. There's a good passive for you.
Down here. Wait, I'll check the room up here first.
We should definitely go to a jail, like right there. Oh, we can go to this
Wait,
jail,
Nightreign
then we go
still-
to this church. Question mark?
Wait,
Question
where
mark?
did you ping the thing? Oh,
Yep,
okay.
sounds good. Underneath.
Shit, I'm
Here.
I'm not very smart. How do you see the map again in this game? Wait, is there not a minimap in this game?
No.
Holy shit, I am actually smoking. Anyway, doesn't matter. Dude, I am lost. Dude, did
What
did someone
11
lace my
hours of
coffee?
Sekiro does to a guy?
You know this thing where like when you're so tired that you get like a boost of energy?
Yeah.
I think that's where
Yeah.
I'm right now. I'm like actually bouncing off of the
Oh,
walls right
Leonine
now.
Misbegotten.
Let's do that,
Kill
yeah,
this
it's
real
easy.
quick.
Yo, Sil? Like my
Also.
offhand weapon. It's a meat mallet. So I can beat. Haha. The meat. Haha.
Oh, wait, I want to level up. No, I want to level up.
But I'm just running around level 3 right now.
Bro.
Please level up.
Nah. Doing level 1.
Home, do you even know what game you're playing right now? Oh,
Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree?
how'd you know? That's crazy.
Nightreign minimap, yeah. Oh, right, there's a compass. That's the thing, right. Yeah. Like in Skyrim.
I could have swore Home picked up a stone sword key.
No, I said that there was no stones, okay.
Oh. Well, then you said you were colorblind, so I thought maybe there was one.
Oh, yeah, actually true. Not the part about colorblind, but the part about, the part where you were from Nebraska. Nebraska!
Oh, I see. But I'm not.
So Veer is not from Germany or what?
What?
Like, bro, you're not.
What did you just do?
I think I restored my FP, but I still have not read what these concoctions or whatever are called.
Oh.
Do. Despite pretty much being my main.
Bro, Syl knows nothing about the US if he's saying that.
Kansas is way west
Wanna
than
go into the
Nebraska.
cave?
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
sure. We can go to the cave.
Yeah, that's where we can probably get purple weapons for
Oh,
the
it's-
city.
I mean, I already have a purple weapon, but I'll come down and kill this guy.
I'd probably save the stone sword. Sorry, the upgrade for getting like an incantation with some holy shit on
I
it.
missed.
Bro,
No,
bro
but so-
actually fell off. Or actually just cosplayed Wendog.
What?
Yeah, he fell off. That's how hard he cosplayed you.
Oh.
Wait, why am I saying that after what happened on my last run? Dude, what was I even fucking doing there?
I couldn't
don't
tell you. I
know.
joined the stream and you were literally losing your mind.
Well, you should have seen his last reset.
Dude, I literally just like fell down and splattered because I didn't get the
He was
grapple
on
point.
he was on an incredible pace, and he
Ah,
fucking
well,
did
I
the
threw it a little
one
bit on monkeys.
type of fall damage that ruins a hitless run.
Yeah. Did you like
Wow.
my monkeys backup, by the way? That's consistent.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of insane. I did
Yeah,
not
if you
expect
walk to
that. That
one
was
side
pretty
and then
wicked.
go over, he commits to jumping to the one roof. Pretty sick. Probably worth making some sort of video of. But I have 0 FP, I guess I'm fucking
I honestly
getting
just
bumped.
never get into that scenario. Clueless.
It's true. You don't really need to know it, I guess. And if you're doing a marathon, you'll just reset the arena.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Where's the other guy? Is he downstairs? Yep, on me.
Oh, dude, I was waiting for the... Apparently they're called boons. Is that what they're called?
Oh, the item drop.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, at least that's like what they're referred to as in, I know, Hades.
Oh, okay. I like
But it's
using
not-
the
it's not
official
different.
terminology. I like officially filleting the game.
Grace is up here if you want to level up.
Wait, why did it spawn with the previous one? Oh, I guess it's because it's the grace and not the reward.
Yeah.
Oh. I want to level up.
Apparently you can get to like level 10 on day 1. And by you can get to level 10, I mean you're supposed to get to level 10 on day 1.
No, I wouldn't say supposed to.
Well, that's
I
what
think-
Gino said.
I think
Alright,
level
well,
6
Gino
is
is literally-
like a good
Well,
minimum.
Doesn't Gino play a lot of solo?
Oh yeah, I guess that's true because you get more.
Yeah, you get more runes.
I mean, in a speedrun, getting to level 10 on day 1 seems pretty good, yeah. Like, anything that's at least 6 I would consider good enough.
Have you been speedrunning?
Hell no.
Okay. I think it's, is it, are there other people than Regal doing the speedrun?
Yeah,
Yes.
a few other people have.
I think
That's cool.
the any percent record is like just under 250 right now.
Oh,
I think
nice.
241 was what I last saw.
Damn,
Oh.
that's cool.
Okay. But yeah. Gonna be annoying to push it lower though, because so much is just fixed. Can't
Yeah.
really save much time.
Whoa, my game just fucking froze for a second.
Can you imagine knowing this guy's moveset? This guy's like the fucking hardest boss for me whenever I don't play the game for the Elden Ring, that is. Because he moves so fucking weirdly. I don't know if you can relate to that. Wait, what the fuck? I've never fought...
Yeah, the tail is new.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I've only gotten him once.
You guys are so much more... Dude, I had to like go like 5 days without playing the shit because I was working on editing one of like the games that me,
One of
Deer,
the
and Sil
sessions.
played. Yeah, I literally...
I saw you
went-
uploaded that.
Yeah, that was 7 hours of footage. It took so fucking long.
Holy shit, 7 hours?
Yeah.
And I haven't played really too much either. Mostly been focused on hunting.
Yeah. Have you been doing some data digging?
I mean,
Another
not
contract
much data stuff, just
Texan.
for
Hell
finding
yeah.
stuff for CE.
Yeah, yeah.
And tomorrow will be an update. So I will probably spend tomorrow trying to finish up Soul's tasks for this.
Hell yeah.
Should we just head straight to the city?
I would say so, yeah.
Okay.
Do we have...
Oh, we can take this tree.
I've actually fallen so behind when it comes to all the coding shit. It's not coding. The reverse engineering, that's what it's called. 'Cause I was gonna get into Ghidra, but it doesn't work.
Oh, we could kill this Loretta.
What
probably.
doesn't work?
It just doesn't work.
Well,
I'm gonna wait until it gets resolved on its own. But it's like I can't access the Sekiro thing. That's the only one I can't access. I can access Dark Souls, all the Dark Souls 2 shit and Dark Souls 1, all that. Elden Ring. I can't access the Sekiro one, and I don't want
did
to
you
bother the admins
did you
again.
check it out? You just yell at them. They couldn't care less.
Okay.
Dude, I already fucked plentifully with them.
Do you guys know how to get to the top?
No.
Okay, just follow.
Yeah.
Ow.
Do you know?
We go up
Oh,
here.
nice.
Then
Wait,
we go
that
up
guy's
here.
dangerous.
A little bit. And then... Oh, whoops. We go here. Then we climb here. And then we climb over here.
Oh, dude, all the gooners are celebrating
You
with the
wanna go over
camera
here?
angle I just gave them on stream.
Hey, no way.
Because I had to like
Ow.
hide behind something.
Be careful on this gap. Whee!
Wait, what? Okay.
This
You go
is
inside.
yeah, no,
here,
wait.
yeah.
some nice parkour.
So let's wait for home.
There's a greystone here, maybe activated.
I'm like kind of squishy, so I had to kind of hide from the guy.
Ow.
Don't forget to level up if you can.
Can you stop dodging?
Dude, this guy just will not put down. Oh,
Wow.
no. Oh,
Wow.
good. Dude, what the hell? Wait,
That is-
surely we can kill Estelle real quick, right? Fuck
Yeah.
it, let's just do it. Come on, let's just do it. Surely.
Yeah, I'll just level.
It's fine.
Oh, wait, I can't even level. I need 400 more. Huh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gives us like the decrease health.
It's only
thing.
Estelle.
Oh, yeah, I'm strong against him, right? Haha. Magic.
I didn't think about that.
That's not the worst. We should destroy him though with double range, right?
Oh, rip me.
Nah, you're fine. Oh, what? There! Oh, I thought it only killed you if you were sucked up in it.
Oh my goodness, sorry. I'm...
Oh,
Hey, what's the fucking...
Hey,
That's fine.
home.
It's fine.
Oh,
Fine.
that's cool. That's concerning. Ow.
Should be fine though, right?
My flask does not heal for shit. Oh, Rozzy!
Oh, rip me again.
Can you... Oh, he's not... can you get him?
Yeah.
Shit.
Uh-oh.
I thought that was going for you.
Oh, Bailey! Holy shit!
Nice,
Oh my
nice,
god.
nice.
I'm very nice.
Oh, big! I'm gonna...
You got it.
Dude, why am I like this?
Uh-oh.
Are you reviving?
No.
Actually, I should help.
Oh, I just fucking dodged into his... Uh-oh.
Oh, I did.
Oh
We're
my
dead.
God.
Let me die.
Yeah, we're
I
all.
will respawn.
Okay.
I guess
Yeah, I
not.
was kind of broken for a second. It's funny. I can't even hit you.
Do you have ult?
No. I think you guys are cooked, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, we should
Well, maybe
respawn
not
right in
home.
front of the boss room.
and I'm cooked regardless.
He's so close to dying.
My
what a
fucking
bitch.
IKEA gameplay, and I'm not even from Sweden.
Bitch,
Okay,
sit
good job,
down.
good job. Goat. Goat acting like he's not the goat. Oh, a legendary.
Very nice.
Oh,
Mm,
oh. Wait, Grafted Dragon. That's looks so fucking cool.
Oh, it's that's fucking Godric's like boss weapon.
Is that... What's the... Is fire damage decent against the guy?
No clue.
Okay.
He's weak to
Don't
holy.
remember.
I'll just take it. It's a legendary.
I don't even want this fucking. I'm gonna drop this ruins greatsword if anyone wants it.
Taking damage from...
Also, come over
I don't
here
want
to get the powered. Don't forget that.
Oh, lol.
It's very good.
Oh, double achievement. I'm actually gaming. And gooning.
Okay, we need to go take down Libra. Like, no.
Oh, okay.
Damn. That
Right.
is.
It's really
Nice.
far away, yeah.
Oh, it's like a little mini
There
grafted
is.
hand.
If you drop down, there's gonna be a fucking Dragonkin soldier, but I don't think we have the time to deal with that.
No, we need to get rid of Libra now.
But I'm kinda the pay gang.
Yeah, well, once you grab the Libra power, don't level up again.
Wait, what?
I think once you get the Libra power, don't level up.
Oh. Oh. I don't
It's
know
not
what it
worth
even
it.
does, to be honest.
More damage, the more runes you have.
I see, okay.
So, especially since we have fairly low runes right now, don't level up.
Okay.
Okay.
It's worth much more. Less power.
Dude, I'm playing at 20 FPS or something. It's great.
Oh, shit. Alright, I guess I'll wait for you guys. Oh, home.
I would never just jump off without checking first.
How many times?
Do you have enough? Do you have enough money, Wormdog?
Oh, I guess let me check.
35k.
Oh, yeah, got it.
Perfect. Let's see what else does he
Should we
have.
kill him? Can we like fight him?
Hold on.
Oh, right, you can. Oh, wait, you can just take any of these with no.
You do get the negative effect, but some of them are still good.
Oh, wait.
I think I
It,
looked
says,
at
it just
them.
says the demon is satisfied and seeks no further remuneration.
I looked at the benefits and downsides, and I don't think any of them are worth it personally. You want to do like this boss or something? I don't know what it is.
I took the symbol
I'll
of
go check.
avarice.
Oh, is that the ruins
Oh, it's
one?
Loretta.
You wanna
Yeah,
do
it's the runes
Loretta?
one. Yeah, we can kill Loretta. Sure. And she gives a good amount of runes. Although, home, you aren't going to be really doing much against her.
Once I figure out what this fucking dragon head does.
Use the weaponer. Yeah, that weapon is stupid good against the big frozen dragon.
Oh, I see.
Like, you can just sit underneath him and fucking just spam that.
Whoa.
Oh, you died.
Yeah, I got pinged. I guess I would have been used to being host.
Where does Demi do Demi Queen just, or not Demi Queen, but where does Demi Human just come from? Oh, big! Wait, the fire on the ground just res, I think, both me
Yeah.
and her. Oh, what the fuck?
Dude, it's actually really good for like clearing mobs and shit. Oh.
Oh. Rozzy, clutch up, you got this.
The Mao.
Oh.
I've, oh my goodness, man. I've never beaten Loretta in this game yet. But I think we did.
Do you guys still get the runes if you die? And like you're not alive when the boss dies?
Oh, maybe you get scammed.
Oh, I got Moonveil. Somebody want Moonveil? Question mark?
Sure.
You want Moonveil?
I think I'm good.
Family heads, what's that? Is
So
that
it's
a
really
weapon?
not worth leveling up?
How many runes do you have and what level are you?
I have 120k and I'm level 10.
Don't level up.
Okay.
Wait, actually, sorry,
Pretty
I
sure
don't need
at
this.
that it's not worth
Oh
it.
wait, actually, I can take
See.
it like that. Okay. Thank you. Alright, do we have anything we can do? My gear is kind of
boss.
trash. I have glintstone
I do have a
pebble.
bunch of stuff.
Oh, anything this.
Oh,
Yeah, nameless. Oh, that's good against big targets, I guess.
Oh wow, oh my god, you absolutely melted it. Wow.
Dude, what is this sorcerer build that I have right now?
Oh, don't hit me.
And,
Please fire.
never mind.
Fuck you, nameless mid.
Haha, nameless mid. Funny.
Ah! What is even happening? Like, it's nice that they stayed true to the DS3 version because the camera is still atrocious.
Based.
Love fighting this god-awful
Oh my
boss.
goodness, that was easy.
Oh man, thank god that's the whole fight.
Yeah.
Holy shit! Oh, Homestead grabbed. Oh, he
Oh.
didn't.
I'm gonna coom all over him with this lava magma shit.
There you go.
what was that damage?
That was the mark and my ult at the same time.
Damn.
Ooh.
What
Right,
just
that was
happened?
like the shockwave thing.
Oh, he just switched targets. What in the world?
Because I used my ult,
Oh.
He's dead.
makes us all invisible, so
Never mind.
enemies lose target.
Hold on, don't spread false information.
Sorry, I will stop spreading misinformation on the internet.
Hmm. Hmm.
How long before we... and I will do it on day 3.
Does
We
Oh,
could
is that
the-
really?
do-
Wait, is that really home? Dude, I'm such a big fan.
Yeah.
We could do a bit of farming.
Okay, I'm not gonna say anything, actually. I could either go the Kumo way or the getting cancelled on the spot way. So, this boss, does he do affinity damage?
Not that I
okay.
know of.
Well, he has a phase where he just switches to random affinity, right?
Hmm. I don't remember.
Oh, I guess I'll just take some extra damage.
Wow.
Right, you wanna...
This guy just ignored me. That's
What?
crazy.
Sorry, what? Sorry, what? You
No,
have a
that's
cool
fine.
hat.
That's fine. The fame's going to your head.
Dude, I'm a TF2 player. I
Wow.
can't... A good hat, dude.
Nah, dude.
That shit's
Wow.
hog as fuck.
Gets famous and then just forgets about everybody.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Hat kind of looks like, oh, what's the... There's this one hat that has, like... It's, like, so long that they had to, like... That it doesn't fit on screen. And it kind of looks like that one. Except it has... It's like a treasure chest with, like, a squid around it. On a treasure island. And then you have it on your head.
Wow.
Yeah. And
Well,
then it
let me guess,
costs,
it's worth like $100,000.
more like $1,000.
Oh, okay.
Oh, starlight shots, I guess. And I'm sad I didn't find any,
With the
oh my
data.
god, I am brain rot, any incantations. Do we want to do some crazy routing and get some boss and lose all our souls in the progress, or
Oh, hell yeah. I love
or do we just
losing.
want to raw dog the boss?
I think we can raw dog him.
I think we're good. How many runes do we all have?
190k.
Nice. I have
We are-
180.
We are good. I think that gives us like 50% damage bonus.
Really?
All of us.
What in the world?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's way
pretty
better
good.
than leveling up. Jeez.
Wait, maybe I just play with Moonveil actually.
Holy moon veil.
You know, and use the abilities on it.
Oh, you can just drop this at any point. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
you can.
nice. I didn't know. That's so worth it. That's so worth it.
Yeah, it's easily the best trade, I think.
Oh, right, you have the symbol of avarice. That's why we're getting.
Oh, right. I
good
just
mouse.
bought a bunch of shit. I shouldn't have done that.
You can buy a bit.
Oh, well.
Don't use all of your runes.
I did. I spent about 50k, but it's fine.
Oh god. What's the damage difference? I think he lost his mind. I think
didn't
he's
lose
gone.
mine. No, I'm making sound effects for Wormdog's gun. I mean, dude, what is the chance?
Hey, yo! Hey, yo!
Wormdog, what's the chance that the
hey,
one
you-
character you play has a gun?
Dude,
And you're from
I
where?
need to get the jar cannon.
Nebraska. Nebraska.
Dude, no, I'm not. That's insulting. Fucking Nebraska.
Is it?
Hold
Okay.
on.
Yeah.
Hey,
Anyone want? Wait, I could also use it myself, actually. Dude, this staff is perfect for me. Staff of loss plus
Wait,
one.
Staff of loss.
Yeah.
God, I shouldn't have changed my graphics settings in game. Now everything looks so bad.
I'm glad I always run on low graphics, so don't worry about
Hang
that.
on, wait a minute. I gotta turn on
But
my
it's not that
FPS counter
it's,
so that
that
I
the
can
low
play.
preset is bad. It's that the things are like half applied, so all the shadows
Oh,
are
because yeah,
just noisy.
'cause you have to go to like settings to, or you have to go to the main menu to change some stuff for it to.
I have to restart the game. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well, whatever. At least I finally
Are we
have 60
ready,
FPS.
clowns?
Who are you calling clowns?
Myself.
Oh, dude, this
We
place
could
is like
just
a flashbang.
wait. I wonder what happens if we all zip into the arena.
Do we want to do
Dude,
that?
Verazi got some balls on him. Look at that.
Home has never beaten this guy legit, so we should.
I have sipped though.
Yeah, but we don't want to cheat out Home's first completion of the final
Yeah,
boss.
Oh, fine.
Put away the macro, Verazi. Put it away.
Dude, no way you're
I
gonna
would have
sip
actually
with a
had to set it
macro.
up because I've
You
reinstalled
just do
iOS.
it. Just do it
so I don't have
legit.
it set
It's
up.
easy.
True.
I have like an 80% consistency on it
For real?
of the attempts that I count.
Oh. So are those, just mostly the ones you get it?
No, nothing like that.
Oh, well.
I'm being very unbiased with how I'm selecting it.
Oh, I see. Sounds like you should be running zip % right now. Go for the sub 330. It's free.
Yep, do it.
Actually want to try it. But
Wait, for
I-
real?
Yeah, I
Do
can't.
it.
The thing is, I can't hit 60 FPS while recording on that game.
Bro,
My CPU is
it's
too
called
old, I
the
think.
cheat table.
It's called the
Oh,
FPS
yeah,
patch.
you're fucking right.
You
I
don't-
completely forget every time. This is actually base as
Yeah,
fuck.
Like,
Like,
FPS, it doesn't matter anymore. Well, you still want kinda 60 for the timings to add up, but like,
yeah.
Eh.
If you run on 104, the performance is great, honestly.
That's cool. I might try it, yeah.
I mean, 1.04 is still kinda crap.
No,
compared to the newer
but I was
versions.
running on 102 before 104.
Yeah, 1.02
and-
is
oh my god,
so garbage.
102. Dude, I don't think I've played a worse performing game.
Yeah, I think
Like-
1.03 or 1.04 was one of the first
Wait, he's
larger
coming.
performance
He's
fixes.
fucking coming.
Yeah, yeah. We
How
don't
long
have time to
if we-
dilly dally.
Well, if you get out of the way, he will actually keep walking.
Oh,
If you
really?
want to wait a few minutes.
How far does
Yeah,
he
he will-
walk?
Until the map ball, and then he walks into the map ball for a bit, and then he teleports to the spawn and just stands there.
What?
I mean, do you want to wait it out? Gives Home time to just
Wait.
collect his brain
Yeah,
cells.
I saw your bullet like go.
Oh no! Wow, you made him mad.
What the fuck is this
He
guy?
didn't like that.
Yeah, so he's basically a mix between Gale and Abyss Watchers.
Ow.
Oh, wait. Where did his health go? Oh, but I actually do know that this guy has an invisible health bar or something. Right? Or like a, what's it called?
No,
You know,
no.
when you kill him, then he gets another one. That's what I mean. Secret health bar.
Oh, yeah, he has
There's
a-
only one.
Yeah. Yeah, we almost have him.
Dick, let me heal.
This boss is fucking
Still
easy.
sliding.
I'm gonna move him.
Uh-oh. Kill him. Uh-oh. Easy. Actually too free.
Build up bleed on his corpse, right? That's how these games work. What the
But you were
fuck?
doing... It was showing a damage number, so...
What the ligma?
That's what I'm saying.
Holy shit! Okay, I'm glad I got this blind. This is sick.
Yeah, this is a